We are live, Sarah. How are you? Hello and welcome to the Dream Garage. Today we're doing something extremely exciting. This has been 25 years in the making. 25 years of dreams before we saw the return of the new Honda Prelude. Today we're going to be resto-modding a special third-gen Prelude that is hiding behind this cover. We can't wait to show you that. We also have the new Prelude over my left shoulder, and it's going to be a wicked day. It's 8 hours of live streaming that we're going to be doing, and it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
It's going to be really fun. My name's Pat. I'm from 2PJZ. I'm the current owner of a BMW E46 M3, but I'm a massive Honda fan. I've just bought a new car, which may or may not be a Honda, maybe that I haven't shown anyone yet. And I'm looking to buy a DC2 Integra Type R in Japan later this year. So I live and breathe this stuff. I'm so excited for today. And today I'm joined by...
Sarah. Hi guys, my name is Sarah. I go by Middle Twix on all my socials, and I am also a Honda enthusiast. Absolutely love them. I've had a Honda Integra for basically my whole life, so it's fair to say that I'm pretty stoked about being here on this set today, because not only are we looking at modifying a third-gen Prelude here for 8 hours straight, but we're also rewarding the dreamers that we have who have owned Preludes in the past and have commented and posted on forums about their Prelude for the past 25 years until we got, bam, the 6th-gen one.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. And as I mentioned, today is so real. I want to show you how real this is. I've got my phone on me. I need to actually accept the collaboration request for this live stream, because you may be watching on YouTube, you may be watching on Facebook, you may be watching on Instagram. There are several places today that you can be watching this live stream. Sarah and I will be broadcasting this on our own channels as well, so you can watch it there, you can watch it on any of the Honda Oz pages. You can come in and out, but we do encourage you to make sure you stay around, because there's lots of very exciting things happening. Not only are we going to be working on the third-gen Prelude, we're also going to be talking about the new Prelude. We're going to have some guests come through. We've got the comments wall, which we're going to show you in a second, and we've also got some cool prizes to give away as well.
Yeah, so there are so many exciting things happening all throughout the live stream, so you can duck out and come back whenever you need. But also, if you leave your stories about the Prelude, whether it be like personal experience or if you have been an owner of a Prelude before, we'd love to hear it, and you also get rewarded, perhaps, with a Honda prize pack. That's right, you can get your hands on some awesome Honda merch that we are representing at the moment. So yeah, leave us your stories in the chat.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I would love to know what your Prelude stories are, but I think maybe we should start with, before we show you the new car, maybe we should start with some of our own Prelude stories. I think for me, if I can start, the 5th-gen Prelude is probably the thing that is, for my generation, I'm 27, and that's probably the car I think that means the most to me out of all the Preludes so far. That particular car, the H22, the styling of it, I remember being a P-plater and thinking that that was one of the coolest cars I could buy. I really, really, really wanted to try and find a VTIR, a clean manual VTIR when I was a teenager. But at that time, they're hard to find.
Yeah.
They're hard to find, but they're super cool cars. They look wild with a few mods. But I think for me, that's the Prelude that stands out the most. The third-gen one behind us is also super cool, being the first car to introduce 4-wheel steering, which is on the model that we've got behind us. And we'll talk more about the third-gen Prelude later on. But what are some of your Prelude stories?
Okay, so I think the first time that I've ever seen a Prelude was back when I was in university. Sydney, represent. One of our club members at university had a 5th-gen Prelude as well, because that was sort of the car that was most popular with the kids around my age back then. And it was cool. It was a nice grey one. And I liked it. It was different. That was the only Prelude that I've seen in that car club. And since then, the first time that I've ever driven a Prelude was this one behind me, the 6th-generation one. So I have nothing but good things to say about the Prelude and my experiences with it, because it's just a nice car to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. All right. Well, I think maybe we should go and show them the car. Yeah. Let's reveal it. All righty. So we can show you some of the set too while we're here.
Of course. And in the chat, I'd love you guys to try and guess the color of the Prelude. If you guys haven't seen spoilers already, of course.
So this is the workshop area where we'll be working today. We're going to introduce 2 technicians in a minute. Very excited to be joining us. Well, I should say 3, but there's actually 3 of them. But This is the big moment. We've put this very cool cover on the car. I know you want to see it. I've been very, very excited to see this ourselves. Should we reveal it?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? Should we do it?
What guesses do we have on colours, though?
Oh, yes. What guesses do we have on colours? Leave a few comments. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to leave a couple of comments on what colour you think this is. We already know it's a third-gen car. We know it's one with four-wheel steering. We don't know if it's manual or auto. We don't know what sort of condition it's in. But what colour do you think it is? There's one particular Honda colour that I love, which I'm hoping it is.
Me too. I think we're thinking of the same thing.
We're thinking of the same thing. All right, let's do it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Ta-da! Here it is. The third-gen Honda Prelude. It's a BA5 because it's the four-wheel steering model. The BA4 was the non-four-wheel steering model. This is the very first Prelude to introduce four-wheel steering. Actually, the first mass-produced car, not even just first Prelude. This is the first mass-produced car in the world to introduce four-wheel steering. It won the, I think, 1988 or 1987, I think it was 1987 Wheels Car of the Year. Road and Track also tested this car with the four-wheel steering on a slalom against Ferraris, Lambos, Porsches, and the C4 Corvette, and it did a better time than all of those cars. So this is a pretty cool bit of kit, and we're going to make this even cooler. You might be able to see that this car has, well, I mean, it's had a life. That's one way to put it. It's a nice stock original car, but it's definitely had a bit of a life. Yeah,
so the story with the owner, basically Honda was trying to find a Prelude of any generation to do this Resto-mod on. And it took a while to find, but there happened to be someone who owned one here in Melbourne, and he wasn't really looking to sell. But Honda said, look, we'd really love to make this a passion project and bring the dream alive again in this third-gen Prelude. So if you would please, please, please sell it to us so that we can do this amazing Resto-mod and give back to the community and show the appreciation for this old Prelude. And he said yes. So we have that here today with us. Yeah,
and a bit of context on what we're actually doing today. As we mentioned, we've collated 25 years, tens of thousands of comments on social media over the last 25 years. And this car will be resto-modded using all of that input over the last 25 years. So we've got a few mods, we've got a big jobs list that we're about to run you through, but I think it's time to introduce you to the people who are actually going to be doing the work today. So we are joined here today by, guys, we can let you introduce yourselves if you like.
Hi guys, my name is Divya. I'm qualified tech from Northern Honda. I have experience more than 5 years now. Yeah, I'm so excited to work on this old Prelude.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day.
Yeah. Hi, nice to meet you. Hadush is my name. Yeah, I've been with Honda for 13 years. So
wow.
13 years?
13 years, yeah. A bit longer, I reckon, but yeah, I love Honda, so it's a pretty good experience to work with Hondas.
Awesome, man.
So we all love Hondas here. And Divya, if you could run us through the jobs list that we have up here, because we have a few jobs to go through this next 8 hours.
No, we've got a lot. Do you think we're going to get it done?
We should get it done. Yeah.
So what are we starting with today?
So we are starting with rocker cover revamp. I think the main and the good person to explain about, it's Adam. I'll call Adam with me, yeah? Is it okay?
Yeah,
Hi, Adam.
Of course. So our Honda technicians are very knowledgeable about the cars. But Divya, what has your experience been like working with Honda, and especially working now on this third-gen Prelude? Are you excited about it?
I am. See, actually working on Honda cars, I love it. I genuinely enjoy working on cars. And today, even me and Hadush, I think I'm helping Hadush. Hadush is a main person. Yeah, he got more experience than me, yeah. Let's get started, yeah. I'm here to learn more about Prelude, yeah.
Very exciting, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So maybe we can run through a little bit more detail what the jobs are, because we've given them some rock star names, to be fair. So rocker cover revamp, what does rocker cover revamp include?
So like we are going to paint the rocker cover, and then we're gonna do more stuff on that. And after that, get low upgrade, like more suspension kind of work, and then new wheels.
New wheels?
Yeah, we are going to change new wheels.
So we have the new wheels are here, right?
Yeah.
I think
Should we go have a look?
Over there.
Okay, let's go. I'll show you.
Let's go have a look at the new wheels.
Yep.
Wow. So this is going to be a full-on Resto-mod
So
piece
we got
of work.
here. Yeah. It's actually pretty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
will be
yeah.
very, very
Should we,
tight.
do we grab one of the wheels? Should we grab? We've got to show everyone at home.
I'll let you do it,
What we're working with here.
Yeah.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yep.
So we picked some wheels, again, based on the 25 years of comments. Wheels and coilovers are probably, I think, two of the most commonly suggested things. There's certain, on my own cars, coils and wheels, you know, does that mean that they can change the car completely? But it really does. Like, I think this car, with, you know, we've got some monster truck fitment going on because this is a stock original car made for comfort back in the day. So once we drop it, we chuck these bad boys on. I think it's going to look pretty good. I think it's going to look awesome.
I like the choice of wheel. It's very nice, flash and fancy.
Cool.
Let's go back to the list and have a look at what else we're working on today, because it's going to be a full-on
After you
day.
for this.
And this Prelude will look completely different by the end of the live stream.
So yes, after that, like first class service, it is actually a first class service. I'm telling you, we are going to cover a lot of things in it. Oil change, filters, spark plugs, and then brake fluid, transmission fluid, and a lot of more stuff. We are going to do that. And last but not least, the style enhancer we are looking to change for the steering and then head unit for sure. Yeah.
See, and from what I understand, you guys will be using Honda genuine parts wherever you can on this Prelude.
Yes, wherever we can. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's amazing because like you want the reliability, you want something
True.
that fits into the Honda and works best for it. And that's what Honda genuine parts are for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so I think now maybe we should start the clock if you're ready.
Absolutely.
Yeah, cool. Would you like to do the honours? Oh, it does it itself. How exciting is that? Whoa, automatic clock. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. We're going to let you get to work. Thank you very much for introducing yourselves. Good luck. We'll come back and check soon.
Thank you so
Awesome.
much, you two. Wow, the clock has started. Are you excited?
I am. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. So we've got to let the guys actually get to work.
Because that's 8 hours.
Yeah.
8 hours that they're going to be working on the car.
Yeah, yeah. It's a long time. Maybe we could show you guys, actually, let them get started first. We can see what they do very quickly. All right, so getting started, we've got the bonnet up. Oh, I like those covers. I want one of those. I want one of those
They're
workshop
really cool,
covers.
aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. We've got a big light going in as well to help see. That engine bay's had a life, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, this Prelude is definitely authentic, and I'm sure a lot of the viewers could relate to this kind of styling of the third-gen Prelude.
I like how we've kept it dirty as well. Like this was a car that was sitting for a while that we've sort of pulled out of a shed, and it's completely original. Like it's so stock, and I can definitely see why we need to give that rocker cover a bit of a revamp, hey?
Yeah, it would look nice in a red. That was what I would choose as a color. But, you know, they may go for like an authentic black or a gray. What do you guys think they should do?
Yeah, let us know in the comments what you think they should do. As we said, this is live. This is as real as it gets. We're going to be monitoring the comments ourselves. We've got the comment wall behind us that we're going to be looking at. But we'll talk more about that in a second. I just want to see what these guys get up to get started.
Yeah, and I've got to say, this is probably the cleanest garage that I've seen in a hot minute.
It's cool.
It's so clean. All the tools are exactly where
I know, it's a real dream space, isn't it?
It is. It is a dream.
It is. I think this is every car person's dream, is having a space like this where you can come and work on your cars. You have all the tools at your disposal. You got the big red neon Honda sign. I love the overalls in the back as well. It's awesome. So
it
cool.
looks like they're taking off the rocker cover now.
We're not changing this, so because we are not trying to keep this steady.
We don't want to crowd their space.
It's mixed up.
Yeah, so
But I do want to
So
see.
if we
Stand
do
around
like
here.
this, no,
Yeah.
do you want me to mark it up? Maybe with tape, yeah? I'll get one marker.
Cool. So we got plugs coming out.
Yeah.
That's the first step.
And this engine is the B20 series
B20.
engine, isn't it?
Yep, sure is. So VTEC didn't get introduced in the Prelude until the 4th generation, so the generation after this one. But the B20, this is really interesting. The way the car has a very flat bonnet, which we would be able to see more when it's down, because, and you can see looking from this angle, that the engine actually sits, I think it's an 18-degree angle, it sort of tilts back to achieve that front very sleek look, which is something that many cars have included after this actually, many Hondas even, which is a pretty cool little styling cue, but also a mechanical cue too.
It's sort of like a revolutionary car, if you think about it. It was sort of Honda's way of pushing technology forward, like the four-wheel steering, or like the bonnet that kind of dips in a little bit. But this wedge style, this wedge shape of the two-door coupe, I love it. It's so classic of the time. But, I mean, 90s cars are one of my favorite types of cars.
Yeah. And this also came out at the same time as one of my favourite Hondas, the legendary NSX. And took a lot of styling cues from that as well. I think, you can see with the pop-ups, there's sort of the angles of the car. You can definitely tell it was cooked in the same sauce pot.
Yeah, and from what I understand, the Prelude was sort of like an addition to what was already the Accord or the Civic. They already had such great cars going, but having the coupe sort of filled the niche of the perfect date car. Like this is someone you would take on a date in, because it was just nice. It's a 2x2, so it doesn't really fit anyone in the back. I don't think you'll fit in there.
I definitely wouldn't fit in the back. No, but yeah, it was. It was like it was affordable. It was a car that people bought when they wanted to impress their love interests. I'm sure there were many relationships that were birthed.
Formed in this car.
in the Prelude. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's
Cool.
just so iconic of the time. And fun fact, did you know that Prelude was the name in a lineup of musical names for Hondas?
Really?
So there was the Accord, which is also a musical term, the Prelude, Concerto, and a few other ones that I can't think of.
Yeah. What about Civic?
I don't think the Civic was...
No, that's a very interesting fact. I've never actually thought about that. There you go. I thought I was a gigantic Honda stan, but you've just taught me something. Thank you. That's really cool.
No problem. And if you guys have any other Prelude facts or anything that you want to drop in the chat, let us know and we can come back to it live.
Yeah, please do. Please do. I want to see if that request has come through yet.
That's really
So we can put this on our pages. Yeah, so we can check and see what's actually going on with this live stream. Oh, here we go. I can actually see it on my phone. How cool is that?
that's us.
I can see us. I can see I'm looking at me, looking at my phone. Yeah, check that out. See, so as we said, this is as live and as real as it gets. You're watching me, watching you.
That's a bit of an inception, I think.
That's so cool.
We can see Zens.cam. They use 2 Accord front ends to test the 4-wheel steering in the 3rd gen. Did you know that?
There you go.
Thanks for that piece of fact, Zens.cam.
Wow. That was great. I didn't know that. Thank you, Zenscam. So yeah, we've got, as we said, we've got your comments right here. So at any point, we can pull this up and have a look. And we're going to be also putting some of your live comments on the comments screen, which we should go check out now. We haven't shown you that yet. So we'll let these guys keep doing their thing. And then over here, we've got something very cool. So this is the wall at the Dream Garage, the comments wall. And throughout the day, we're going to be coming back here to show you some comments from the last 25 years, because as we mentioned, we've curated all the comments from all the dreamers over the last 25 years who have been hoping and wishing and praying for a return of the almighty Prelude, which we've now got. And people have been keeping the spirit and the dream alive this past 25 years through modifying their own cars, building them out, changing things, restoring them, just like we're doing today with the 3rd gen car. So today we've collated some comments from the last 25 years. We're going to be putting some live comments up there. And we've already got one here from Prelude Fan 22.
Wow, what a name.
I know. You can tell he loves it. What does it say?
I changed the head over and threw an exhaust on it to drive to my school ball, which I think we call a formal here. Won best dress on the night, and my car won hearts of everyone there. Ew! That's so cool. So that has really been a memory for you then, Prelude Fan 22?
Yeah, that's super cool. So yeah, leave your comments throughout the day. Not only can we check them on our phone, we can be checking them up here on the wall as well, which
Absolutely.
is very exciting.
Yeah, and then you get a chance to also be rewarded with awesome Honda prize packs, which we're wearing a bit of it today ourselves. Yep, a bit of Honda merch, which you can get by leaving your dream and your Prelude stories in the chat. So we'd love to see all of it.
Yeah, exciting. So we've got a new comment. Oh, school bull spec. What does school bull spec say?
Spent the entire summer of 2003 modifying my Gen 3. Every paycheck went into parts, which I think we could all
I can vibe with that.
we can all relate to. Then I packed a tent in the boot and drove around Australia.
Wow.
Best memories of my life. So that probably would have gone everywhere, basically.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think the thing with these cars as well is, unlike some of the other Hondas that I love, like the more sporty cars like the Civic or the Integra, the Prelude was more, I suppose, of a tourer and a car that you could actually take on these long drives and have a lot of comfort in, particularly that car. Like, I mean, even the way it's sitting right now, that would be super comfortable to drive around. And that's what he had, modifying a Gen 3 Prelude in 2003 to go and then drive around Australia. It's a pretty awesome story. I love hearing stuff like that. People who have these bonds with their cars. That's the whole point, I think, of why I love cars. I'm sure it's the same for you too, Sarah.
Absolutely. And like it's summer of 2003, so that was a while ago. So this would have been during the days of Oz Honda forums or before we even had Facebook or anything.
Yeah,
really.
I was 4 in 2003.
Yes, it would have been me as well. Oh, we have another one here from Cam Norris. Cam Norris says, my Prelude was my first car. Sold it when I bought a house, and I still check Marketplace every week, hoping to find it again.
Oh, no. But also good on you for buying a house. I did the same thing with the car that I had. I've loved it so much, and I did sell it to buy a house, and I do not regret it, because having a house is good. Having someone to live is good. I mean, but you can't race a house.
No.
No.
No, you can't.
No. So I do hope, Cam, that you can find your Prelude again, because that's a cool story. I wish for you that you'll find that car. I spend pretty much every waking hour. This is probably the first 8-hour period in a very long time that I will not check Marketplace once unless I have a little break. But I check Marketplace a lot, so maybe let us know what the Prelude is and I'll keep my eye out for it. And we can maybe get some other people in the chat keeping an eye out for it too, so we can let you know. But so this is a comments pool, as we said. These comments are going to be flowing through all day. We're going to be coming back here throughout the day to check this out, which is, I love that we have this. This is wicked. It means that we don't have to just like be there squinting on our phones the whole time.
It's really good to have this. And back to you, Cam. If you ever have a chance to try out the new 2026 Prelude, this is also a fantastic car to have a look at. We can have a look at it now because it's standing, I mean, it's kind of sitting right next to us.
Standing, yeah.
It's standing.
Standing on its hind legs. So this is the brand new 2026 Prelude. We've both been lucky enough to have some seat time in this car. I went on the media launch of this a few weeks ago in Adelaide. Sarah, you've had a bit of time with it as well in your own time. What do you think of it? Well,
I was really taken aback because I don't have too much experience driving the previous Prelude, so this was my first time in a Honda Prelude. And wow, it was such a comfortable car. I could say that I can drive this car every single day and I'd be very, very happy with it. It has like a little bit of sportiness with the S Plus shift, which we will ask our special guest later on more about it. And not only that, the lift back shape, I really enjoy because it gives a little bit more sportiness again. But the inside is where it really takes it up a notch because that's my favorite part of it.
Yeah, let's have a little gaze. What have we got?
We've got premium luxury leather interior.
Ooh. You want to jump in?
Oh, it smells like new car too.
Yeah, do you want me to jump in or you jump in?
I can jump in.
You jump in, let's chat.
Wow.
What did you enjoy about driving this?
Well, I really enjoyed the S Plus shift mode, and there's also an individual drive mode which you can set depending on how you like your drive. So I like my suspension a little bit more stiff, so I can do that on there. I can also adjust it so like my steering is a little bit more responsive as well. But just driving it, it was just wafting everywhere. And you can see like there's some styling influences from the older generations as well when I was driving it, but like the hood sort of dips in a little bit on the middle, so that's kind of iconic of the Prelude.
I found too when I was driving it that the harder you drive this car, the better it gets.
Yeah.
Like the harder you push it into a corner, the better it gets, which is so classic Honda, which is so special. And that's what I love about it. And two very special things too, that these seats are different. So the driver's seat has less bolstering than the passenger seat because the driver's seat is actually made to be more sporty. So if you sat in that seat and then you sit in the passenger seat, you'd probably notice a bit of a difference.
I didn't even know that piece of fact.
Yeah,
that's
it's
a really
cool.
good one.
And then two little cool Easter eggs. I'm going to test out my camos here. Two Easter eggs on this car. Up here on the strap, I don't know if you can see that, but you've got a little build date here So 1978, so we've got that. And I'm not going to tell you what that is. I actually want some Prelude fans in the comments to tell me what the significance is of this date and number up there. And that's not the only Easter egg. If I come around to the other side as well, is that over on this side, you pull that little strap where the seatbelt goes, and you have a silhouette of the car.
That's really cool.
I think that's a really cool little detail. That's really, really awesome. And then, if you allow me to be a little bit more nerdy, and we do have a special guest coming very soon to be talking about this car more, but some of the specs about this car, so like all Preludes, this is front-wheel drive. You have a 2-litre hybrid engine, which is something that made me feel a bit like, oh, when I heard this coming out, is that I knew it was going to be a hybrid eCVT. As Sarah mentioned, we've got the S Plus shift, 147 kilowatts. But I will say I was very, very apprehensive. I was very, very apprehensive. As a Honda fan who believes Honda should be naturally aspirated 4-cylinder with a manual gearbox, I wasn't really sure. But I wanted to hold my judgment until I drove it, and I'm very glad that I did, because as I mentioned before, the more you feed it and the more you put into it, the better it gets. But if you don't want to drive it like a maniac, it is super, super, super comfy. Unlike the Civic Type R, the FL5, which I've also had a lot of seat time in, this is more of a Grand Tourer. It's a bit more comfortable, it's more usable. And it's just a car that, I mean, it looks great. It looks fantastic. And I noticed a lot when I was driving this that it was a real neck turner, but I was driving a bright blue one, like
yes,
a Smurf blue one almost, which was a cool, cool car. So now that we've shown you a little bit about the new one, rather, how about we have a little look at the new one? And I can also hear
The old one?
the old, yeah. Well, we've shown you the new one. Let's look at the old one. There's a bit of noise happening. We've got the door going up, which means there's something pretty cool coming in. But with the old car, what's going on here? I think we're putting it up.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go have a chat. Hello, my friends.
Hello.
What are we up to? What are we up
We
to?
are just removing wheels.
Let me give you that.
We've removed the rocker
Hold that
cover.
up to you.
We removed the rocker cover.
Hold on.
Right.
Yeah, right there.
We've removed the rocker cover. Yeah, we're just gonna get that blasted and cleaned up, and then maybe fresh paint, so it looks pretty and restored.
Nice, man.
So
It needs it. For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah.
definitely, it needs. That's the whole point of today. So to make it look and better and all that. So next is we're gonna lower the car. Obviously, we got the car set up. We're gonna go up, set it up, and remove the wheels, and then start pulling off the old stock suspension. And then we're gonna put
the new one.
the new ones
Yeah.
that we have here.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You guys are working quick. I mean, it's already, what, 20 minutes
Yeah.
down?
Oh, can I hold that?
7
Yeah,
hours?
go for it.
Oh. No, that's gonna make a big difference, isn't it? I love fresh parts. There's nothing more satisfying as a car person than holding fresh parts and being like, "Yeah, I could have paid my rent this month, but instead, look at my coilovers." Great, thanks, Divya.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
guys.
thank you, Adush.
Cheers.
Yeah, we'll let you guys get back to work. Unless there's anything you feel like we've just missed, Divya. No?
Nah.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah.
Covered, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Amazing.
then, hey, I'll let you get on to it.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. And if you guys have just tuned in, these guys are working on this Prelude for the next 8 hours. Well, it's 7 hours and 40 minutes left.
We
And
started the
they're
countdown
on
clock.
the next part of the service where they're changing the suspension.
Yeah, well, I'll show you the countdown clock. Should you have just joined us, we've got the countdown clock here. It is live. We've been going for nearly 20 minutes now. We've got the jobs list up here. We've just taken the rocker cover off. The next step is to get low. So we're going to be putting some wheels and coilovers on the car as we take out this Resto-mod journey. But we're going to let the guys get back to it because I'm conscious of cramping their style a little bit as they chuck it down. But it's cool. It's cool. Look at it there. Yeah, you've got the rocker cover off. Got these cool little Honda mats. I love these. These are so cool. And Sarah, I don't know what your setup is at home, but I've just been looking at this, feeling pretty
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 jealous?
envious, yeah.
Yeah, me too. My setup is an apartment parking lot, so I only have a tiny little car space. So not much of a setup at all, unfortunately. So very, very jealous. I might take that home with me when I go.
Yeah, I've got, my setup at home is my driveway and a jack and some jack stands and then a whole lot of getting dirty.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you need.
That's the best fun you can have, right? And that's the some of the most important stories, most memorable stories of cars come. Often when it's the 1 hour job that takes 8 hours. That's my favourite part. Not so.
Yeah, well, I think we have a guest here.
We do.
Hi.
We do. So today we're going to be speaking with a few different special guests. So not only are we going to be working on the car, showing you the new one, going to the comments wall, but we also have some guests who have come in. So I'm going to go over and say hello to our special guest. We'll let you have a couple of minutes off.
Thank you.
All right. Hello. How are you? Pat?
Julian.
Julian. Lovely to meet you, Julian. I'm going to give you that so we can hold on to. Maybe you can hold on to that if you like and just hold it right up to your mouth.
Easy.
So, Julian, this is gorgeous. So, I'm going to let you tell me about what do we have here?
Sure. So, yes, we've got a 1984 Honda Prelude, second generation. And this is the XX model, which is a JDM version, so it wasn't available in any other market. It's also the high-spec version of the car, so quite a special car. I'm very happy.
It looks mint. It looks
Thank you.
absolutely. Is this original condition? Or have you restored this?
Completely original. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You haven't like painted the trims here or
Nothing at all.
What?
Other than a good polish. It's a completely original.
Wow.
It's got some very low mileage, only 100,000 kilometres.
You're kidding?
So yeah, the previous owner took very good care of it. It's been in the country in Australia for about 2 years.
Yep.
I picked it up about 3-4 months ago from a dealership in WA. I just couldn't get past it. Couldn't get past the red velvet seats inside.
Oh, yeah. Maybe show us the. I was just eyeing that off. Maybe show us the inside. We'll bring the camera around.
Let's do it.
We'll have a little look at the inside of the
Sure.
car. I might open the door for you guys over here
Sure.
so you can have a look in. Oh, the weight of the doors is lovely. Oh, check that out. Oh, even this, all the blue.
Yeah. Yeah,
stitching.
quite a rare combination to have that sort of blue navy with the red. I've seen a lot of Preludes around, but I haven't seen any quite like this.
This is actually unbelievable.
It's actually quite unique.
I'm shocked that this is in original condition.
Yes.
That is insane. It looks like it belongs in a museum.
Yeah.
So what attracted you to this car? Why did you...
Look, I mean, I've always sort of been into classic cars. I've had a few classic cars in the past, mostly European. I'm a huge fan of Japanese cars. I've always been a fan of Honda. And I sort of wanted to get into that sort of JDM car market. And so I did a bit of looking around, passed up a lot of cars. There was a Generation 1 Prelude actually for sale. And I was looking at that and it was very, very nice. But then I saw this and I was eyeing it off for about maybe 2-3 months online, sort of going back and forth with the seller. And then I just decided I've got to have this car. It was too beautiful, and yeah, just decided to pull the trigger on it. So.
And I can see you got something up there on the roof.
Yes.
I might just shut the door so we can
Sure,
go back around
yeah.
it. So what have you got up here? This looks like something I enjoy.
We've got an original brochure actually for the Generation 2 Prelude. I might hand that over to you to show some of the audience. But,
of course.
Yeah,
Wow.
it is an original brochure.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
So you should be able to see the XX in there somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Four-wheel ABS when that was the thing to have, wasn't it? This is new tech back in that day.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is cool. I collect a lot of this sort of stuff. You have to be careful it doesn't slip into my pocket. Check that out. How's that for the steering wheel and interior shot? That real just old school render there. That's awesome. You can see that one all right? And so tell us about what's the difference between the XX and the other models for people who aren't familiar. Here it is.
There's a few things.
There we go.
Engine-wise, I think they're all very similar. They all run the 1.8 or 1.9 litre twin carb. But I think it's just technology that this one has that some of the others don't. We've got cruise control. We've got factory air conditioning, which I know some of the other ones don't.
Wow.
We've got some cosmetic upgrades, such as the interior. We've got some beautiful Prelude floor mats, floor carpets as well, which
Wow.
is really nice. So yeah, it features a few different things. We've got some slightly different wheels, slightly darker. It is a hubcap wheel, but it is a little bit darker grey compared to the other sort of silvers that you do get. But other than that, not much really. Yeah, the colour combination on the inside, that's very unique to the XX. So yeah, very desirable model for its time. So very happy to have it.
I love this steering wheel. That's just epic.
Very cool, and it does have the cruise control on the steering wheel
Yes.
as well, which is pretty unique.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and have you had many other Hondas besides this one, or
this is my first Honda.
your first Honda?
Yeah.
Wow.
Probably won't be the last. I'm sort of eyeing off the new Prelude that's come out, the 6th gen. So very excited that Honda has decided to relaunch the Prelude.
Yeah.
So I feel that it is my calling. I think I may have to have it along with this Generation 2. If I can get one in red, even better.
Yeah, what do you think of the new car? It's obviously very different to this one.
Very different. I still need to have a better look at him, to be honest with you. I've watched a few videos online, but from what I see so far, I'm pretty excited. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Cool, absolutely. We can probably go have a look at it now if you like.
Let's have a look.
Yeah,
because
we'll
I'd
have a
love
quick
to
look.
see it in person
I'll put
as
your
well.
brochure back up there. Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go have a gaze. Oh, I've just had word that the comment section is asking about the Speedo. So
The
before,
Speedo. Right.
before we go and do that,
Sure.
the comments, people are loving this car.
Oh, good. I'm glad
hearing.
people
So
like it.
let's have a quick look. We'll bring the camera around.
Yeah, sure.
We'll check out the Speedo.
Yeah. Why don't I'll go get the keys so that we can turn the accessory lights on.
Yeah.
people
So
can have a look.
is this a car with analog or digital Speedo?
That's
this one?
analog.
Yeah, it's an analog one, because I do know, I think I saw in the brochure that they do make them with the digital Speedo as well, which is one of my favourite features of these 80s.
Yeah,
oh, here we
those
go.
digital ones are.
Yeah, I'll show
awesome.
the camera this. So there are a couple different Speedo options. So there's this, I think it's got that one. And then this is another option. How cool is that?
Yeah, that digital is just insane.
That looks just like, I get some
Yeah.
real Hasselhoff vibes with this one. That's crazy.
We'd definitely love to have that digital, but I'm an analog guy. It's an analog car, so
Yeah.
very, very happy with it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. All right, so I hope, whoever left a comment about the analog car was happy with that one. I've got my phone up checking some of the other comments as well too.
Sure.
But some cool stuff. So anyway, let's go have a look at the new car quickly.
Sure.
We can see what you think of it. So have you spent any time with the new car at all? with
No,
the Flash?
not yet. No. So I've just gotten back from Japan, maybe
cool.
3 days ago.
Yeah, right.
Spent a bit of time there, so I haven't seen it in Japan, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen it in Australia either. So
Yeah,
today's my
cool.
opportunity.
Yeah, well, here it is.
Wow.
Yeah, this is, they make a few colours in this one, but this is
It's
the
actually
grey.
much nicer in person. So wow, this is cool.
Yeah. Feel free to open it
Yeah,
up.
sure.
Have a little look around. It's very different to your car, I'm sure.
Wow. Yeah, door handles for sure. Just push that one in. Or?
Yeah, push that one in. There, pull that out.
Beautiful. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
this
jump on
this is
in.
the full leather interior too.
Yeah, you got to test it out. It's pretty
wow.
cool.
Yeah, that is.
New car
That's
smell.
a nice cockpit. New car smell. Familiar steering wheel, which is really nice. I like that. Yeah, new car smell for sure.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, it's nice. We'll have
Pedals
to get you on a test drive for one, I think.
I think we do.
Yeah, it'll be a nice pairing with this in your car in the garage.
Actually, I think you're right. Yeah, this is lovely.
No, beautiful.
It's got some beautiful details, some soft finishes. That's what I like to see.
Absolutely.
Stunning.
Cool. All
Very
right.
nice.
So I think we'll jump back to the old Prelude quickly.
Sure.
And we do have a bit of an update here. And we might might let you
Yes.
get to it maybe.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean my car?
No,
this
we'll
one.
have a look at this one.
Yeah, let's do it. What
so
are we
this
up
one-
to?
This one's obviously the generation after yours.
Yeah.
And Divya, I think we have an update here. Hello. What's changed? What's new?
We are just setting the hoist up and
Oh,
then
still, yeah.
we're gonna pull the wheels out. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, car's in the air now,
Yeah.
which is a
cool.
change. How does it look like underneath?
You wanna come and see?
It's not too rusty. I'll stick my head under. Oh, actually, it's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad,
I've seen worse.
That's actually pretty tidy.
I've definitely seen
bad.
worse, that's for sure. I once had an old Japanese car that jacked it up on the jack points and it just folded in like cardboard. So yeah, it can't be that bad. I won't say which Japanese car it was because I don't want to offend the whole fan base, but
Yes.
it's, yeah, cool. So what are we doing next, Divya? So we've got the rocker cover off. You say the leads are coming out next.
Yep. It's locked.
I don't want to keep distracting her. We should let her go back to work. But maybe we can go back and have a bit more of a look at your car.
Yeah, for sure. Let's do that. Yeah.
Cool. So we'll head back over this way. I'm not even just saying that because the cameras are rolling, but the fact that this is unrestored is genuinely mind-boggling.
Yeah, it's pretty unique.
It is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like I would have expected this has had a full resto,
You would
full
think-
detail before you've come in here today.
Yeah, you would think before it left Japan, it did have a glass finish. I did do another polish yesterday in anticipation of this, but
I just can't believe that's original.
it's fully original.
Yeah, can we see under the bonnet? What does the engine
Yeah,
look
sure.
like? I can
Let's have
hold
a
the
look.
mic for you if you
Yeah,
like while
thank
you
you.
pop that. This is just crazy. It's just so nice. It's hiding from you. It's shy. Oh, is it just down here? I think I got it. I'll turn it off so you don't we don't fry your battery, because that could be a bit of fun trying to push this thing out of here. Yeah. Oh, so it opens up. Oh, cool. Yeah, awesome. I'll give you that one back as well.
Thank you, my friend.
So, completely original.
Completely original. Since I got it a few months ago, all we've really done is just a major service. We still need to do a couple of things, but other than that, the car is very tidy, came with no leaks at all, which was very surprising.
It is. Look at all those vacuum lines. That would be a bit of a nightmare to try and figure out.
I know. There's so much going on under here. For an 84, I mean, it's the tech is actually okay. Comparing this to my old 68 Fiat, the engines look very different. So, yeah, the only thing I guess that I would like to do here is maybe flush the fuel lines. The car was not turned on for a couple of years. I've also got quite a noisy fuel pump. So that's something I want to get done. However, that one isn't internal. That is the external fuel pump, which is on the passenger side.
I see.
And that's sort of sitting under the car. It's not affecting performance or anything, but just something I want to sort of get done just to make sure the car's in good nick.
Yeah.
But otherwise, the car's, it's great. My plan is to leave it completely original. I love original cars personally.
Yeah.
I don't really like to modify unless you have to.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, my plan is to just keep this in its original condition for as long as possible, and just keep the car looking pristine.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. And the comments have been asking about something that I had my eye on before, which is the parking pole down here.
Yeah.
So tell us about this. This was this a factory option? Did this come with the car standard?
Look, I actually don't know. I somewhat believe it is a factory option only because the way this thing wraps around the bumper.
It sort of looks like it's been attached on there,
It looks
right?
like, exactly like that. There's no signs of anything under there that doesn't look unoriginal. It all sort of connects really nicely to the rest of the car. So I'm inclined to say it is 100% original, but if somebody out there has a better idea, I'd love to know. Honestly, I'm still very much learning about this car myself. But yeah, it's a lovely little detail. I absolutely love it. I think it sort of gives the car a little bit of an edge.
Yeah, and I've just got word. We have another special guest who's joined us. David, would you like to come on down and say hello? Or maybe pass the mic. Good day, David. Pat, lovely to meet you. How are things?
Hey, David, how are you?
Good, thank you.
So, David, I've just got word that you know the original owner of this car.
Not this car, that
Oh,
car.
that car, sorry. I was going to say, if you knew the original Japanese car, this car, that'd be
That
pretty
would be
cool.
really impressive.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
as
awesome.
connected as I like to think I am, I'm not connected, sadly.
So, tell us. What's the story?
So
Maybe we should go around and have a look at it, right?
Of course. So as soon as the wraps came off this car, this looking from the control room up there, I recognised it straight away.
Did you?
It belonged to one of our long-term members who sadly has passed away probably 5 or 6 years ago now. But he'd had the car for about 15 years, and
Wow.
the people that Honda have procured it from had procured it from where it went after he passed away. Yeah.
Wow.
So Max was a huge Honda fan for many years. He had brand new Civics and brand new Accords when they first came out back in the 70s, and always had a Honda in the family, and this was his last Honda.
Oh,
So
wow. That's
it's fantastic that it's...
And what was the tell when the covers came off? How did you know?
It was a white cheetah, and I knew where it had come from.
Oh, really? Wow. Well, you must be pretty clued in. And for people who aren't aware, tell us about yourself. What's your role?
I'm an enthusiast of many years. Always loved small cars, obviously Hondas. As they were small back in the day, they've grown over time, and now I'm president of the Honda Car Club. So
Great. Yeah, and what's your favourite Honda?
Oh, too many to list.
I know,
Pat.
it's hard. It's like picking your
choosing
favourite
children.
child. Correct. Yeah, absolutely. So what are some you could think of?
I've got a couple of original K cars from the 70s.
Awesome.
I've also got a current K car from 2020, so
Cool.
that matches almost in the garage.
is it
It's about double the
S660?
size. It's an N1 RS.
And cool.
Actually.
Yeah, cool. Oh,
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah, we've got Super One coming out soon, which I
Correct.
bet you're excited for.
Correct. I was an early adopter of the
Yeah.
Super One.
Yeah.
I like to think of it as.
Yeah, cool. And then what do you think of like seeing this third gen car? We've got the second gen car here, and then the brand new one. What do you think of that sort of?
They're all iconic. The third gen, obviously, people think of Prelude, they think four-wheel steer, they think of pop-up headlights, which of course your car pioneered. But the third gens have just been favourites for many, many people over the years. Not just club members, but everyone seems to have a Prelude story of one was in the family or they remembered one parked in the street.
Yeah,
those
got
sorts
picked
of
up
things.
for a date in one,
exactly
something
right.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the new car, what do you think of that?
The new car is stunning. I love the fact, there's some pictures on the wall there, and there's one of the very first generation Prelude, which was actually marketed as a personal coupe.
Oh, let's go have a look.
And this is exactly now the reiteration of that, I think.
Yeah, it's nice, very nice and
Preludes were never
sleek.
the peak performance car of the Honda range.
Yeah.
But they grew and were always seen as a premium product, always seen...
Let's watch your feet there.
Yep. Do a bit of a dance.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we don't want to take out David 5 minutes in. That would be pretty bad.
They were always seen as a step up. They were the closest thing to a European car that a Japanese car. I was talking to some friends last night. I was thinking of you and today and thinking of your BMW connections and love. These were as close as a Japanese car got back in the day. I always referred to them as Japanese BMWs.
Yes, it's probably
Or
why I
even
like them
more
so much.
appropriate, BMWs as German Hondas.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I really like that period of history, particularly in the 80s and 90s, where the Japanese manufacturers were going hard after the Germans, and in many cases surpassing what they were putting out for a fraction of the price. So it's hence why I love both, because I think they both have very distinct pros and cons, but they both also have very interesting stories, which is what I love. So
The fact that
this
Honda
is a cool car.
have bought this car out now, and it's almost unique on the market.
It is. It doesn't really have any competitors, and that's what when I reviewed it for my, when we did the media launch, it's one thing I was thinking about. I was like, where does this sit in the current market of new vehicles? It doesn't really have any competitors, being front-wheel drive sort of tourer. It's the size. It's not that big compared to a lot of other new cars that I drive, and it's just in a class of its own, really, which is it's interesting. It's a very, very interesting value proposition, I think, this car.
And with the Type R underpinnings, I mean, you give it a sinuous piece of road like the Black Spur or the Melbourne Ring, as people call it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's absolutely unbeaten.
Yeah, it is, yeah. I mean, we drove it in the Adelaide Hills, and I think the dual-axis front suspension and the Brembo brakes, both lifted from the FL5 Type R, was, you could really tell it was great. And as I mentioned, like all good Hondas, in a straight line, you're like, I don't know. But then once you put it into the corners, and the harder you drive it in the corners, the more responsive it gets. The steering feels really nice and heavy and talkative for a new car, which a lot of these new cars that I drive don't have. But it's just awesome. It's like, as I said, the harder you go, the better it gets. Classic Honda DNA. So they've ticked a box. Big box there for me.
Exactly right.
Yeah, awesome. Great. Well, thank you, guys. Thank you very much for showing us your car. Thank you, David, for coming in, having a look.
You're very welcome.
We're going to go jump back to Sarah, who's going to do a little bit of a check-in with the new car, old car, rather.
Hi, guys. I'm standing here in the dream garage, in the pits, if you will. And Divya and Hadush and Adam are all working away to get the old suspension off. So you can see the old springs there. Divya, how are you going?
Hi. I'm just taking it off, yeah.
Yeah, you're doing a great job there. So we're like about 40 minutes down now. And they're working really, really well. I mean, we've got all the wheels off, all the old wheels. And that's really funny because when I first saw the wheels, I'm like, oh, there's a massive hubcap on that. And that's very reminiscent of the 90s style rims. Over here, Hadush is working on the other side. So they're both working in tandem to get this done in the 8 hours that we have. Divya, have you had any surprises so far?
Not yet.
That's good. You know what? We hope that it stays that way for the next 8 hours because as you guys know in the chat, things don't always go to plan when you work on your car. For example, me, when I installed my bucket seats into my Integra for the first time, it took me 7 hours. And that's because I didn't know what a breaker bar was. But that's my fault, so it had nothing to do with the car. So, Divya, whilst you're working on this, do you have any tips for people at home who are working on their car or are looking to change their suspension?
Safety first.
Safety's first, yeah, absolutely. And how about like the tools that they use or the parts that they should get?
Yeah, you need to get prepared for everything. Yeah, just go through it. Yeah.
Yeah, and so would you recommend Honda genuine parts?
See, it depends if you're getting it or not. Yeah. Sometimes we need to use the aftermarket because we don't have any choice. Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you find the most challenging part of working on a car, especially an older one like this?
Older one, to find more and more stuff to be replaced. Like, for example, if we are working on something, XYZ, and while replacing that thing, you could find something else to be replaced. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
it's just non-stop, right?
I know, yeah. Yeah.
So with this car so far, like how does the condition look to you? I mean, from what we see, it's pretty good. Actually.
It is.
It's not bad.
Actually, it is.
Yeah. For a 91 Honda Prelude, like that's a while ago. That's
True.
longer than I've been alive, actually.
Even I haven't born then.
So this car has definitely seen some things and had a journey of itself, but now we're bringing the dream back to life by putting all these new parts on, giving it a fresh new look. I think everyone will be really excited to see like how you guys go and what it looks like at the end.
Yeah, you'll be surprised for sure.
Yeah. And I see Hadush is working really hard on the other side as well.
He's laughing at the back.
What are you laughing about, Hadush?
Yeah, well, basically, I don't know, can I hear you?
Yeah, they can hear you. You're next to me.
Using basic tools. I just miss like I was at my workshop because I've got a little bit better tools maybe. Sometimes having the right tools what makes your job very, very easy.
Easier.
And, yeah, you can flex with it anytime you like. Otherwise, with basic tools, it might take you extra time. So yeah, it's time consuming, but hey, you're getting the job done.
All right, we're gonna let them get back to work. And whilst we're working on the 3rd Gen Prelude, I'm actually holding one of these. This is the rocker cover that came off this 3rd Gen Prelude. And wow, it is sticky, it is greasy, it's definitely quite hefty, but this is the condition that it's in at the moment. So this is what it looks like before it goes for the respray. Can you guys guess what color it's going to be resprayed in the chat? Let us know, because I have an inkling feeling that it could be red, just because red is fast, and we all know that, which is why I'm wearing this jacket. And if you guys want to get your hands on some awesome Honda merch, you guys could be rewarded with that by leaving your Prelude stories in the chat. So we'll go through and see the most creative Prelude stories, and you'll get a chance to win some Honda prize packs. So let us know your experience with Preludes, whether you've owned one, whether you've driven one in the past, or simply have watched heaps of videos about it. Yeah, we'd love to know. Keep the chat going, guys.
Well, I think you need to hold it, man. It's cracked?
Yeah, grab a ratchet.
Here you go.
Use a ratchet.
Yeah. It's out there.
Just grab that pin out.
Let's get bent. Pin is bent. Yeah.
I'm hoping we have a split room.
Do we have? No? Right over here. You want me to use gun? Okay. We don't have a breaker box.
Welcome back. If you've just joined us, this is the Dream Garage. We're here today with Honda Australia. I'm Pat. This is Sarah, and today we're resto-modding a 3rd gen Honda Prelude to reward 25 years of dreams. It's been 25 years now since the 5th gen Prelude and the 6th gen Prelude, which is right behind me. And if you've just joined us, we've made some progress, which has been good. We've got 8 hours to finish this car. We are 1 hour down, so there's 7 hours left now. Quick maths, I know I'm pretty good at that. And we've got the car in the air now. So what's been going on, Sarah? You've just spent a bit of time with it.
Yeah, so I had a chat with Divya Hadush, and they have taken the rocker cover off. So that's going in for a respray at the moment. Previously was grey, and I had everyone in chat try to guess the colour that they were respraying it to. I'm going to say it's red. But also, they're currently working on changing the suspension. So this will get fresh new coilovers, brand new parts that will lower the Prelude by quite a bit.
Yeah, like that.
Exactly.
So this is live. This is live. This is 100% live for the next 7 hours with no breaks. We're going to be here the whole time. You can be watching us in full screen on YouTube, like Sarah's got on her phone here. You can be watching us on Instagram or Facebook, anywhere that the Honda Australia channels exist. You can find us, you can tune in, you can tune out. We do have some very cool prizes to give away should you want some fresh Honda merch, like what we're wearing here. And to win that, all you have to do is comment your favourite Prelude story. Tell us something about your Prelude journey, whether you own one, whether you want one, what you think of the new car, any of your stories or memories over the last 25 years. We've been collating thousands, probably tens of thousands of comments all over the internet for the last 25 years that we have over on our comment wall that will be showing throughout the day. Plus, we're also going to be showing some of the new comments that you've been leaving today in this live stream. And we've both got our phones on us because we can be monitoring this live as well. So we've got some people who will be feeding us some comments, but we're also going to be looking at this ourselves, which is very exciting. So if there's something that you're seeing in live time and you want to know more about it, you want to share a story, maybe it's even a tip for the guys working on the car because we're doing some cool things. And basically what we're doing with these mods, with these resto mods, is it's basically what we've calculated over the last 25 years as being the most popular and desired mods to do to a Prelude. So we're doing that. We started with the rocker cover. The wheels are now off the car. We've got the coilovers going. Then we're going to be putting some new wheels on. And it's getting there. They're doing a good job. They made some solid progress in the last hour. And I wasn't sure if we're going to get it done in 8 hours, but they're flying now. This is one of the big jobs. You can tell this is a live workshop. There's a lot going on behind us. There is a bit of noise. This is real as it gets.
Yeah, absolutely. And we hear a lot of noise happening in the background too. So they're using quite a bit of force there on that breaker bar to try to get something up.
Yeah, we've got a little screen in front of us so you can see what's going on.
Oh, wow, that looks like it could be a rusted bolt or something that's just been on there for a little too long, I think.
I did call that.
This was bound to happen on such an old car. I mean, this is a 91 Prelude.
Yeah, BA5, 3rd gen Prelude. So we've got 4-wheel steering, which is pretty cool on this car. But it looks like they're having a bit of a hard time there with that bolt, as I expected. This car does have nearly 200,000 clicks on the clock, but it has been sitting up for a while, and it is completely 100% original.
That was easy.
Which means that those bolts, those bushes, the lower control arms, everything has been sat there since the day that it left the plant in 1991, which is a very, very long time. I feel like if I hadn't moved, not that I existed in 1991, but if I hadn't moved since 1991, I would probably also be a little bit rusty. So we'll go check in on the guys soon. Perhaps now is not the best time. I might get a proper crowbar to the face.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it'll be cool to check in and see what they're up to. But we're here today in the Dream Garage. This is a pretty cool place. It is literally the Dream Garage. I've wanted a space like this for myself for a very, very long time. And we've got the two technicians, if you haven't met them yet. We've got Hadush, who's on the hammer. Divya's currently trying to pry something off the back of that brake assembly, which when it comes out will be very, very, very good.
Absolutely. And if you're watching on Instagram, you can head over to the Honda Australia YouTube channel to see the full view. I think this looks good in the wider screen format. And on YouTube, we have a comment from CLMRI, Calamari. Fun fact for everyone.
I'm going to go have a look over here, Sarah.
Yeah, all right. Those steel exhaust tip trims are the exact same parts seen on the 2nd gen, and we're used to all the way up to, and we're used all the way up to and including the 5th gen. So that is a really interesting piece of information. Thank you so much for that, Calamari. We've got more comments coming in as well. There's so many stories coming through. Here's one from Mike Potnoy. My first manual car was a Gen 4 Prelude. It never let me down. Favorite memory is the countless Nashua runs that it took me on. Let's go Honda. Thank you guys so much for the comments. We love to hear about all your dreams and all the things that you've done to your Preludes and your experiences with it. So mention it in the chat and you'll get a chance to win awesome Honda prizes.
We made a bit of progress over here. I saw Hadush smiling. Looks like you've just figured out what was happening back here.
The ball joint, trying to remove the arm so you get a slack. And yeah, the ball joint was a bit stuck.
Yeah.
Usually they are, so try to avoid hammering. But
Had to give it a smack.
Now take a help from a strong man.
yeah, all that. Sometimes the strategy works, but yeah, also a bit of luck as well. If not, you use the ball joint separator, and I was trying to avoid that to speed up the process.
Yep.
Because it gets fiddly trying to use the ball joint separator. So.
Yeah, but now we got it. Now we got it. So what's next? Run us through what the next steps are.
Just gonna remove this bolt that's holding the shocks into the arm, and then yeah, we'll just drop it down. It will come out, and then we'll just swap it over.
Yeah, cool. And for someone, if there is someone, say, in the chat watching this who, say, has a 3rd gen Prelude or even any other car that has a very similar, double wishbone suspension setup, what do you think, like, run me through, like, the steps that you need to do to take the strut and suspension out if you want to put some coilovers in? Is it just as simple as unbolting, 4 or 5 bolts, or a bit harder?
It's as simple as unbolting, but you got to be careful because there's a speed sensor, very delicate, which is electrical wiring. You don't want to end up damaging it, and then you probably can't find it knowing its age.
Oh God, yeah.
So you got to be careful with that mainly. So get it out of the way. And the rest, also the brake lining, it's connected to the shocks. It's got a bracket on the shocks to help it secured. Also, yeah, remove the flex hose on the brake line, and you're good to go. The rest is simple as unbolting and yeah, removing that ball joint. That's a little bit annoying, but you can tap it in, tap to it with hammer.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, just be careful where you hammer so not to split the boots.
Yes, yeah, that's a hard one. All right, no, it sounds good. Well, I better not hold you up because we are obviously on a countdown. I should let you get back to work. Stop cramping your style.
Thank you.
Yeah, and how much time is left, Sarah?
Well, we have 7 hours left on the clock. So these guys will be running through a few jobs throughout the rest of the stream. We've already got the rocker cover off, so that's being painted.
Yep.
They're currently working on lowering the suspension and changing the suspension over. Then we've got our first class service, so that's a full service on this old
full
Prelude.
kit and caboodle.
I mean, it kind of needs it, I think.
It kind of needs it, yeah.
It needs a little TLC. I mean, the best way to keep your Honda running for another 25 years is to obviously keep it in the best condition possible.
Now, I still can't believe David knows the original owner of this car. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's a really
Such a cool story. Anyway, side quest. Carry on. So style enhancers, that's our head unit and steering wheel that'll be coming later as well, which is very exciting.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what it looks like in this. But it's really cool to see the dream is coming back to life in this Prelude.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, it's every car person's dream, as we mentioned, not only to have a space like this, but to just have all these parts ready to go in one hit. Like, imagine just being able to mod your whole car in one go. I could dream of it, but I couldn't imagine actually doing it. It's super cool. So to be part of doing this today is a pretty special thing. And again, as we mentioned, we've both got our phones on us. We've got the team feeding us comments. Sarah's been really great at checking the chat, reading out some of the comments. We want to hear from you guys. Like, that's the whole point of why we're doing this, why we've got you here. We want to know what seeing this means to you. Does seeing this car get you excited? Does it make you nostalgic? Are there memories that you have of your old Prelude? This is a very important piece of automotive history, this car, and it's very special to be giving it this new lease on life. I was going to say bring it back from the dead, but that's not necessarily true. It wasn't quite dead. But you know what we mean? It's like we're sort of just giving this an extra bit of oomph, refreshing it. It's going to be great. It's going to be really, really cool.
We're really just bringing the dream to reality, actually. Seeing it here live in person. I mean, there are so many jobs to do on this third-gen Prelude. I wonder if we'll have enough time in these 7 hours.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to see
We will.
together until the very end.
We'll have to find out. Yeah, we'll have to find out. And hopefully if we actually stop interrupting these guys, we might be able to find out.
Yeah, absolutely. Shall we head over to the comment wall and see if we have any comments?
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Let's go for a little wander. Give these guys some space. We'll come check back in with them a little later. So let's see what we've got on the comments wall. Wow.
Comment.
Comment is,
Okay,
yeah, comment.
Oh, we did. Kabam.
Whoa, that was pretty good. We'll work on the timing for the next one. I think that was pretty good though.
Yeah, I gotta work on that one.
So we've got, wow, Artoria Pendragon. Artoria Pendragon?
8075, yes.
Artoria yeah, okay. I should be working on my Lude. Lude, have you ever heard of it called a Lude?
I haven't, but I don't know if I like that name.
Yeah, I know Lude is something in Wolf of Wall Street, but Lude, anyway, Lude is, I should be working on my Lude, but I'm here instead. Good on you. I don't want to turn you off the live stream, but I do want you to work on your Prelude.
Absolutely.
I'm torn.
You can sort of take this as like training, if anything. So you're not exactly procrastinating.
Maybe my dragon friend could chuck it on in the garage in the background. It's a good idea. Set your laptop or your phone up on your tool cabinet. You can watch this. You can get some inspo. I don't even know. Maybe you have a third-gen car and you might want to do some of this stuff yourself. And you could even do like a live walkthrough almost as we do it. Who knows? Who knows? We'd love to know what Prelude you have, Mr. Dragon. You can maybe let us know again. We do have another comment from Kai5000. You can read this. I don't know how to read.
My brother and I bought a 1992 Prelude just last January. Congratulations. We bought it for $600 and we fixed it up together and got roadworthy. That's kind of unheard of, $600 for a car.
600 schmeckles, yeah, that's pretty good.
The engine has done 280,000 kilometers and it's so reliable. It has the electric four-wheel steering as well. Wow. So that was
$600.
a crazy find.
I haven't heard of many stories these days of people being able to buy cars for $600 and having them in drivable, not even just drivable condition, but roadworthy condition. It's hard to get a roadie done these days, so that's pretty impressive. Kickflip Collector. What has Kickflip Collector said? We've got, I've had my third gen 89 Prelude SI for 23 years. Swapped the JDM B20A into it. Same motor, running strong, such an amazing car. Hell yeah.
So we're getting so much love for the Prelude and so good to see. And there's such a big Honda scene here in Australia too. I mean, we've spoken to some people from the Honda Car Club as well about it.
Yeah, but I mean, you've been in the Honda scene for a long time. You've had your DC5 for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, having these cars and just being a part of the community really connects me with them. And it just makes me fall in love with my car over and over again because everyone comes up to you and they talk to you and they're like, oh, what have you done on this? Oh, can I see what you've done here? Oh, on my one, I've done this. So it really builds like a genuine sense of community. It's just like you're all sort of dreaming about what to do next on your car or what you plan to do.
Yeah, I think one of the things that I love the most about the Honda scene in general, and I'd tell this to you even if the camera wasn't on right now, and the reason I love Hondas so much is that there's no egos involved. Like, I spend a lot of time with other brands, like, I love my BMWs, I love my Porsches, I love my Nissans, but there's, no matter where you are in the Honda scene, there's no egos. Everyone, doesn't matter if you have the base model, if you have some form of Type R, everyone just gets along. That's the best thing. We have another comment though from Oscar, who said, when I was a little kid, the 5th gen was one of the cars that sparked my passion and love for cars. I think that's very true for many people, especially in our generation. I mean, I'm 27, if you don't mind me asking, you are?
Non-disclosed. I'm not too far off.
You're 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
21. Anyway, so Sarah and me, same age, obviously. And for us, I think for our generation, like the 5th gen was the last Prelude that came out in 2001. I think when we were kids, that was the car that was, you know, it was quite a big deal. It was something people were modifying. They were taking to things like auto salon. It was like this really cool looking thing. It had a pretty cool street presence. It still had that slanty nose with a nice boxed rear end. I think it looked really cool on some wheels. And yeah, I think Oscar, I tend to agree with you. I think that's a big reason for why a lot of people love cars like that. It's just because you saw one on the street or you saw one at a meet, you know, you saw one at the shops, whatever it is, and it just stuck with you for whatever reason. And that's a big part of why a lot of us fall in love with this disastrous financial hobby that just ruins us.
It's
but
just non-stop.
I wouldn't change it for the world. All right, what have we got?
We've got another comment from AC Ralvin. Asir Alvin, sorry.
Asir Alvin, yes.
I was 8 when my cousin had a Gen 1. It blew my mind. Today at 48, I have a Gen 3. Finally!
40 years.
That's insane.
40 years.
So you've really just been dreaming about this car, Asir Alvin. And you made the dream a reality with the Gen 3.
40 years later. That is unbelievable. To keep that dream alive for 40 years is pretty impressive. We've been speaking about the whole point of what we're doing here today is to celebrate 25 years of dreams, but our friend up here has been dreaming for nearly double that time about having this Prelude. That's how much it means to people, and I think that's what's so special about this family of cars, that it just is so important and such a definitive moment to many people's stories, not just, you know, with Hondas, but I think cars in general. The Preludes could have started someone's love for cars. They could have gone on to own other cars, but as I found owning 27 different cars myself now at 27 years old, all roads inevitably lead back to Honda.
I do believe that's how the saying goes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's the age-old adage, right? I think that's the one. So
it must be crazy to see the Gen 3 Prelude here in person. If you do own one yourself, or even if you've owned an older one, and seeing this one being resto-modded, as we call it.
Yeah.
I wonder if any of you in chat have done any of these modifications for yourself.
Yeah, how about we go check in and see how they're going? Now, we've given them a bit of time. They did get that pesky little bolt off. So let's go for a wander. We'll maybe chat to Divya. Let's go around this side of the car, Sarah, see what's going on. Hey, Divya. How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. We're just putting back new ones, yeah.
You put the new ones in?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that.
We only saw you 5 minutes ago. There you go. Oh, look how fresh that looks. I love that.
Oh, and you can see the old ones sitting on the floor over there. A little,
the old
dusty.
ones might be a little bit of a biohazard. Let's check them
You
out.
want me to try this one? What do you think?
So here are the old ones. Look at the difference. Look at that. Stock suspension, then we've got the coilovers, the adjustable collars. Everything is brand new and minty fresh. Oh, that is so nice.
So, Divya, with the height that you're going to be lowering this Gen 3 Prelude onto, how much shorter will it be sitting? Will it be much lower, or
It should be lower.
by a little bit?
Yeah, sack it on its
Yeah,
guts.
just a little, yeah.
Adjustable, I think this is adjustable.
They are.
So you can adjust it.
Oh, that's good. So how are you going to go about adjusting it? Are you going to measure it beforehand, or?
Oh, so this is according to their likes. If they want it not lower, but in a safe distance, you just use a nut to adjust it here. You can just adjust it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Wow, so they've already done the rears.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I might actually grab. I just realised I should get the mic for Hadush so he can tell us a
brought
little
it
bit more
here.
about what's going on. Oh, you got it there.
I willed it into existence.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, the nut.
Maybe we'll pop back over this side to Divya.
Nut, they call it. See how you rubber it.
So there is a bit of a science to installing coilovers. When you do put them on the car, you obviously want to not have to take your wheels on and off several times. most of the time, I mean, whenever I've done it, it's pretty inevitable that you will not get the height perfect on the first go. But one of the easiest things to do is to see what the diameter is of your old wheels and your new wheels, and you sort of set that with the height, so you see where the new wheels, old wheels rather, were sitting with the old suspension struts. And because most, or pretty much all coilovers, that's why they're adjustable, will have these two collars on it, and you get C-spanners, and you can undo the collar here, and you can drop it lower or higher. And once you've sort of figured out the height of where you want the coilovers to sit, whether you want it completely stacked or whether you want to have a bit of gap to the wheel, usually you'll get a ruler, and you would chuck your ruler up here, and then you'll just make sure that the height from the bottom of the collar here to where the top is sort of the same on each side. That's usually how you try and get the height set. But as I said, it's never perfect. There's always going to be one side higher than the other, or it's going to sit like a monster truck when you think that you've slammed it, or it will sit way too low, or you'll drop the... I've had a couple of times where I've dropped the car and the tyre's just gone straight up into the guard because I've tried to stack it too low, too early. But I think the goal with this will be just to make it a nice looking fitment, but still quite usable, because this isn't a stance car. We're not going to slam this and take it into Wreckfest, are we?
No, absolutely not. So after they put these new coilovers on, this Prelude will get a fresh set of wheels, which actually have stacked over there next to the old ones. Shall we have a look at the difference that we have?
OG wheels versus the new ones, yeah. So these, I'll hold them up for you. Here are original. I love this sort of like twist design of the spokes. I'll turn that around so we get the Honda logo the right way. There we go.
I love the hubcap.
Yeah, the little hubcap here, so you slap them back in.
Pretty big one.
But these are 4x113, which is great because it means there's a lot of wheel choice. And I don't actually know the width of these. I don't know if it says it on the back. Some cars do say it on the back. But they look skinny, maybe 7.5. 7s or 7.5. But anyway, we'll put some bigger wheels on there. But these ones, have a look at the tyres. Where are the tyre sizes? These are 14-inch. Wow.
Yeah, wow. They look a lot bigger on the car, I think.
Yeah, so they're 14s, and then we're going up to 16s. So we're actually going 2 sizes up. And these tyres are 195 wide, so they're probably like, I reckon these would have to be like a 14x7 wheel if it's got 195 tyres on it. And then these here are 205, so I think these would probably be, I want to say 8.5-inch wide.
Yeah, they look a lot meatier compared to the
For my unrevealed project, I may or may not be looking at 7-inch versus 8.5-inch wheels and have already tested tyre sizes, hence why I know this.
Ooh.
But yeah, more to come on that.
For
my
sure.
hands are dirty. It looks like I've been doing the work now, where I've not.
All right, so we love to hear more of your stories in the chat.
Enough about my stories.
Yeah, we'll be going through them live throughout this whole live stream. We have another 7 hours to go. But first, let's hear from one of the Honda owners that we have who has owned a Prelude previously, and we'll hear them talk about their dream and their experience with the Prelude.
Hello everyone, my name is Connor Murray. My story is simple. Back in 2016, I saw my first 5th gen. It was black with gold badging and lettering. I was like, what is that? That is cool as hell. That's my dream car. That's the one. I'm gonna have one. Then 7 years later, on the 1st of July 2023, I made one of the best decisions of my life by spending all the money I had on the cheapest drivable 5th gen SI I could possibly find. And in the first few months of my ownership, I was shopping for some OEM bits and bobs, and I came across a forum post about the gold exhaust tips, OEM. Hey, they were asking, yo, did these actually come on 5th gens? What's this about this? I can't find nothing about it. And that led me on a goose chase that lasted a full calendar year to try and find them for myself, so I could get the full gold package. The time and effort required just to find information on that part left me feeling extremely frustrated. Not just for me, but for other Prelude owners. And this frustration became the catalyst that turned me not just into a Prelude enthusiast, but an archivalist that has dedicated the last 3 years finding and documenting as much physical and digital media and information as possible on these cars, in the hopes that in the next couple years, with the help of some others, I can help build a massive centralized database to restore the bulk of lost information back to the community. And I'm going to give a big thank you to a few people that are helping make that possible. Rob Newen, Matthew Thompson, Brandon Gray, Gary Hawkins, Zane Rana, LSD, and Mitchell Mackey. There are a few more, but I'm a bit short on time. Thank you all for your time.
Alrighty, so that was a pretty cool story. I love that history, wanting to archive the car, wanting to learn about the story of the Prelude. I think now we have a new special guest in the studio, so I'm going to throw over to Sarah, who is with our next guest. Sarah, take it away.
Of course. Hi, everyone. We are here with, please introduce yourself.
I'm Adam.
Hi, Adam. Nice to meet you. And what do we have here behind us?
Yes, we have a 1988 third-gen Honda Prelude.
Wow, and this is beautiful. I can see you've done a lot of modifications to it. How long have you owned it for?
16 years.
Wow, that is such a long time. So what
Yes.
is your story with this Prelude?
Story a little bit long, but 16 years ago I was trying to get a girl, and then I don't have a car, so I can't take the car. I can't take the girl to anywhere. So I was thinking I need a car. So I searched car online, and I love pop-up lights.
Yeah.
And I saw this car, square shape, and I love square shape, so I purchased it. But at the time, in my banks, only have $2,500, and I spent $2,000 to buy this.
Wow.
So, and then when I picked up the car, and then I go to airport, pick up my girl, and my girl says she saw there's an old car coming, and she think like, who's driving that old car? And it was me. And then, because I get off the car and I would say, hey, beauty, do you want to go for a ride? Something like that. And then she was like, okay. At that time, she wasn't my girlfriend yet, but after that, she was my girlfriend.
And are you still together now?
Yeah, she's my wife.
That is such a good story to hear. So that was 16 years ago.
Yeah, 16 years ago.
Wow. And was like the $2,000 mark sort of like normal for the time for an older Prelude?
To be honest, I have no idea, because at that time, I know nothing about cars. I don't even know a car needs to be serviced. I thought car you only feed petrol, then it will just go forever.
I see. So aside from the price, what drew you to buy a Honda Prelude?
Say that again.
What drew you to buy this one?
Because of the shape, the pop-up lights. You mean what does it attract me?
This one specifically, did it have like good mileage, or was it clean?
No,
Or was it just the price?
just the shape,
Oh, the
just the look, just the pop-up. That's it, because like I said, I know nothing about cars. When I go to buy the car, it was 12 a.m. at midnight.
Wow.
No one does that.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
a really, really cool story. I'd love to actually have a look around the car,
Yeah.
but I have one personal request.
Yeah.
Because my favorite part of these old gen Preludes is the pop-up headlights.
Yeah.
Are we able to boop, boop, boop,
Yeah.
pop them up?
We're gonna turn it on.
Wow, I just love the styling of this. I can see you have like a kit on it, and you've got all these like things in the livery.
My bad.
Wow,
Let's do it again.
that's amazing. That looks so good. What have you done to this car, Adam? Just run me through it,
All
because
right.
I see there's so much that's on it.
Too much.
Too much. Let's start at the
All
front.
right. So I have to tell a little bit story behind it first.
Of course.
So first, like I said, 16 years ago, I know nothing about cars. So I keep driving the car and drive. I never go to a service until one day the car was break down on the highway. I was driving 100 kilometers, and then the car doesn't go more than 80. And then it just slow down and just shut off. And then it was told to the mechanic, the shop, and he told me that your car has no engine oil. It's all leaks, all gone. I was like, what? And then I know the car needs to be serviced. So that was me. I don't know what is fuel pump. I don't know what is distributor. I don't know what is cover, cam seal, nothing. And then long time after, and then I'd start doing service, and then I replaced the engine, and then it cost me like $3,000, but I bought it for $2,000. So you can tell how much I love the car, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then after 3 years, I was driving on the highway in the morning one day. I fallen asleep, and I crashed it. By 100 kilometers, I was driving 100 kilometers with the cruise control, and I fallen asleep. So at that time, the whole car on this side was all scratched. When it hit the side on the highway, the mirror is gone. I was like, what the? Yeah, and then at that time it cost me, but inside nothing is damaged. That was the lucky part. And then it cost me another 3 to 4 grand to fix it. And then I was like, no. And then I changed my mind and I bought my second car in my life, a Toyota 86. But I didn't give up. I kept this car in my garage for almost 10 years.
Wow.
And 10 years after, one day I went to Recca, because before I went to Recca, I used to have like 3 or 4 Preludes in the Recca all the time. But 10 years after, so I mean 5 years ago, about that, and then I went to Recca, there's nothing, and I realized if I don't fix it, I would not be able to find the parts. So, and then I start to fix. But at the beginning, I seem to rely on other people. I hire a mechanic, like someone come to my house. I say, my car was sitting there for 10 years. Can you start it? And I spent like $1,400 for him, and he couldn't start it. So I was really angry about it. And then I done my research, and they said, the car's sitting for a long time, you need to replace your fuel pump because it's rusted. And I asked the guy to come back to do it, and he said another $300. And I was like, oh man, I'm gonna do it myself. So I buy tools, and I searched on YouTube how to replace a fuel pump for a Prelude, but I can't find any video on YouTube about a 3rd gen Prelude. Nothing.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah, it's really hard, you know. So it took me 3 hours to replace one fuel pump, and then the moment the car started, I was like, oh,
Wow,
yeah.
that must have felt so rewarding for you,
Yes,
right?
yes, so I can do it, I can't imagine. So that was the first part I fixed this car from a fuel pump. And after that, everything.
Everything. It was just
Everything.
bit by bit.
Bit by bit. So later on, can we pop up the hood?
Yeah, of course, please.
Yeah,
I was going to ask you to pop it up. I think it should be fine.
Should we lower down
The hoist? If we could, I might ask one of the technicians to lower it. Okay, give me 1 second there, Adam. Hold on tight. Technician, could we please lower the hoist on the guest bay, if we could, please? Thank you so much, Hadush. Just because we want to see the engine bay of this. Wow, look at all the lights. So everything that you've done on the car since, you've done yourself?
Mostly.
Mostly.
Yeah. I will have some people that I really want to appreciate in front of the camera. So only 30 seconds, all right? Because it's a long journey, and then it's really good to have good people.
Absolutely. It really is a community effort. I'll hold that
Okay.
up whilst you,
Yeah, so first thing you can see, you can leave it.
Oh,
Yeah, obviously that one there.
that surprised me because normally, you've got the nice like hydraulic struts on it.
Yeah, sort of. So these I have to make it by myself. It's modified it, and it
Nice.
fit perfectly on there. So now you don't need that, what do you call that thing, hood stock,
Yeah,
right?
the little stick thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so at the beginning I have to thank Russell. Russell is the first person to help me, to teach me everything about car basic knowledge. And after that, we removed the engine. I rebuilt it twice. Okay, the first time rebuild, I only cleaned up the head and then also cleaned the block by the shop and replaced the seal of the valve seal. That's what I did by the shop. After we put it back, and then the engine is so noisy, and then do a lot of research and find out it could be a piston slap or rod knob, something like that. And then I took the block out again to the shop and find out it is a piston slap because the ball shape, it's already bad. So and then we have to, asked the shop to oversize it. And then after that, you need the new piston, right? Oversized piston, which is you can't buy from the market. So it has to be custom made. So I custom make a forged piston to put it in. And then also after the forged rocks and blah, blah, blah. That's the engine part. That done by the shop. But the others, most of them is done by myself, like the CYL sensor is leaking, and then I rebuild it by myself. And distributor, also I rebuild it by myself. And then, of course, this is not hard, but you just have to find a pipe with the good shape angle,
Yeah,
so you
one that
can
fits.
connect it. All right, and then what else? Rebuild the steering pump, and then what else? Oil catch can, and then also ARP stock for the engine, and also there's a fuel regulator, adjustable one over there, and everything like O2 sensor, you got to replace it, and then the fan motor also broken, so I also repair it. Anyway, I repair most of the things, and it's like that one is NGK. What do you call this? Ignition coil pack, something like that. Coil, ignition coil, something like that. I can't remember exactly the name, and that's really hard to find. So basically, engine is all about this.
Yeah, so it's a
and
lot of
K&N filter, which is also unique. Basically, like this for the engine.
And it looks really good. You've done so much work to it. Have you had any help from other people in the Honda community at all?
Yes, just I need.
You have a list that you're going to pull up?
Okay, first, I need to appreciate David Catoni, Russell, Kyle, Honda Prelude, 3rd Gen Australia, 3rd Gen Prelude. How do you read that?
Oh, yeah.
Enthusiast.
Enthusiast?
Enthusiast. 3rd Gen Prelude enthusiast. Honda Car Club of Victoria, AMP, Tough Motor, Ace Panel Repairs, Jimmy and Sean.
Yeah.
Oh, and also Hornwell Quiz. Right, so they help me quite a bit, especially the electric part. I'll show you something a bit. I really like it. It's like, so normally this car, if you can come to the other side here.
Oh, yeah.
So normally this car, if you forget to turn off the light when you have the key off, it will has a beep sound. Bing.
Yeah, beep.
That's so annoying.
So you've taken that out?
And I replace it to a different one.
Oh.
So now the sounds like this. You heard that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
So in America, that is I think that's a reverse signal or something. I can't remember. So I got this little thing from US, and then Kyle helped me to run the wire and something, and I really like that little detail.
It sounds much less harsh to the ears, because it's just like a little tinkle. This part is
ding,
amazing.
ding, 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 ding. When I get off the car, I just leave it on and listen for like a few seconds.
Absolutely. Now, Adam, on the back here, what is your favorite part of the car? Because you've done so many things, but I really like the back.
Yeah.
It's very clean.
Yeah, so yeah, I've done a bit by my design. Okay, so originally, people who have a 3rd gen, you should know there's the panel in the middle cut it in half, which is also orange and red, but I make it in one piece. I make it a bit 90 style, but I still have the original, so I can swap it back anytime. And then I put this sticker on by myself, and also a little logo that I designed by myself, like 3rd gen.
That's
and then, of course, we got the parking sensor, and then the camera, reverse camera. But most unique part, I would say, will be this spoiler here.
Yeah, that is very different.
So this spoiler is back from the 80s from a company called Webasto AirTech Japan. I can't remember exactly what they do from the company, but they make one part for cars, which is this spoiler. And on the poster of the product, they are using the Prelude to show this spoiler. So it's for the Prelude.
Absolutely.
And this is a gift from a friend who lives in Taiwan, is a Taiwanese. He sent it to me because he got 2, and then just free.
Wow.
It's so unique. I think maybe it's not 好少啊，點講?
Very little.
Rare is it? Rare,
Oh,
little.
very rare, yes.
Rare, yeah, because there's not much on the market. So this is so unique. And after that, the sad thing is he passed away because he got cancer.
Oh,
And I couldn't put it on before he passed away. But anyway, so yeah, this is controlled by the button inside. You can lift up and down.
yeah.
So it's really cool like that. So this is the back, about the back, yeah.
That's really cool. So you've really kept the dream alive in this car here. Have you had a chance to look at the new 2026 Prelude?
Yeah.
What do you think about it? What was your first reaction when you heard that the Prelude was coming back?
It's awesome. And it's expensive, but it's reasonable.
Yes, it wouldn't be the $2,000 like it was back in the day.
Of course, yeah, but
it's still
it
a
makes
great
sense.
date car.
I
as
know
well.
it. I know it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The price is worth it. So, do you want to talk about inside or?
Yeah, we can have a quick look about the inside because what have you done in here? It looks really nice. Are those original speakers?
Which one? You're talking about this, or which speakers?
The one on top of, oh, I think they're mats on top of
They're
the dash.
mats.
They kind of look like a speaker to me for a second.
Yeah, those are maps that I designed by myself, and I made by myself. Look at that.
Oh, so they kind of fit in there.
So originally there's no map there, but
Yeah.
Honda has a rare, am I saying correctly?
Yes,
Pot.
rare.
It's a rubber mat that you can put it on top,
Yeah.
but you just can't find it anywhere. There's some in England that I know, but I just can't find it. So I just make one by myself, 2 of them. So when you put your phone there, never slide. And also it doesn't look that empty. All right, and then also I remove all the panels, these panels, and I sprayed in black, and also the carpet. So, yeah, and then personally, I know it's automatic, but I really like that, what do you call it, joystick? Is it called joystick with that thing?
Oh, yeah, like
you
the
call that?
shifting column.
Shifting column,
Yeah, the gear stick.
Because first time when I see this, it reminds me a pilot. You're flying a jack, that thing, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
Like
When you're
the,
flying a jack, the
oh,
pilot,
yeah, like a pilot control. Yeah, it's
pilot
sort of
control,
like
yeah.
that.
So I really like that, you know? So anyway, that's why I keep the automatic stuff.
Amazing. Adam, I have one last question for you.
Yep.
Because this has been amazing seeing how you bought this car 16 years ago.
Yep.
And you've done so much to it. And not only that, but you started off knowing nothing about cars.
Yeah.
And I'm hearing you're saying, oh, I've done this, I've modified this, I decided to do this myself. How has your passion grew over the last 16 years? Like, do you expect to do more on the car? Are there things that you dream about doing more on the car? Or is it nearly finished?
To be honest, I'm from Hong Kong, so in Hong Kong you don't need cars basically because it's too small in public transport. It's 24 hours. So if I stay in Hong Kong, I will never have a chance to learn anything about mechanic. But until this car gave me something like telling me life is possible to anything. Seriously, I've been working on this car for 5 years, and then I have lots of failure. Is it called failure? I even cry when I fail, and I was so many times I say, just leave it, just give up. And then after one day, I was like, no, I don't want to give up, and it just again and again and again. So this car really teach me a lesson. Anyway, and after that, I record all my work, put on a video,
Yeah.
make videos, and I put on YouTube. So other people who want to work on this car, I want to tell you, you can do this by yourself. Trust me, because if I can do it, you can do it too.
And on that note, thank you so much, Adam. It was amazing looking around at your Gen 3 Prelude. I don't think our one that we're working on will look anything near as flashy as your one does.
I really want to join them.
You
I want to join them because it's really fun when I watch them doing it. So.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, and thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
All right, let's go check in with our third gen Prelude over here with the team that we have on it working at the moment, our lovely Honda technicians. We have Divya, Hadush, and Adam over here. Divya, I am here to get a status update from you. How is the suspension work going?
See, it's almost done now. Almost. We're almost there.
Did you hear that?
It looks like it's almost done.
Oh, and you're back.
Hello.
Hello.
I have mysteriously appeared.
How exciting. So you guys are making really, really good time, really good progress. I mean,
Yeah.
we had a little bit of a challenge there with one of the bolts. Has there been any since?
Just a normal, that pin as well, the ball joint pin. We need to use the old one. We almost damaged it, yeah.
We want to check in with Hadush over on this side. Hadush, I hear that you've got the talking controls now. So let's chat, bro. What's going on?
We're just putting back all the bolts back in and currently actually putting back the speed sensor.
Yep. Good you didn't
yeah,
break them. That would have been a real pain if we snapped those accidentally, hey?
Yeah. Oh, also the sensor is very delicate, so we don't want to, damage it.
No.
Also, another hiccup is with the split pin. Usually, you're supposed to use and throw and get a new one, but we couldn't get one at the time this time, so we're trying to reuse the split pins.
Yep.
I mean, you got to use whatever you have.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
instead of having no split pin, reuse the old one.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to get it done, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So what's the next step from here? So I assume
step-
just do the same on the fronts, right?
So we'll do the same exact at the front, but it's not secured from the top, which
I can
we'll
see
need
that.
to lower the car down to do that for.
Yep.
To do that. But yeah, finish whatever we have here, make sure it's all up to spec tightness, and then go up on top and just a couple of nuts on top as well.
Yeah.
Tighten them.
Awesome.
Everything is straightforward from this on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how are you feeling about? Do you reckon we'll get it done in time? You feel confident?
Definitely.
Very confident. Wow, I like that. Yeah, he's like, no stress.
Easy.
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. We'll hold you to that then. We've got what is it? 6 hours 24.
Yeah, 6.5 hours left, it looks like.
Just under. Yeah. No, you guys are smashing it.
So Hadush, do you have a lot of experience with changing suspension like this?
I mean, being in the trade for 13 years, you come across it. Not modifying because I work at Honda and we don't actually modify stuff. We try to do everything to OEM standard. But
Yeah, just replace parts.
when you're working outside the Honda at home or whatever, trying to pimp up your ride, for example, like this, it's a great job to do.
Yeah, well,
Something with people that they can do
No,
as a hobby
you've
as
done
well.
a very, very good job. You've done a very good job.
Appreciate
Should we
it, man.
come and-
Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah. All right. So we'll let you guys get back to it. Should we go and have another look at the new car?
Absolutely. They're doing a great work.
I know.
Really good time too. I definitely could not do that in a, how long did it take them? Like an hour and a half, 2 hours?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I once attempted a coilover job on a car that I had that I thought would take me 2 hours. I was with me and a mate, and I thought it was going to, do the old beer test. I thought it was going to be like a 2-beer job, but no, it was a case. It was a good case.
That's when you know it's serious.
Yeah. Yeah, it took a long time. But again, the old cars, they have rusted bolts, they have things that doesn't always go to plan. But I think that's the whole story, and that really helps with your connection to the car. Like you were just talking over there, he was saying it was almost like crying at some points. And that's the bond that you have, and that's how much you want it to work with the car. And it's those moments of like, I hate this thing, and I want to burn this thing. Or you have moments of like, this is the best car in the world. And it's this topsy-turvy thing, and that's the relationship that we have with cars and what makes the passion so special, which many people will be experiencing on this new Prelude, because at some point, this Prelude will be a classic car just like that. I really do think that this new car will have huge modification support coming out of Japan as well. And there'll be lots of things that people will want to do to try and either make it quicker, make it handle better, make it look better. I can't wait to see what sort of body kits some of the tuning shops bring out for this car. I think, seeing this with a full Mugen kit on it will look pretty mad. But what else haven't we talked about with this car? What haven't we spoken about with the driving experience, with the way that it sort of sits on the road, the way that it feels?
Well,
And how do you feel seeing it compared to the old one now? That we spent a bit of time staring at that. We've seen another 3rd gen, we've seen a 2nd gen, and then we've got this. You can really, I think there's a lot of styling cues that have been taken over. Clearly, this is a much more modern car, and it departs a lot from that pop-up headlight styling because sadly we can't have those anymore. But there is, in terms of that sleek nature, in terms of not being a larger car as well, I think there's a lot that we've carried over from the old ones.
Absolutely. I think we touched a little bit about one of my favorite aspects of this new 2026 Prelude, and that was my personal favorite, the S Plus shift mode. And I love it because you feel more connected with this new Prelude. But what is your favorite part of this car?
How hard you can tip it into a corner.
Yeah.
As I said, as all
with
good
all
Hondas, you know,
Hondas,
that's what I love about front-wheel drive Hondas is that you throw it into a corner and you can tip all the weight onto the front of the car and it will just hold there so well. I just got back from Japan about 3 weeks ago and I spent 10 days driving an S2000 AP2 Type S and an EK9 Civic Type R. And then the day after I came back from driving those cars over some of the best toge roads in Japan, drove 3,000 kilometres in 10 days in those cars. The first thing I did when I got home to Australia was driving this, which was like, that was a crazy cool experience of going through 2 of, I would say, the top 5 Hondas ever built. I think S2000 and EK9 would have to be in the top 5. You're allowed to disagree if you don't think so.
I do love the S2000, yes. It is one of my favorites.
And then coming back into this, I was just like, because again, as I said before, I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about this sort of experience. You know, this car was so far from those cars when it came out, and I was like, I just don't know. But then I got into it, and it did make me feel like the EK9 when you tip it into a corner and you do really plant it. But what it has over the EK9 is much more comfort. You can use this more. You can chuck it in cruise control, you can cruise on the highway. I drove it all the way back down to Adelaide Airport from real deep in the Adelaide Hills, which was a great test of the versatility of this car. And unlike a lot of new cars I drive, the drive modes actually do make a difference, which is one of my favourite things about it as well.
Yeah, it is a really, really nice car to drive around in, and especially to have a passenger in. Like one of our guests, Adam, just said he took his girlfriend.
Now wife.
Now wife.
Unbelievably cool story.
16 years ago in his 3rd gen Prelude. And I could say the same for this as well. I've taken people on drives whilst I had the Prelude for a short amount of time, and they all were just loving it. Like relaxing, putting back their seat a little bit, just feeling the leather trims. It's just such a nice car to sit in, and it's definitely like a great daily driver. Like the hatch on the back of this.
You can fit so much stuff in there, yeah.
It's massive. Let's open it up and take a look.
Pop it open.
Because it is a lift-back design, this is technically like its 3rd door.
And when you put the seats down too, there's actually heaps of space back there. And for those who might enjoy playing a bit of golf, there's a lot you can do. And the cool thing about this is you don't have to reach into the back seat to actually put these down. You just go one, and then I might have to come around the side. I can't, my arms aren't that long. I do have like walking selfie sticks here, but they're not that long. And then chuck that down. Check that out. That's pretty good. That is pretty usable.
I can lay down there comfortably.
I think you could probably, you're small enough, you could lie down with the seats up, I think.
Absolutely. And we want to hear your comments as well in the chat. Let us know what you think about the 2026 Prelude and your Prelude experiences. We love to hear it. We have the comments just behind us here. So any of the comments that you send through, we'll pick our favorite ones and we'll chuck it up here to address, like this one.
Yeah, Tiger Graham. Tiger Graham said, been restoring my 3rd gen as my first car for a year. Full manual swap done. She's nearly ready for roadworthy. Nice work. That's a pretty cool thing. First car, been restoring it over the course of a year. That's a real love story. I think that to actually stick out a build for a full year, it's not as easy as it sounds, particularly depending on the condition of the car. You might start, you might get sidetracked. You might have moments like Adam had with his 3rd gen where he just wanted to throw the tools out the window and just say, I'm done. But I really enjoyed what Adam said about his old Prelude. Oh, is that my jacket that I left over there? Thank you. I might
No,
need that
I'm
later.
showing the people.
Oh, you
what
want to
they
show
can
them?
get
I thought you were
if
stealing it. No, you can't steal that. I like my jacket.
I love it. So this is one of the things that you can win in one of the Honda prize packs if you leave your Honda Prelude stories in the chat. We'll go through it, we'll pick our favorite ones. And yeah, this is just a little sneak peek. Otherwise there's like t-shirts and stuff.
And the hoodie.
Posters. Yeah,
Like
so
this.
there's heaps up for grabs. Just leave us your Honda Prelude story and we'll go through it.
Yeah,
Do we have another one?
we do.
Oh, this one is from Bleesoft.
Bleesoft. Anyway,
I had a Gen 1 Prelude in metallic red with gold mags. My first Honda back in 1983. Wish I still had it.
that seems to be a common theme.
Yeah, I was just
Seems to be
gonna
a very
say
common
that.
theme. Yeah, everyone's selling these cars. You know, life gets in the way. You have different priorities. You think you might want a different car, but it seems to be a lot of everyone who sold their car says they wish they still had it, which is it shows the connection that these cars have with people, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's such a good car to love. And we've got another comment as well from zens.cam.
I reckon we read out something from Zen's Cam earlier
I think we did actually.
about the
About the fun fact, the thing that carried on to the
about
Gen 5.
the Accord. They're using the four-wheel steering thing with the
Yes,
Accords.
correct.
Yes.
Haha, we remember.
Yes, nice work, Sense Cam. Thank you for returning, and also thank you for staying on the stream. Really appreciate it. So, what has Sense Cam said? I've had my 2000 Honda Prelude with a beige interior and ATTS transmission since last year, and I've had contact with all of the owners, so I know which ones added what and why certain parts are there. Now, that is something that I wish I have had the chance to do with a few of my cars. There are a lot of owners that I would love to smack in the face, particularly with some of the mods and choices that they've made on some of the cars. Like when you pull out a head unit and there's a whole rat's nest of wiring behind it and you think that like 4 different dudes have been there over the years. But there's also plenty of stories I'd love to hear from owners of my older cars. And that's an impressive thing. That's not an easy thing to do. I've tried to do it. You can go back through, you know, your service books. You might have mobile numbers. If your car does have a service manual, if you get a big stack of receipts with it that you can check. But that's pretty impressive. I would love to know how many owners there were. Was it 2 different owners? Was it 3? Was it more? I think regardless though, that's pretty impressive. So thank you, Zenscam. 2000 Honda Prelude, so that's a 5th gen car. Again, a car that means a lot to both of us. It's something we grew up around a lot. Very cool. Very, very cool.
It really brings to light the sense of community that Honda has, because you can just ask any Honda person and they'll help you out. Like I remember back in the day, if I couldn't find anything on Oz Honda, which was my go-to place, the Bible, if you will, to find things about like, oh, what do I do about this? I have this really specific problem. You go and ask someone in the Honda community, someone who's owned a Honda before or one that has one currently, and they just have the answers. They're like, okay, this is my exact wheel spec. You can have it there. It's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we have a video. We're about to play a video for you. We actually, this is a cool little segue. Is Zen's Cam left us a video? Let's play that.
Hey guys, my name is Zen. I am a cop photographer, and this is my 2000 Honda Prelude. This story on this one is pretty crazy, as I'm the 4th owner and I've got contact with every owner of this car, so I know almost all of its history, from the green door handle to the Enke's reps. I've had this car for over a year now. I bought it in around April last year and only got it back from the mechanic in September because it spent quite a bit there doing some rear main seal. I don't know why it took so long, but whatever, I've got it back now. That's all that matters. I'm the only owner of it to fully take care of it properly since the first owner, as when I got it, it was pouring out of the rear main seal, the paint was basically non-existent, idle was rough, performance was non-existent, like just due to bad sensors, but $12,000 later it goes on the track and it's fun to drive. Still a few minor issues to deal with, but it's been a dream to own and has been through a lot with me. All of the parts on this besides the speakers have all come from my friend's Preludes, from the wheels and the roof wing to the intake manifold. So it has a lot of stories. Like the intake manifold, that came from my friend's Prelude because we were trying to diagnose the idle surging issue for a while, and I just said, you know what, I've put $600 into this issue. I'm just going to replace the whole manifold at this point. And then the wheels, they came from my friend's Prelude as well. The roof wing, everything. But yeah, that's me. If you ever need photos of your car, I'm the guy. Bye-bye.
Wow, what a cool story. Thank you very much for sharing that with us, ZensCam. I love a black 5th gen VTI, a very cool car. And I love the story about how you've pulled all the parts off your mates' cars and sort of shared them around to put on your car. It's one of the coolest things about having friends with similar cars. I'd like to welcome you back to the Dream Garage. And hello, if you've just joined us. Today we are resto-modding a 3rd gen Prelude. I was going to say it's been 25 years since the 5th gen Prelude that we just saw on the screen from ZensCam and the current 6th gen Prelude. My name's Pat, also known as 2PJZ, and I'm joined by
Sarah, also known as Middle Twix Online.
Today, we've done some pretty cool things so far. We've got Divya and we've got our techs working in the background to take the wheels off. We've done the rocker cover. We've done coilovers now. We've had 2 guests in, so we've heard from a 2nd gen and a 3rd gen Prelude owner. As we said, we've got the 3rd gen car on the hoist there. We've got a couple more special guests coming throughout the afternoon. One of the cool things, though, is that we are now 2 hours down out of our 8-hour live stream. This is a big journey that we're on today together. How are you feeling?
Good. I feel like time has just flown by. And our Honda techs there have been working really hard to get all the modifications done so that the 3rd gen Prelude will look as best as it can at the end of the live stream, which you guys should definitely tune in for because hopefully we'll start up the car.
Yes, yeah, we will. We'll be starting up the car. I mean, touch wood that we get it all done in time. We spoke with the guys before. They're feeling pretty confident that they're going to get the whole car done. And we are showing your comments too. So for 25 years now, Prelude fans, the community has been keeping the dream alive, building these cars, modifying them, restoring them, and wishing and hoping and praying for the day that Honda will return with a new Prelude, which they have now done with the 6th generation car that's over my left shoulder. And we will be sharing some comments throughout the day. You might be able to see behind me over here is the comments wall that we have picked some comments out of the tens of thousands over the last 25 years, all over the internet on all different social platforms and forums. And what we've done is we've collated all of those comments, and that has formed the basis for the Resto-mod that we're doing on the 3rd gen car. So we've picked 5 different things that people say are the most important things to do on a 3rd gen Prelude or on a Prelude as a whole, and people's favourite difference, whether it's servicing or what modifications people like to do, and we've decided that that's what we're going to run with. So we've taken the rocker cover off, as I mentioned, we've taken the wheels off, we've taken the stock struts and springs out, we've got the job board on the screen now. So we are currently up to the Get Low upgrade. We're not too far off finishing that, and then we move on to the first class service, which is a major service on this car because it needs a bit of love, Sarah.
Yeah, absolutely. And the dream is back, guys. The dream is back, baby. We're not only just modifying this 3rd gen Prelude behind us, but we're also rewarding the dreamers, you guys, in chat. We have some awesome Honda merch to give away to some people who have Prelude stories that you want to share, whether you've owned a Prelude, whether you've driven one before, whether you've had a friend who had one and you thought, wow, this is such a cool car. There are so many stories that we'd love to hear about. And plus, there's cool merch up for grabs, thanks to Honda.
Yeah. So if you're watching and you've got a mate who's got a Prelude, make sure you tell them to tune in because what we're doing here today, I haven't really ever seen before. Like to be modifying, resto-modding a car live, it's a pretty cool thing. And if you have a Prelude, if you like Preludes, if you just like cars in general, stick with us over the next, what do we have, 6 hours left now?
Yes.
Because this car is only just going to get cooler. We've got some cool things happening, as Sarah mentioned. We've got some merch giveaways for people who leave some comments. So get all your comments in. Sarah and I both have our phones on us. We're going to be checking the stream. Sarah's already read out a few of the comments. We've got all the YouTube chat. We've got Instagram and Facebook chat. So wherever you are, we're going to be collating your comments. We're going to be throwing them up on the screen as we also show some historical comments and things that people have said. And for those comments, we're going to be doing a little bit of a draw later on before we show you the final car and giving away some very cool merch. Like what we're wearing here, like this hoodie that I've got. Sarah's got the cool shirt on. And we've got some other cool little bits and bobs that we've shown you in the last couple of hours, but we'll show you again pretty soon.
Absolutely. And I love reading the comments online. I'm looking at some on YouTube right now on Honda Australia account. This one from Captain Clueless says, "This is so surreal. I had just accepted the hard truth that Honda will never look back and Prelude fans will just continue the dream themselves. Still can't believe Honda is doing this."
Wow.
That is exactly how I feel about it.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. I think there's there's a lot of people, I think, that all different models of cars that's got discontinued in the 90s or the early 2000s that wish they would come back. And as someone who has so much respect for the Prelude, and you know, we're both massive, I would say Honda connoisseurs, we are, you and I, that we are so hyped for this, and to see this sort of energy from Honda is what I think the car community as a whole needs, of just bringing back a sports car and such a legend of just automotive history in general, not even just Honda or Japanese automotive history. Like the Prelude is a very, very significant car.
Absolutely. And later on, we'll be able to talk with one of the Honda product specialists here in Australia. So we get to ask him a few interesting questions. If you guys have any questions that you would like to ask him in relation to the 2026 Prelude, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, as we said, it's going to be live. We're going to be running through this all day. We've got 6 hours left, so come in now, stick with us, grab some food, sit down. We've already had a couple comments from people saying, "Oh, I wish I was modifying my Prelude instead of watching this." And if that's you, I'd highly suggest just chucking your laptop or your phone on your bench in your garage, getting the tools out, having a bit of motivation from the guys behind us, because it turns out there is a lot that can be done on a car in a couple of hours once you set your mind to it, isn't there?
Absolutely. And speaking of a couple of hours, we have more than that. We've got 6 more hours left. Let's go check in on this 91 Prelude.
Let's have a look.
Ooh, I can hear a lot of noise happening around here.
We might need that spanner thing now.
Hello, team. We are back to check in. How are you doing?
What a great time to come for a chat.
We're just removing the fork on the strut now. So this one is a lot easier, I reckon, than the rear one. So it should be just straightforward. We don't need no lines to be removed. Just maybe the brake line, but the rest should be, yeah, it's easy, straightforward. A lot easier than the rear.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because this one you don't need to remove the ball joint, so yeah, it's
much more straightforward.
much more straightforward.
Oh, awesome. And Divya, you look so locked in, but I will, for anyone who's just joined us, I'll get you guys quickly to introduce yourselves. So I'll start with Divya because you don't have a mic, so I'll give you that just for 2 secs. Yep. Do you want to introduce yourself and who you are to the camera quickly, and then we'll let you get back to work, just for anyone who's just come in and hasn't seen you before. Who are you? What do you do? Why are you here?
So hi guys, my name is Divya. I'm tech from Northern Honda. I have been with Honda from last 5 years. Yeah, I love to work on car, and yes, I'm a content creator as well on the top.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great. We'll have to get your social handles after. And Hadush.
Hi guys, how you doing? My name is Hadush. Yeah, from West Melbourne Honda. Shout out to West Melbourne Honda, yo. Yeah, I've been with Honda for 13 years. Started my apprenticeship since 2013. So
wow.
Yeah.
You love Honda.
I love Honda, right? Definitely, I most definitely do love Hondas.
Yeah, awesome.
Hence why I've been working for that long. People tend to, try different brands and all that. But yeah, I've stuck to Honda.
He's loyal.
He is. He's a loyal man. Hence why you're standing under this old
pre-loved Honda
on a Wednesday Arvo.
You can see the oil leaks everywhere, man.
Oh yeah, don't get that in your hair. That's not fun. Cool. All right. Well, anyway, speaking of, there is a lot to be done on this car because you can see this car has had a life. So we want to let these guys get back into it. But what we've done at this point is rocker covers off. It's been stripped and it's getting painted. So we've got some paint curing on that. And there's it's obviously been painted in a colour. And Sarah is very, very excited to know what colour the rocker cover will be.
Yes.
I think there's one particular colour that screams Honda to me that I think they're painting it. But we'll see. We'll see what it's going to be. And then we'll come and check the job board as well.
Yeah, I just want to show everyone, we have a countdown running live. So we've got 6 hours to go, and up here we have our list of jobs that we're currently underway. doing. We've got the rocker cover revamp, which has already been sent over to the paint booth to get repainted. And we're just finishing off the get low upgrade.
Get
So
low,
that's-
get low.
Get low.
So the timer started at 8 hours, we're now down to 6 hours. 8 minus 6 is 2. So that means, yeah, we've done 2 hours, we've got 6 left. They're doing well, they're doing really well. I reckon these guys have got it in the bag, but
Yeah.
we'll see, because we've still got a bit on.
I think the biggest part of it has currently, really
I think
finished.
while they're working on the front of the car, come have a look at the back. And we'll show you what has been done over here. Because it's a good little bit of old and new. I might chuck this down so I can show you the old strut. At the risk of making my hands super dirty. So this is the old suspension strut. I've just got so much grease all over my fingers. That's lovely. And this is just what came out of the car. This is what how old is 1991? How many years is that? I can't do that. I honestly can't do the maths that
34.
quickly. 34.
No.
Okay, that's.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. We'll
Let's
go with
run with
34.
old. It's old, right? So this is old. It's crusty. You get lots of all this like rust dust you can put on top of your cereal for a bit of extra crunch. And these are the old struts. And what we've done, I say what they've done. I can't claim I've done any of this. I've just been trying to distract these guys, really. But what Divya and Hadush have been doing is they've put in these new coilovers. So these are adjustable coilovers, which will be great. It's not only going to improve the comfort, the agility of this car and the overall way that it drives, but it also means the fitment will be greatly improved when we do put our new wheels on. So these are all bolted in, ready to go. They'll be setting the heights and whatnot soon, but behind us, which I think you might be trying to come get, the new coilovers. You want to come through?
For the fronts, but I'm going to also lower it down because we got the strut mounts are on top, so we need to loosen them. We're trying to avoid going up and down many times. So
Yes, no, well, you're doing a great job.
yeah, we're just going to lower the hoist down.
Yeah, all right, and while they do that, maybe come around the front of the car and we'll show you the new wheels. So if you have just joined us, if you haven't been with us for the last couple of hours, the coils are going in, and then behind us here, in front of this, like, how epic is this illuminated Honda sign, by the way? I may or may not steal this. As soon as the live shuts, I'm cutting that off and I'm running out. I'm taking that for my garage. That's so cool.
You'll have to fight me for it.
We'll cut it in half. We'll have half each. So we've got the old wheels here. So these are the original wheels that came with the car. These are what we deciphered to be 14 by, I think, 7. Any Prelude fans correct me in the chat below, but I'm pretty sure these are 14 by 7 because these are on a 195 wide tyre. And then we've got some 16-inch wheels, so we're going up by 2 sizes.
Come on, grab 14.
For the new set. And I think these would be 16 by about like 8.5 maybe. They haven't made this easy for me because there's no markings on the back. But these are going to look great. It's going to fill out the guards. It's going to be much taller as well than the original wheels. So if you hadn't seen before, this car was the certified monster truck, which was part of the appeal of the Prelude back in the day. It was super, super, super comfy. And if you wanted a fun car, there were plenty of those options. But this was like a fun and comfy car, which was really cool. It wasn't all out sports. So this is going to look great. The guys are doing a very, very good job. Oops, I almost hit my little Honda man. Sorry, brother. I almost whacked him over. But yeah, what do you think about this? It looks pretty cool, hey?
I think it's a very, very clean example. And I probably wouldn't have gone for this type of wheel. And I don't know if anyone in the chat would agree or disagree. I like the old sort of chunky styling wheel. I think it's very, very classic. But it would be really, really nice to see what this Gen 3 Prelude looks like. With
What's coming back in is slamming cars on stock wheels and then just putting spacers on them. Like, really, like if you put like a Mark IV Supra, if you've seen a Mark IV Supra on like stock wheels and you sack that, it looks pretty good. Or if you take, there's lots of other wheels that you can use. Like I know a lot of people use 33 GTR wheels on other cars. I used to have a Toyota Crown with 32 GTR wheels. You can actually use these on other cars. They could look pretty good. Absolutely. But I really like, I do like these. I think they're cute.
They are really cute. It's really nostalgic for me.
The twisty, like, I'll show the camera. But the twisty design of these spokes is just so late 80s. I just love it. I absolutely love it. And the old style Honda logo too. And these are 4x114.3, which is harder to find wheels for than 4x100. There's lots of options for 4x100, but 4x1 4.3 is what on S13 Silvias as well, and a few other cars. So yeah, lots of cars of this era run that stud pattern. You know what would have looked really cool? Some like Longchamps.
Yeah,
or some like
I love
three-piece.
Longchamps.
Some for like three-piece wheels or some deep dish.
Absolutely.
But I still think these are going to be pretty cool. Don't judge them until you see them. I think they're going to look nice.
Yeah, maybe you can convince me otherwise.
Oh, maybe you can take it home after and you can put some different wheels on it.
I do understand the styling though. Some people love to put like 2 3-piece wheels on like an older car for that like show car-esque quality.
What would you pick though? If you had one set of wheels, if not these, if you had one set of wheels to put on this car, what would you pick?
That's a really the teddy bear wheels. I'm
The
gonna
teddy
say that.
bear wheels.
Yeah.
They're actually
the wheels that look like teddy
mad.
bears.
Yeah, they're cool.
Because why not?
Yeah.
Makes the car interesting.
Yeah. No, I like it. I like it. Very cool. Anyway, so maybe we can have a look. I don't think they've bolted in the top yet. Oh, they have, I think. Yeah. So this side's done now because the tops, you can see up here, these 2 bolts have been bolted in, which is why they had to drop the car. So it looks like the backs are done, which is exciting.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of work happening at the moment, and I'm sure we're getting a lot of comments about it. So let's head on over to the comment wall and we'll read some comments even in real time. If you're watching us on Instagram or on YouTube at Honda Australia, let us know. Say hi in the chat because we're watching.
Yeah. Yeah, you're being very good with that comments. So what have we got? Let's hear.
So we have one that's come in that they've put on the screen. So let's go for that one. This is from
Skadiddle. Skadiddled, I think.
My first car was a
Apologies.
1989 Prelude that I bought since my girlfriend thought it looked like it was smiling. That's really cute. I've since manual swapped it, rebuilt the engine, added air suspension, and I still drive it now. Wow. So
Air
they've done
suspension?
a bit of work to it.
On bags. That's pretty cool. Yeah. How low does a car go?
Yeah, probably pretty low.
I mean, like,
Oh, my knees are crooked.
yeah, don't pop your knees out. Don't pop your knees out.
That's a really cool
yeah,
story.
that's super cool. That's really cool.
And I can kind of see what you mean by the smiling Prelude. I think
that's also funny too because with pop-up headlights as well, like an MX-5, and an MX-5 looks like it's smiling.
like lights.
But my girlfriend actually hates pop-up headlights. She thinks they look evil, and she doesn't like it when they do the thing. You know, when people spam the button and it's gone like that. She doesn't like it. Really has a thing against pop-up headlights, which is not going to be great when I buy my NSX one day, but she'll have to get over it then. Anyway, Yeehaw has said, my son is learning to drive the S660, so hopefully he will save his money and buy himself a new Prelude once he gets his license. Awesome car to learn how to drive in. Very small, very compact, manual gearbox. I drove an S660 in Japan for a day, which was awesome, south of Osaka and Wakayama, which was a really cool experience. Although at my height, 6'2", I barely fit. Especially with the soft top. I had to sort of take the soft top off and then I was like sitting with my head over the windscreen, which was a bit of fun. A very, very cool little car. And I also drove recently a Mugen RA, which is S660 that Mugen have done. It's one of 660 in the world. Very cool little car. That has a hard top, much better. I'm getting sidetracked now because I love the S660. That's a very cool car. So I think that's an awesome, awesome, awesome goal for your son to have, to buy a new Prelude, have that and the S660 in the garage. 2 very different driving experiences. S660 is mid-engined, rear-wheel drive manual, whereas the Prelude front-engined ECVT with the S Plus shift and front-wheel drive. So very different driving experiences, which I think is awesome. I would be pretty jealous of Yeehaw's son if that was his first car. It's a pretty epic first car to have.
Could you adopt me as well? I want to put a S660 in my garage. This one would definitely have a lot more space than an S660.
Yeah.
K cars are tiny. They can't fit anything in it. So he'll have a lot of good, fun memories.
Other than a new K car that Honda will be releasing later this year in the Super One. You can fit heaps of stuff in that by the looks. Yeah, a lot of jazz inspo in that car, which I'm very excited to see. Skadiddled is back. He's got another comment. Man really wants a T-shirt, or man or woman, or they really want a T-shirt. So Skadiddled, what have they said this time, Sarah?
Driving my Prelude, I always receive comments from all ages. Everyone seems to have owned a Prelude or had a family member that has had one. The joy it brings others makes driving it much more special. That's a really, really special thing to hear about. I think a lot of, it's really like a generational car. I mean, this is the 6th generation of it. So it really is a type of car that you hear about in your family or from friends, because it's a car that you've sort of passed down. Oh, back then I had a Prelude. I've heard so many stories like that. Even from friends that have mentioned to me, hey, you're doing this live stream? That's crazy. I had a 5th gen Prelude back in the day when I was on my P plates. So it really is a story that comes full circle and has been able to be made a reality.
Yeah, and it means a lot to a lot of people. I think we mentioned earlier, if you've only just joined us, that this is a very significant car. The way that it was positioned and marketed right from the first generation was that it was affordable. It was very, very luxe for what it actually cost back then. And it was something that people really aspired to own. And a lot of people bought these to, whether it was to impress their mates or impress love interests. And I think that means so much to people. And we heard before that there's people who have, like Adam, met his girlfriend, had to buy a car to take his girlfriend out, who is now his wife, which is like, that's just such a cool story. And I think that's why these cars mean so much to people. They're accessible to work on yourself. They look cool. They drive really well. You know, that 3rd gen Prelude, as we mentioned before, is the first car ever in the world, first mass-produced car to have 4-wheel steering. And it won several awards, including Wheels Car of the Year at the time it was launched. And it also beat a Porsche, a Corvette C4, Ferraris and Lambos at the Road and Track 1987 Car of the Year test, where it got a better slalom time than all of those cars because of the 4-wheel steering at like a quarter of the price or less, which is just crazy. So it's so significant. It means so much to a lot of people. And we're absolutely loving hearing your comments about this car. So make sure you keep leaving them. A lot of the comments that we've just shown are things that people have left today. So we are pulling these comments. Sarah's been very good at reading them out on her phone. I've got my phone on me too. So we will be checking these, not only just referring to the comments, but we want to see what you want to hear live, because this is live. We've got just under 6 hours. We just passed under 6 hours. We've got 5 hours 50 left now. There's a lot of time for us to talk, and we want to hear from you, because we could talk about our stories all day.
Absolutely.
But the whole point of this is to show you your stories from the past 25 years.
Yeah, and we'd love to hear from you guys. But right now, we have a special guest coming in. I hope you're all very, very, very excited for this one, because I know I am. We have someone from Honda, Michael Tad here, who is the Honda product
Hello,
specialist.
someone from Honda.
And I have the keys to this all-new Prelude.
Amazing. Nice to finally see you here. Michael, are you excited to talk about the 2026 Prelude? Because I'm sure you have so much to talk about this car.
Yes, I love the 2026 Prelude. It is an amazing vehicle. Yeah, I'm more than happy to do a walk around with you all and even answer some questions regarding this beautiful product.
Yeah, yes. Tell us about yourself, Michael. What's your role with Honda? Why are you here? How did you end up in the dream garage with us? What's going on?
So I'm a product capability specialist at Honda Australia, and I've been with Honda Australia for 13 years, and been a part of this brilliant and awesome host. It's just amazing. It really is.
Yeah, and how does it feel seeing the Prelude being reimagined and brought back to life this year? Like, what does it mean to you?
What it means to me is not only just seeing it, is the fact I've actually driven it and really been able to experience this beautiful vehicle, which is something to behold.
Absolutely. And what is something that everyone should know about the 2026 Prelude? Like one key thing.
S-Plus
yeah.
shift is amazing technology, and it will blow anybody away when they get a chance to drive it. So make sure you all get an opportunity to go to a Honda dealership, Honda Centre, and road test this thing. You'll be amazed.
Absolutely. And before we get into the S-Plus shift, let's talk about the exterior and the design.
Yeah, so the exterior on the 26 Prelude, we'll start at the rear here, where the wide stance is created with these the tail lights here, which go right across. And if I turn the ignition on, you'll be able to see it. It goes from a 2-line to a single line. Okay.
Yeah, wow. It's very Tron-esque, isn't it?
Tron.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's absolutely beautiful, but it gives it that wide stance. So the Prelude, this model itself, has been built on the concept of glider-like. And if I take you over to the front of the vehicle, you'll see that the daytime running lights are like wings.
It does.
So
look
please
like
come
that.
through.
And Michael, I have a very technical question for you.
Yes.
This is something that will probably just spark a lot of discussion in the chat. Is it prelude or prelude?
It can be whatever you wish.
Very diplomatic answer.
If you talk America, it's prelude. Okay, but myself, prelude.
Prelude.
But
Yeah.
yep,
And I say prelude.
Prelude as well.
Yeah.
So it's whatever your preference is. But for me, this is a prelude.
Yeah. And do you know why they called it the prelude back in the day?
So prelude, so if you think of the word pre, it's before its time. Okay, so the prelude is an icon of innovation. Okay, beginning with the first generation, okay, which came out standard, the first mass-produced vehicle that came standard with a moonroof on all grades. The moonroof was actually known only to be on top-level spec cars or more your premium luxury vehicles. With the Generation 2, it was the first coupe with four-wheel anti-lock braking system.
Wow.
It also had the pop-up headlights as well. The third generation, four-wheel steering, which also carried across to the fourth generation, which was the first 2.2 VTEC Honda engine.
And we all love E-Tech.
Oh yeah. Yep. The fifth generation was ATTS. ATTS is an active torque transfer system. And what the active torque transfer system did was it actually, well before its time, all modern vehicles now have it, but it reduced what was typical for front-wheel drives, the understeer. Reduced that significantly. It handled the road better. Now, what is innovative about this one is its S-Plus shift. Now, I'd like to talk to you about S-Plus shift, if you don't mind.
Please.
But I'd like to do this inside the vehicle, if you'd like to join me on the other side.
Yeah, you jump in, we'll open the door and we can crouch down, have a chat. You can jump in with it.
I have a question for you,
Yes.
Michael, before you go into the S-Plus shift. But and I'm sure a lot of people watching at the moment would love to know what characteristics are taken from older gen Preludes in this 2026 Prelude.
Older characteristics.
Yes.
Excellent question. Okay, so we have, with the seats here, we have the houndstooth design on the trims, on the seat trims, which is, if you have a look here, you can actually see the trimming through there. Okay, so that's just one thing. They've gone with mechanical seats on purpose instead of electrical seats, and this is to give it that the more mechanical feel of it. Plus, also, when you get in the car, you don't want to be slowly moving into place. You'd like to quickly get the car where you want so you can take off.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
Let's chat S-Plus shift.
S-Plus shift. So this little button here, this is where it becomes real. Okay, this button here transforms the vehicle from being a beautiful hybrid driving vehicle into a performance-like feeling driving car. So as soon as you press that button, the engine will operate, and the sound from the engine is amplified through the audio system. Now that amplification from the audio system sounds real. It mimics the engine sound and the speed that the engine is actually operating. Not only that, but we have the paddle shifters here turn into an 8-speed virtual gearbox. So when you're pressing these here, so you change to go up, down, the dash there will also display the gear that you're actually in, and it feels like you're actually driving a manual vehicle. You could also opt for a change, like an auto as well, where once it reaches 6,000 RPM, it will change the gear automatically for you. Now, where the beauty with all this is the downshift. If you're traveling along and you're coming to an intersection, you want to pull down the gears, you downshift, say from 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd. What the beauty with this does is it replicates the the step transmission in a Type R. The rev matching, the blipping sound comes through that audio system. It immerses you in it. You feel like you've got control of it. It is so much fun to drive. The hybrid system in the Prelude is so seamless that you don't feel that engine kicking in, kicking out. But when that engine's operating and you want power, it is generating more electricity to combine with the battery electricity to give you more power at the wheels.
Wow. Awesome. Well, let's come and chat a little bit more. Maybe we pop the bonnet, Michael. We can chat a bit more about what's actually under, pop the hood, what's under the engine.
Absolutely. It sounds like each Prelude had its own sort of innovation through the generations. Like the previous ones having the pop-up headlights and the four-wheel steering. So this one, the innovation for you would be the S Plus shift?
Oh, most certainly. But also the use of a hybrid engine, a hybrid system in a coupe.
Yeah.
It's the first of its kind. So all the other coupes are all still back with a petrol engine. But what I could tell you is once you drive this, you will change your mind on that feel, that experience, even without S Plus shift, on how beautiful this drives. With 315 Newton meters of torque, it really throws you back in the seat. Now, torque is where the fun is with cars. So that's what we all love about it.
Yeah, and what I'd love to know more is how this hybrid system compares to some other ones on the market.
Excellent. So this hybrid system is throughout our Honda range. So in all our other vehicles, we have this exact same, slight differences, but a hybrid system where compared to other competitors, ones that work on a similar sort of style, they will have the petrol engine that will actually charge the battery only. Never connecting to the wheels at all, never producing electricity to actually power the wheels. So this engine here will actually operate at what we have in our eCVT, dual motor system. Now that dual motor system, one of the motors is called a generator motor. It is powered by the petrol engine. When that petrol engine kicks in, now this is when you want power. Okay, when you want to put your foot down, the petrol engine kicks in, it generates more electricity combined with the battery electricity to the other motor, which is the torque motor, which is attached to the wheels. That's when we get our maximum power and torque that comes out of it. Now, with this system as well, you could also drive in just EV. So around the city, when you don't want the petrol engine kicking in, and that's when it's more fuel thirsty cars are in general when you're driving around the city, our hybrid system will actually just drive in EV mode. You put your foot down, the petrol engine kicks in, you take your foot off, the petrol engine cuts out. When you're on deceleration, the energy from the wheels, the kinetic energy from the wheels comes back through the system, straight to the battery, charges it up. So guess what? We never have to plug it in to charge it.
Wow. It's a really smart system, it sounds like. And I know a lot of viewers and myself, I'm very used to the VTEC technology where you get power in sort of the later and the higher RPM, right? But it sounds like in this new 2026 Prelude, you get a lot of the power at the beginning because it's so torquey.
Instant torque.
And I felt
Instant
that.
torque on acceleration. Not only that, when we're driving at highway speeds, when it's more efficient to use petrol than it is actually electricity, okay, we have a clutch that's built internal in that eCVT that actually connects the petrol engine direct to the wheels. Now that's when it's also most fuel economical for a dedicated petrol car. So with the Prelude, it's no different to our other Hondas that it does connect the petrol engine to the wheels when cruising at highway speeds.
Absolutely. And how do you think what sort of market does this fit versus the Civic Type R? How do they sort of work together but also serve different purposes?
Excellent. I'm glad you asked that question because the Prelude, okay, or Prelude, it's like a hybrid of a hybrid, right? So we've got our hybrid engine, but it's a hybrid between a Type R and a Civic hybrid. So the Type R is our performance vehicle. That's the one you want to get on a track. You really want to let loose in it. And the Prelude, it is in between both of them. So it gives you that fun of driving like a Type R can do, but with the fuel economics and comfort of the Civic Hybrid.
Yeah, and I love how you brought up that point, because I'm sure Pat has experienced this when we had the car for a little bit, but like I didn't have to fuel up at all, and I drove it around everywhere. So I was really surprised at how fuel efficient it was, but it was still sporty and snappy.
Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. And you could choose to have that sporty and snappiness, not only just with S Plus Shift, but our drive modes. We have 3 drive modes, which we have economy, GT, and sport mode. All of them operate with our hybrid system. Okay, the paddle shifters, as I mentioned earlier, the paddle shifters are our deceleration paddle shifters. So you can increase the rate of deceleration, regenerative braking, with the paddle shifters. With this car, you have 7 stages of it, as compared to the other Hondas where we have 4. We've got 6 with the Accord, but the Civic has 4. And so with that, the 7th stage that we do have is called coasting mode. Now this is pretty cool because a lot of people don't like the actual feel of the regenerative braking. They'd rather feel like you've got your foot on the clutch or put it in neutral and you just coast along. You can have that feeling with coasting mode when using the paddle shifters.
Wow. And I love hearing you speak so passionately about the Prelude brand, Michael. What does it mean to you to be representing Honda and to have this car, to see where it's come from, and to be part of the brand at this given time? What's your personal story? Why does this mean so much to you?
I love Honda. I love the Honda engineering. So the Honda engineering, as you all know, it dates back well before the first generation Prelude, and the reliability of the Hondas it's next level for me. I love that. I love the trust. I am somebody who would look at it as, would I love my mum to have a vehicle? And I look at it and I say, yeah, well, I know Honda. I love for her to have the Prelude. She probably wouldn't drive it because I'll take it off her hands. But I'd love for her to be driving a Honda because I know that she's not going to find herself on the side of the road like we would in, say, some other manufacturers. Not to name any.
And what do you hope that fans of Honda or fans of the Prelude name get out of the 2026 Prelude? What do you wish that they feel when they drive it?
So what I really want them to feel, what I really want first, is there's a lot of skepticism. There is. And at first, when I've heard about the technology, and I'm like, yeah, I trust Honda engineers, I trust them. So it's got to be something pretty cool. But it didn't make sense to me. So I had to drive it. And once I drove it, it was another world. So I'll give you another scenario situation that was a massive wow factor, and especially for me because I've already driven it and I've got the trust in it. I'm like, I love this S Plus Shift. It was so much fun. It feels real. And so I had the benefit to take 10 of the most influential sales managers from all around Australia for their first test in the Prelude. The problem was they weren't allowed to drive it. It was well before it was released. So I was the only one to drive it, and I'm thinking, how can I show them? And then I thought, I could drive it, and they're going to love it. They're going to love it without even driving it, by just sitting in the car. So the passenger gets an experience like no other as well. So each one of them, I sat in the car one at a time, and the track I had was only small. It was and all I could get up to was 60 k's an hour. I'm thinking, how can I demonstrate this? It was the only small area I could do it in, and to give them that experience and make them get the wow factor from the S Plus Shift. And I asked them, I said, what do you think? What do you think of this S Plus Shift? What's your first thoughts? And they were somewhat very sceptical. And I said, trust it. Trust the Honda engineers. And all of them were like, yeah, we do.
Yeah, they've sort of figured out what they're doing.
This is different. This is different. So what happened is I said, put your seatbelt on. Let's take off. Put it in sport mode, because that's when you get the best experience with it, right? So S Plus Shift works in every single mode, okay? Even comfort mode. It enhances comfort mode. And it enhances each one of those modes differently. So with this, I put it in sport mode, press S Plus Shift, and I said, let's go. And I took off, and we're changing those gears up, as I mentioned before. Then when we hit the corner, and I only got at 60 k's an hour, fourth gear, downshift, third, second, and then first. And they're hearing this blipping from the like similar to a Type R, as I mentioned earlier. And they're just, I could hear them laugh. And wow. And I'm like, yeah, this has worked. And this drive was only 1 minute. Each one of them had 1 minute because we're on a tight timeline. And then I come to a stop and I said, now what do you think? We need people to sit in the car, was their answer. Okay, we need them to go for drives. And so from there, I'm like, okay, what do you really think? Remember, there's no one here, there's no cameras. And they said, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Blew me away. It is better than what I was expecting. And honestly, that was exactly my feelings too.
Yeah, I wanted to chat to you about expectation and hopes and things like anticipation, apprehension. They're all things that we've felt when this car came out. And one question that I've been wanting to ask you, and we also have a few questions in the comments for the dedicated enthusiast, the die-hard Honda enthusiast, Type R Prelude, yes or no?
Well, if you think about it, and if we all know our Prelude history, Prelude never came out in a Type R. Never did. We had the Integra Type R, we had the Civic Type R, Accord Type R, but we never had a Prelude Type R. So if there's a plan for a Prelude Type R, maybe, I don't know. I'm not privy to that information as of yet. Okay, let's leave the Type R to the Civic for now, hey?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's got some qualities of a Type R though. Like it's got Brembo brakes, which are fantastic. I'm sure you had a chance to test them out on the track.
Yeah, so the braking on this vehicle is absolutely amazing. But not only that, with the suspension in this vehicle, okay, it's got the Type R suspension. So we've got the adaptive damper system. And you can actually change this at your wheel by using individual mode. So it's another one to the drive modes. You can mix and match each one of those drive modes. Now what you can do, and it's not only just the suspension, but the steering as well, even adaptive cruise control, the dash, the instrument display, you can change any of this to suit your preference. So with the suspension, you can have comfort where it's more softer ride, more comfortable ride, obviously, comfort mode. Then you've got normal mode where the suspension's is at its medium. Okay? And which gives you an overall beautiful drive. Then you've got sport. And sport is where the handling goes to another level. So the suspension stiffens up. With the steering, that's when you want your firm steering, yes? Yep. And when, so in comfort, then the steering can be light. But you can choose, if you want firm suspension, sport suspension, but with a lighter steering, you can actually choose that through individual mode.
Yeah. Maybe, should we jump in the car and you can show the different mode selections?
Most certainly, let's go.
Yeah, if you jump in the car, we'll stay out so we can let the cameras have a look in. So I don't want to get my massive head in the way. So
I'd love to know, Michael, what your favourite recipe for the individual mode is. Like what your concoction of mixes is.
Yes. Okay. So I'll show you what the different modes we have. So for starters, comfort mode, we have a blue instrument display come up. Then we have GT mode, and we have a grey display there. Sport mode, we go red. We go with the red sport look. Now, if you push and hold the drive mode switch up, we have individual mode, where you can customise it. At the moment, it's on the settings all in GT mode, which is all neutral. But if I press powertrain, we can change for a more economical drive, or we could go to a more go to the sporty drive, right? So I want to have fuel economic, for example, right? But I want to have the feel of a sporty steering. I want the steering. I want to feel every corner. The suspension, let's go comfort, because the passenger who I've got coming with me wants to be nice and relaxed. I don't want to feel every single bump, okay, although the handling with that is absolutely amazing. Engine sound. I'm not too phased about what their opinion is in the passenger seat. I love this engine sound, the active sound control that comes out of this. So I'll press sport for that. Adaptive cruise control, it's if you're more, it's more the acceleration when you're using cruise control. So if you're going up a hill, it's very, it's more fuel economical going up a hill. So it may take its time to get up to speed, where I would prefer it to be in GT mode, where we can get up to speed a bit quicker. Now, adaptive cruise control only has those two settings, but you can customise that. And then we've got the different coloured gauges. I love me red gauge there. And so this is how you can actually customise a vehicle to drive how you want to drive it. And this takes back to the question that you had previously, is what's the similarities with Type R is? And this is. So with Type R, we've got the individual modes where you can adjust the steering, the powertrain, and such features.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for showing us that.
Yeah, Michael, I think that's you. You have absolutely killed that. So thank you so much for showing us around the new Prelude. It's just hearing about that, hearing your passion, your knowledge on it, what it means to you. It is very, very exciting.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so just one last message I have to any of the viewers out there. If you are sceptical, or even if you just want to go for a drive in it, okay, please test it out for yourself before you make any assessment, any judgment, okay, because this vehicle is absolutely beautiful to drive, something that you would never have experienced before in your life.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Awesome.
Michael. Thank you so much. We hope you guys got a lot of good information out of Michael from that little talk that we had there, because he knows all the little technical things that we don't know. I mean, we just drove the car.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go and sit back down. That was great. That was very, very cool to hear all that.
I just love hearing his passion for the Prelude. It was really, really good.
Yeah. All right, I want to welcome all you guys back. We've just heard from Michael, who is knows everything about the Prelude. What an absolute legend. So we are here in the Dream Garage. We are rewarding 25 years of Prelude dreamers, people who kept the story and the spirit of the Prelude alive. My name's Pat, also known as 2PJZ. I'm joined by
Sarah. Hello, everyone. And if you have dropped out on Instagram, welcome back. We're also live on YouTube as well. If you search up Honda Australia, we'll be there in full screen.
Yeah, you can see us in all our glory and everything else that's happening behind us. So if you have just joined us, or if you've rejoined us, or you're not really quite sure what is going on at all, behind our right shoulders we have a third-gen Honda Prelude that we are resto-modding today with 5 of the most requested, most lauded things to do to a third-gen Prelude. We've already started. We've got, we're now nearly 3 hours in. Wow, that's going quick. It's nearly 4 p.m. We started at 1, and we have taken the rocker cover off. I say we, I mean our lovely technicians have taken the rocker cover off. We've put the coilovers in. We've taken the wheels off, obviously, to put the coilovers in, and now having a little bit of a break before we get stuck into the major service once the front coils are done. And then we get onto some fun stuff like steering wheel and head unit, but that major service is going to take a while because this car needs a bit of love.
Exactly, and they're going to be using Honda genuine parts wherever they can, because Honda is always the best to put back into a Honda.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are plenty of ways for you to get involved as well. We don't want this just to be a massive talk fest from us for the next few hours. We want to hear from you. The whole point of doing this is to reward the dreamers who have kept the Honda Prelude story alive for the last 25 years. We are both born storytellers. We love the stories about cars. That's why we do what we do. And we want to hear your stories about the Prelude. We've already had a few on the screen. We've heard a few awesome video excerpts from Prelude owners, which has just been the coolest thing. And not only that, we've been sharing comments that you've been leaving over the last 25 years and live comments too. Sarah and I both have our phones on us. We're sharing live comments throughout the day. You've been really, really good with sharing all of that stuff. And we've also had now 2 special guests who have brought their Preludes into the studio to see what's going on. And we also have our lucky last one, I believe. So I'm going to go over and say hello to our new owner. But do we have any more comments while I find the mic?
Oh, we do have people joining from all over the world. So we've got people from Malaysia in here. I can see New Zealand and, of course, all over Australia. We've got a comment from Indubba7 that says, if I take my 3rd gen to a dealer, are they more likely to let me test drive it? Oh, that's in reference to the 2026 Honda Prelude. It would be really, really good for you guys to experience the drive for yourself because it is such a wonderful car to drive. I can't explain the experience, but to the fullest that I can, but it just feels nice. It's just nice. We have another comment from Callum1878. The Type S badge would suit the Prelude a lot more than the Type R badge. I do agree. But it's odd how Honda hasn't used it as of recent, whereas Acura in the States will slap it on anything. That's a very good point, Callum. All right, well, now we're going to throw over to Pat, who will be talking to one of our special guests today.
This might look pretty familiar. We've got another Prelude in here, and this looks very similar to the car that's on the hoist. So I'm going to introduce the owner and let him speak about this pride and joy, this beautiful car. What's your name? Who are you? Why
I'm
are you here?
Nathan, and yes, this is my Prelude. I've owned it, well, it's a 91 model. I've owned it since it was about 6 months old. The person who had it before me, the 4th generation came out and he decided to ditch this and get a new one. So I was very lucky. I bought it in November 91 and I've had it ever since.
Wow, so you've had this that long. So what's that,
Yes.
30?
Coming up for 35 years now, I've owned this car. It was my daily driver for many years.
Wow.
It's got quite a few Ks on it, but I ended up moving interstate and for a while, and I wasn't going to take the car with me, so it remained here. Just bought something else over there. When I came back, I looked at it and I thought, well, it had been living outside. The paint was getting fairly tired. There's a bit of rust. The interior wasn't so flash. So I thought, well, I've got one of two choices. Either I sell it for nothing or put some work into it and restore it. And I've loved driving it always. So I thought, you know what, I'll do it. So did the exterior, the paint, all the rust taken out of it, and redid the leather interior as well. This, like the one up on the hoist, is a seater or a cheetah, but the person who owned it before me didn't like the idea of the stickers on it.
So took it off?
So took the stickers off. So it's a stickerless cheetah, but it definitely is with the leather interior and everything else.
For those who might be watching who don't know what the significance of that is, or the seater or the cheetah, what does it actually mean?
Well, it was just a bit more upmarket, a few frills and bits and pieces with the leather interior and everything, so that's the main thing. The others had the cloth seats, of course, but yeah, so this is mine with the leather interior. It's manual, 5-speed manual.
Awesome.
You know, sort of, if I'm going to do this, I've got to do it properly.
Do it properly.
So, yes. So I always wanted to have a manual, and a manual it is, and it really hasn't missed a beat all the years that I've had it.
It's beautiful.
And it's quite funny in that my kids, when they were little, wouldn't be seen dead in this. They thought it was so daggy, they thought it was horrible, because it was sort of old without being
like cool old,
yes,
like
exactly.
it is now.
So yeah, then my son, who's now 27, said to me a few years ago, "Dad, when you get rid of the Prelude, can I have it?"
Wow,
so I thought,
it's come
to full circle, exactly.
Yeah, oh great. And then
exactly.
you say before, you know, did the paint and the rust like it was a small job. I imagine getting the car back to this condition would have been quite the task.
Oh, it was, and it's not me. I'm not a hands-on person with all of that, but found someone who loved it as much as I did, and they stripped it all the way back to bare metal.
Really?
Yep, and got rid of all of the rust and bits and pieces and
yeah. Well, I'm just looking in the guards as well.
Yes.
Like that's it looks like new guard liners. You know, there's not all that road grime like we have on our lovely
That's
example.
Right. Well, it was done in probably 2019. It was done before COVID. So it's been like this, and it's been undercover since. So the paint's been able to be protected.
Yep.
Interior's hanging in there. So yeah, it's a great pleasure to drive. People that hop in it have no idea how old it is and don't realise, because it just sticks to the road. The four-wheel steering that they put on it was phenomenal.
Oh, absolutely.
And really around the bends and everything. Even for parking, it's just so easy to park. I looked in the manual a little while ago, and they made these with and without the four-wheel steering. Without the four-wheel steering, it had an 11-metre turning circle. With the four-wheel steering, exactly the same car, 9-metre turning circle.
Really? So it cuts it down by 2 whole metres?
Yeah. So
wow.
it's fantastic. Very easy to park. You just sort of stick the back where you want it, and back you go.
Awesome. That's really cool. And an interesting fact when I was doing a bit of research the other day was when they launched the four-wheel steering model in Japan, they only expected maybe 30% of people to buy them, but actually ended up being, I think, 80% of Prelude orders in year one of four-wheel steering were cars optioned with the four-wheel steering.
Oh, absolutely. It's such a pleasure to drive, and when you're going around tight bends and things, it just sticks to the road. You wouldn't think that the rear wheels moving, just that little bit could make such a difference.
Yeah.
But it just feels so solid on the road, even all these years later.
Yeah.
So they built a magnificent product back then, and hopefully I'll have it for another 35 years.
Yeah, I bet. And one thing I'd love to hear about is, you must love this car. It's been through so many different stages of your life. After 35 years, have there any been points where you've been tempted to sell it or move it on, or why have you kept it for so long?
Well, as I say, when I came back from interstate, and this was my daily driver, and it was living outside, and I was looking rather tatty, and I thought, well, can I justify it? What do I need two cars for? I mean, I can only drive one of them. And I looked at it and I thought, it's just given me so much joy over the years that I know it's not going to make financial sense, but hey, what the hey, I'll get it done and bring it back, and certainly get comments when I drive it out. And now I'm fortunate enough that I don't have to drive it every day. It's only a fair weather car these days, but it's such great fun to drive. Yeah,
and you say joy, and you talk about memories, which I suppose is such a big part of why this is happening today, and why the Prelude's come back, or what it means to people. What are some of those memories, or some of those those joyous moments that you've had in this car over the last 35 years?
Well, I think buying it was one. My dear late dad, when we went into the dealership, and we'd worked out what I could afford and what not, and this car came up, and we went in there, and they said, look, okay, we've got this car, it's what you want, it wasn't cheap back in the day, but they said, we're about $5,000 apart. There you go, give us the extra $5 and you can have it.
Wow.
And my dear old dad said, because I had an old Mazda RX-7, a red one with gold mags and the flares and the spoilers and all of that. And I said, trade that in, and what's the difference in the price?
There you go.
And they said, yeah, well, they gave us a price and we'd have a $5,000 difference. And we said, I just can't manage it. They said, all right, $4,000. I said, look, no, sorry, can't do, just can't. And Dad said, this is what he can afford. If you can do it for this money, do it for this money. If not, we'll have a look at something else.
Oh,
wow. No, anyway, so $3,000. No, look, it's just not gonna cut it, So we bargained and it came down to $100 difference with what we wanted to pay. And they said, come on, $100. And Dad said, no. So they said, will you get it serviced with us? And we said, yes, we will. And they said, all right, have it.
Done. Wow.
So
I love
got
that.
the whole lot down.
I love that. As someone
had a story and taught me a lot about bargaining. So it was a life lesson as well.
I was going to say, as someone who's owned 27 different cars myself now, at 27 years old, I often enjoy that negotiating process and the journey and the chase, sometimes more than owning the cars.
Off to the manager and then back again.
Yeah,
and, you walk out and they chase you out, all of that. You're getting close.
Yeah, you get the win and you're like, yes, done. Awesome. So I really want to see more of this car. I'm just looking at the inside.
Yes.
It looks beautiful. Can we open it up?
Yes, you can. So I've just got a sun visor in there, which
No,
makes
of
it look
course.
a bit less than.
We'll
but
let the cameras get inside and have a bit of a gaze.
Sure.
Maybe if they come around this way.
Yep, and I'll open it and get rid of that.
So are these seats, these original seats, have you reupholstered them?
They were, the leather, as I say, it had
think you mentioned that,
cracked because of, just with age. So I had the interior redone.
Yeah, you can chuck that up there.
And the guys that did it, I was only going to do the two front seats because the back wasn't too bad. And then they said, look, we'd really like to do the back as well to make it match completely. So I bit the bullet, and they did. They recovered the steering wheel for me as well, because obviously up in the sun there, the leather had cracked, and it has a little console in the middle there that, it was a plastic top and it was all sort of cracked and faded, and they said, look, we had a bit of leather left over, so they covered it in the leather, the grey leather as well.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. And I can see it looks like the original radio in there as well.
Well, that's the thing. It looks like the original radio.
Oh, but it's not.
It's not. I was looking to get... upgrade the stereo system because, 35-year-old radio, and I thought, it was falling to bits, and the speakers were all sort of falling to bits as well. So I went to someone who said, we can put a screen in and everything, and I said, I don't want a screen. I just want it to look like an original. Anyway, I found someone fantastic place. They do all sorts of upmarket fittings of stereo systems and things, and they said that, look, Blaupunkt make a radio that looks like it's old school, but it's got Bluetooth in it, it's got whatever. When you flip open the little hatch that looks like it should be for a cassette, it's got a USB and an SD card port.
Yep.
It's got a little microphone so it can actually, you know, do
calls and things.
Yep. And I didn't want to put a mic anywhere else. It does DAB, but they said, please don't put the DAB aerial in there because it's going to look terrible. So I said, all right, well, we'll leave it without, and I can just sort of Bluetooth whatever.
Play some period correct 90s tunes.
Correct. Well, it's important. I'm actually looking for a 1991 Melways to
of course, yeah. You've got to chuck some old darts in there, absolutely.
See what the old streets were like back then, you know, it's got to be original. But that's about it. And then, so the aim was always to try and keep it looking as original as possible because it's, I think, considering the age of it, I think it just holds up so well.
It does, it's beautiful.
You know, for everything, and it just still drives like a treat. I love driving it, so yeah, I'm not going to get rid of it anytime soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And besides the radio, is there no modifications?
No,
completely original.
Everything original. Obviously, bits and pieces have needed replacing over the years, but nothing's been changed.
Wow.
No.
And is it just exterior
Standard.
that's been sort of restored, or have you done anything in the engine bay as well?
No, nothing really in the engine bay. I've just the rocker cover was looking a bit so I just had something redone.
Like
but
one over there as well.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that now.
Yeah. This will look like a museum car compared to what we've got over there.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it's everything's just standard and bits replaced as they stop working.
I was going to say we're due to do the rocker cover on our car. I don't know what colour it is. I'm keen to see what yours looks like because ours was a bit chipped up. Do you mind having a look at the engine bay?
Yeah, sure. I was going to. I was hoping to get all the sort of Honda stuff all redone in it and everything, but it just ended up when it was off. The people that were going to do it said it's going to take weeks, so I couldn't leave it for that long. So they've just done the basic black. But I'll let you in and have a look.
That's fine. Yeah. Don't worry about that. We, compared to our one, I think yours is going to look lovely. Let's have a look. There's still original suspension and whatnot as well? Or, yeah, wow.
Yep.
So you haven't even put new gas struts or?
No, nothing.
Wow. There you go, yeah, just watch your step down there. I can hold that up for you. Yeah,
so there it is, just had that.
Yeah, nice and gloss black.
It was all faded and chipped and horrible with all the heat, obviously.
Yeah, that was my pick. I think Sarah was a big fan of doing red. I thought a gloss black would be pretty good.
I hope you held strong.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll see. It's out of my hands. It's currently out there. It's been painted. I haven't seen it. I've got no idea what colour it's coming back with. This looks lovely. Yeah. So how many Ks does this car have?
It's done about 308,000.
308,000?
Yeah. Yep, as I said, it was my daily driver for a long time, and I used to work about 20 Ks from home, so backwards and forwards every day. But in the last probably the last 10 years, it's been used very, very sparingly, so it's sort of catching up on its average.
Wow.
But yeah.
Are you sure none of this has been replaced?
No.
You're kidding. Go look at. We'll show you ours.
New battery.
Yeah, we'll show you ours in a sec. But like all these stickers, this isn't faded to hell. This is wow. Even like the PGM F1 little badge up here. It looks like it's been restored. That's crazy.
No, not touched.
Just taken very, very good care of it.
That's original. So yeah, I've always had it serviced at Honda. At the Honda dealers and things, or people who were Honda dealers, given that there's not so many of them now. So I've always thought it's worth spending the extra money and just getting it done properly.
Wow.
And they've done the right thing. And I think now when I drive it in, the mechanics sort of get a bit of a smile because they don't get to work on these anymore.
Oh, so, absolutely.
Yeah, they've been very happy to work on it.
Yeah, like Divya and Hadush they're really enjoying the chance to work on a car that's it's old, it's simple. Yes. It's not, there's not a million different vacuum lines.
Yeah, well, it's not. Yeah, you're not just plugging it into the computer and this box is broken and that box is broken.
Yeah, it requires a bit of elbow grease.
The hardest part is, for the younger guys actually getting in because it's a manual. They can't drive it.
Can't bring it in out of the car park. They're like, no. How does this work?
What? Hang on.
Yeah, greatest anti-theft device. Actually.
Yeah, well, that's right. So yeah, it's just the older people get to have a bit of fun and can drive the thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And then now thinking about, before we go and show you the new car and our example, what do you think of the new Prelude?
I've had a good look at it. I think it's awesome. And I think it would have been very easy for Honda just to come up with a new name as a different car. But when you look at this, my car was at the Melbourne Motor Show, and it was next to the new one. And given, you know, you can see the similarity, you can see the heritage and the pedigree. Obviously, the interiors and the, you know, under the engine or in the engine bay is completely different with the hybrid and all of that. But I think it still retains enough of a Prelude heritage to be called a Prelude.
Yeah.
So,
Let's go have a look at it
job.
briefly before we let you go. We'll go check it out. This is our third
I looked
gen
at it and
car.
I thought, oh, that looks like mine.
Yeah.
And it's got the CETA stickers on it.
Yes, it does. Yeah, you could peel them off slowly and put them on your car. Yeah, and then I mean, looking at this, so obviously, you know, same as your car and the new one. We've come a long way. Do you like the styling of
I
this?
actually do. I've already spoken to the powers at Honda to see if we can come up with a deal.
Oh, wow.
They said, yeah, they promised they won't charge me any more than anybody else. So I guess that's a reasonable starting point. But anyway, we'll see if we can work on it a bit more. But it is, yeah, it's a beautiful car, and I think the price is not crazy either. So I'm sure there's going to be a heap of them sold.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's definitely a very alluring package for a lot of people. And I think, it's not that big of a car
that's
as
right.
well. A lot of new cars are just massive.
Clunky. Well, when you look at some of them that have been around, like some of the early SUVs and things, they started off sort of compact, and you look at them now, and something like, I don't know, a RAV4 that started off so small. And
Used to
now
even be two-doors.
Yeah, that's right. Now they're huge. But no, this is really nice, and I think, the whole thing looks solid and compact and everything. So, yeah, I'm sure, hopefully, one might end up under my carport.
I think that would be a
Well,
cool,
you've got to have them together.
cool
Yeah,
image,
that's what I
right?
said to them. That's what I said to them. Look, make it a white one, and then it's just top and tail, and look at them. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, good. Well, I wish you best of luck for that. Thank you so much for your time.
Pleasure.
I really, really appreciate it.
Pleasure
And thank you
indeed.
so much for coming down. I think we're going to chuck back to Sarah now, who's got a bit of an update from the mechanics.
All right. Hi, guys, and welcome to the Dream Garage. The mechanics,
Smash that.
well, the technicians are just wrapping up on the coilovers here. So, Hadush, are you able to give us an update on how you're going?
We're just about, we've removed and fitted the new ones now. We're just about to put it all together. We've got the fork out here. It's just going to slide into, and then a couple of bolts, and then that should be all right. And then later on, after we finish with all, we'll do our measurements.
Yeah, awesome. So if you guys didn't hear that, basically they're just going to put a few bolts on and then figure out the measurements and see like how much lower they need to adjust. Is that correct?
Adjust all the adjustments for the front and the rear to make them at the right height and equally, so it doesn't have an offset or something. So yeah.
And how do you figure out how to set the height of the coilovers? What do you use to do that?
It's got basically a ruler, or just that you can do a count as well, but most likely a ruler. So you can have all equal height all around.
And you guys have what looks like 5 hours left on the countdown clock. How confident are you in getting that done, as well as the first class service and installing the style enhancers?
Pretty confident.
he's still pretty confident.
We got good time, I reckon. So, because this is all already removed and we're just refitting. The hardest part is, I reckon, is removing. And currently, we're feeding back, so it should just, be straightforward from here on.
Absolutely. And Divya, I know you told us earlier in the day that this is actually your first time working on an older car.
Exactly, yeah.
How has it been for you?
Yeah, I like it, I'm learning new techniques even, new tips. He's giving me, Hadush is helping me today. He's very nice. He's helping me a lot in learning stuff, I'm getting more into old cars now, I reckon.
Yeah. Does it feel more simple than working on some of the newer stuff? Not many sensors and...
See, it's not simple though.
It's not?
It's not simple. No, I find it...
Because 13 years.
You already worked on that car, you find it simple. Maybe if I work on second one, then I find,
Yeah, it's always easier after you've done it once.
Exactly. The
Yeah.
first one is always, okay.
Yeah. Oh, well, you're doing a great job. It's looking really good. It's coming together really well. Yeah,
And you've
awesome.
touched on actually a bit about the condition of this third gen Prelude. And I mean, like, not every car is perfect, but you mentioned that there were a bit of oil leaks as well. Will that be fixed in the major service that we're going to be doing?
We'll have a look first. Yeah, and then
Major servicing, it's not really major
Oh,
servicing.
sorry, a full service.
Servicing, but yeah, we'll look into whatever leak is present and we'll try to fix it up.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I have no doubt you'll be able to do it. Yeah. I believe in you guys.
Yeah,
Thank
chuck
you,
some
guys.
cami weld in there, you can fix anything.
Cheers, thank you.
Cool, all right, we'll let you get back to it. We'll just check out the comment wall. I think we've got some more comments. Really appreciate you guys jumping in, saying hello, letting us know your Prelude stories, asking questions. And it's great that we can actually feed that into what's going on. It makes it really exciting because it keeps us on our toes because I've got no idea what you guys are going to say.
Absolutely.
So we do have more comments. Here are some that we've been collating over the past 25 years. There's lots of different screenshots and things. And these are just what we've been having here on the screen in the background. But we've also got some new comments here. What have you got there?
I've got some cool Honda merch.
Oh, the models. Do you want me to hold them so you don't...
Yeah, if you hold them, and then everyone can have a look. But we are rewarding the dreamers today, so people who have had experiences with the Prelude and want to share a story, do so in the chat, and you have a chance to win a Honda prize pack, which may include one of these or one of the cool things that we're wearing at the moment.
Yeah.
T-shirt,
Oh, the hoodie, yeah. Hats.
Yeah, pretty nice.
Heaps of cool stuff.
And look at what's come in.
Thank you,
This
special
one
helper.
too. So this is vintage, fresh from the US, I heard. So if you guys want a chance to win one of these,
That's cool.
leave a comment in the chat about your Honda experience with a Prelude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, special helper. So, I think we have some new comments. What do we have? Old school Honda kid. Nice. We got love my Gen 3. Simple, reliable, and still turns heads. Every drive feels special.
It really does. And with an older car like that, it's sort of like a little bit more effort to drive it out, right? Because you want to keep the condition intact whilst also enjoying, you know, the car to the fullest extent.
Yeah.
Driving my car, even though it's a 20-year-old 2006 Honda Integra, it is still an effort to drive it out because, you know, stuck in traffic, and it's my daily driver, so when I'm in manual...
You're like Fast and Furious, you keep finding new gears.
12 gears! But yeah, it is very enjoyable when you do get to enjoy it on the weekends.
Oh, it is, and I think that's the whole thing, is there's the feeling behind these cars, and all cars is why we enjoy the hobbyist. We don't just like it necessarily because it looks cool or other people tell us it's cool, but it's how they make us feel. And what we're really gathering from all of these comments that we've had so far is that common theme of feeling, and that this, you know, enjoying these cars is a real dream for people, which is such a special thing. So speaking of, we've got albeit 582, which says, Sarah,
I have earned 5 Gen 3 Preludes.
so 5
different
of those.
That's crazy.
5, yeah, wow.
Wow, you must really love it. First one drove daily for 17 years till rust got the better of it. I still currently have 2 of them. A red one needing some fix-ups for rego and a white one on the road.
Wow.
That is insane.
That's a pretty good strike rate, 2 out of 5 after all that time.
My question for you, albeit, is have you collected all the colors?
That's a good question. I like that. Maybe you can let us know.
Yeah, let us know in the chat.
I like that a lot. That's really, really cool. 5 of them.
I can't even think
I hear a lot of people only owning 2 of one car, but 5 of them? Well, for what reason would you need 5 of the same car?
Just in case you don't have parts for the next one.
It's like having a
it's
daily for the
old
daily
one.
for the daily for the daily for the daily.
Yes.
5, I think. Yeah. Wow. Respect. Whoa. You're reading that name out. Francisco Butterini, 5125. Is it?
Yes, yeah, I think that's right. Sorry, I was reading it in sections, so I was like, okay, a bit confused.
Anyway, yeah, Francisco,
I
take it away.
love my 1999 Honda Prelude. I had it during high school, and my first day after driving it into school, my woodwork teacher asked, who got the sick Prelude outside? Felt like a rock star.
Nice.
It is a really cool car to rock up to school in. I mean, I think some people would have had this car as like their prom or formal car.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
For sure. It was a lot of people's first cars. So I think, you know, by the time that these cars sort of depreciated a bit when old cars weren't as like cool as they are now, like they were like cheap and like accessible and affordable, and people just bought them. You know, they could have been like $5,000 back in the day. They looked cool. They were, you know, sort of funky. And yeah, there's as I said, lots of love stories that have been made in a Prelude for sure. That's what we're hearing. Two Plu.
I had a Prelude since the 90s. Had the swap done by my mate, and it's been running well for years. I passed it on to my son now, Christian, and he loves it.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing. I love how we get so many stories of people just passing down the Prelude down to different generations, so everyone gets to experience what it was like to drive one.
I'd love to know what swap was done. Did he K-swap a Prelude?
A K20?
That would be pretty cool.
It would be really, really fun.
That would be pretty cool. That's cool. I like that, and I like that. Yeah, as you said, the whole story of like actually passing it down through the generations and letting the Prelude story live on. Because as we heard from all of our special guests, that these cars they'll go forever if you look after them, which is so awesome. I just speaking to Nathan then, he's got 308,000 Ks on the clock of his car, and it looks like that, which is pretty impressive. Engine bay's not being restored, which is pretty cool.
It's like people just love to carry on the Prelude dream. And that's what I hope for this new 2026 Prelude as well. I mean, there's so many good things about it. My favorite being the interior. I mean, it's just the perfect date car.
Yeah.
Everyday car.
Absolutely. Now, I think it's time to hear some more stories from some of the dreamers. We're going to throw to another video. We'll be back shortly after.
Hi, my name is Jonah. I'm pushing 20 years old and I drive a 1992 Honda Prelude. This car is my first quote-unquote cool car. I've had it since July 2024 and it has been nothing but my happy place. Actually, that's a lie. This thing hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. I have had some unfortunate events. The most notable would be my harmonic balancer wobbling itself to death the day I got it registered and on the road. My god, that was an awful noise. It sounded like I spun a bearing. Poor thing sat in my friend's driveway for 1 month before it got to see the road again. And after about 4 days of enjoying it again, my rear main seal decides it was a good time to see itself out. It was dropping puddles by the second. But I mean, if it's leaking oil, it's got oil, right? Despite the challenges I faced and will face again, I want to love and take care of this car because of how special these things are. I mean, there is nothing quite like a Prelude, and that goes for any gen. These cars have a soul that you can feel. A soul that lets you know that you made the right choice.
And if you guys have just joined us, we are in the Honda Dream Garage, where we have a 3rd gen Honda Prelude that is being worked on by 2 of our wonderful Honda technicians. They're doing it over the span of 8 hours. And how long has it been, Pat?
We have been at it now for, is it 3 hours? We've been at it for 3 hours. What's the time? It is 4:15.
Yeah, just over 3 hours now.
Yeah, we're 3 hours down. It's gone quick.
I know.
I don't know about these guys who have been working away slaving. We've just been enjoying our time on the couch and chatting with our awesome guests and reading all of your comments. But it's gone pretty fast. It's doing pretty well. I love that message in that last video about a soul that makes you feel something, about how these cars carry souls. It sounds like the owner of that car in the previous video has a real love-hate relationship with their Prelude. But I think that's the story of many people's cars, and especially older cars, is they have that feeling that you just can't replicate in some of the newer stuff, and that's why so many people, like we heard from Nathan before, his car's in the bay over there, he's kept that car nearly 35 years now, same 3rd gen as what we've got on the hoist behind us. And for 25 years now, between the 5th generation Prelude and the 6th generation Prelude, which is just behind me over here, the Prelude community has been keeping the dream alive. And what we're doing today is celebrating those dreamers and rewarding those dreamers for keeping at it, because it's not an easy thing to do, when you think that your favourite car is gone and never coming back, to actually keep the whole story of it alive and keep hoping that the new one will come out. But alas, Honda did release the new Prelude. It's right here. And the Prelude community has been so hyped to see it. And it's been so cool to meet the owners of these older cars and then show them the new one. And for a couple of them, it was their first real time actually spending with the new car. And just seeing their reaction to it was a pretty special thing.
Yeah, it was really good to see people who owned the older generations connect with the new one. Say things like, oh, this steering wheel, I really like it. It's very familiar to me. So it's just really nice to see those dreams sort of carry on to the next generation that we have here. I mean, Pat, what was your reaction when you heard that the Prelude was coming back?
I was very excited. I love it when manufacturers bring back these legendary nameplates. I was excited, but also very nervous because it's, you know, if you bring back a car that a name as legendary as Prelude, there's a lot of anticipation. There's huge shoes to fill. But when I saw it, I was like, yeah, this looks wicked. And then when I heard about the hybrid system and eCVT, I was unsure. But I didn't want to judge it until I got the chance to drive it because I've learned better than that over the years. And when I got the chance to drive it, I was very happy with how it made me feel. As we mentioned before, if you haven't joined us here yet, when you tip it into a corner, it still has that classic Honda DNA. You put it in S+ shift, you put the sport mode on, and the harder you tip it in, the better it gets. And it's like all good Hondas, it's still got very nice, talkative, firm steering. But when you're in the comfort of the GT modes, it's nice and light. You can cruise along the freeway, you can do your daily duties if it's in hybrid mode. Super economical. Even when you're punching it, I booted it around the Adelaide Hills on the media launch, and the fuel bar didn't really even go down that much, which I was shocked with. So I'm a fan of it. Yeah, I really came around to it. But as I said, it was as a die-hard Honda enthusiast, someone who, you know, believes Honda should be 4-cylinder with VTEC and a manual box. Oh, I was unsure. I was really unsure. But yeah, I've come around. What about yourself?
Well, yeah, I sort of share the same sentiment. I mean, I really loved putting that car into sports mode and then just sending it down the bends. And I think that's just like another story to just add in the archive of stories that we have here that Honda has collected over the past 25 years. So we'd love to hear more stories from you guys, especially comments in the chat. And Honda are giving away a few cool Honda prize packs, including a few merch items like the ones that we're wearing. So if you want to get your hands on some awesome Honda merch, leave in your Prelude stories. Right now, we can have a look at a few of those comments.
Yeah, we've been reading the comments so far today. We've got the comment wall that you can see over there, if I point to it. Sarah's been really good at reading the comments on her phone, which is great. We're actually going to read a couple now live to you because we have been handpicking some to put on the comment wall, but we also like to see what's coming through in real time that we can literally answer now. So you can join us on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, all the Honda Australia platforms. What have we got, Sarah? This is on YouTube.
This one's a very interesting one from Tiger Graham 2632.
Tiger's back. We had a comment from Tiger on the screen before. Good on you, Tiger. Thanks for coming back.
First kiss was in my 3rd gen. No one can resist the lewd. Thank you, Tiger. That was a really fun one. But you know what? That it seems to be the case with a lot of these Preludes. It was the go-to date car. I mean,
That's
Adam
how
that
it was
we
marketed, yeah.
Yeah, Adam that we had in earlier, his wife. He picked up his wife, then girlfriend, in his 3rd gen Prelude, and you know, ever since then.
You've been together for 16 years now, was it?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
So the car's just tied to a lot of these stories. Here we have another comment from Indaba7. My favorite memory is breaking down at an intersection and having my other Prelude friend come save me with a set of jumper cables. Nice. Has that ever happened to you?
Many times. Too many times. I've had too many cars on the back of tow trucks. I thought at one point I was funding the RAA. I'm from Adelaide. Man, I'm glad I had that membership. I've had so many old cars that had ended up on the back of flatbeds. Probably, I reckon it was like 4 in 2 months. Yeah. So yeah, I have. To answer your question?
Yeah, well, hopefully it doesn't happen anytime soon.
No, I hope not.
Because it is an experience, that's for sure. We have a comment from RNK Doggo. My human mama is from Malaysia. It's from their dog account.
Yeah. I still find it impressive that dogs can type and have social media accounts. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
They have advanced so much.
I know, they have.
My human mama is from Malaysia, and her godson loves Hondas too. His dream car is 4th gen Prelude. He had got himself one and had spent 2 full years of his pay to restore it, fix the paint and gear.
2 years.
Yeah.
Wow. That's some serious commitment. That's what we're hearing from the stories. Is as we mentioned before, these cars make people feel a certain way, and they love them so much that they'll do anything to keep them on the road, restore them, keep them alive, just keep them looking as good as they should be, like factory fresh, like the car that's over in the bay next to us, and a couple of examples that we've seen previously.
Absolutely. We've got a question from Honda Australia that you guys should totally answer in chat. Is the Prelude still the date car? What do you think?
I think this current car is, yeah. I think this current car is something that people will buy with part of their reason for buying it because it looks cool. They might want to impress people with it for sure.
Absolutely,
yeah. And that's why, like, you don't necessarily want to buy a car that you think looks bad, do you?
No.
Unless you like all like the quirky looking things, but yeah. I think now we should go and check in on our technicians. So let's go see how they're going, see how these coilovers are up. Looks like they're making some progress.
Absolutely.
Let's go have a look.
But keep the comments coming in, guys. We love to hear your Prelude stories.
Yeah.
And of course, there's merch up for grabs.
Yeah, just like this stuff. Whee. Don't spin too hard, I'll fall into the pit. Alrighty, so if you have just joined us, this is our lovely tech team. Oh, I don't want to get in the way because they look like they're doing something pretty serious. So we've got Hadush and Divya. They have been working on the car for the past few hours now. We are nearly, well, in 45 minutes, we'll be halfway through, which is crazy. It's come up so fast that we're nearly halfway through. But currently it looks like they are installing the front right coilover. It's just getting to the point now of adjusting it, making sure the fitment is in place before we can look at putting the new wheels on. But we've got to get the other side in too, because I just noticed that one's sitting there as well.
Yeah. How are you guys going? I know you're very busy working and trying to fit things in, but if you could run us through, Hadush, if you're finding any challenges so far?
Yeah, we just figured out just a couple of bolts, a bit annoying to deal with. Like, we thought it was going to be straightforward because it came out straightforward. But yeah, just a bit of challenging. The brake line flex hose bracket is a bit challenging to put on, hence why in my position right now.
Yeah, it's a bit harder with these older cars.
Just the gun or the ratchet.
Things just build up on it. I call it automatic dandruff. That fluffy dust stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, if these bolts haven't been touched or moved in the last nearly 35 years now, 35 years, yeah, it's not an easy thing to get sorted, but they will get there. I always say with enough determination and persistence you can get there, but the amount of times I've said that and have snapped the head clean off a bolt, I don't want to jinx anyone like that because I've done it too many times.
Absolutely. And Hadush, I do have a question for you whilst you're working on this.
Yeah.
What is the best way that people can keep a 35-year-old car looking new and fresh?
Well, I personally believe if you polish it with, so it doesn't rust. Mostly the rust is the enemy of everything. Try not to use harsh degreaser wash. You know, it might wash it off for the moment, but it also wash off the protective film of the body. So try to keep it like, don't use harsh degreasers or any cleaning detergents and all that, yeah.
Yeah. And what about internally? How can we keep this Prelude running for another 35 years?
Look after it, clean it, don't mess it up. Sorry for smokers, but don't smoke in there or don't vape in there as well. That destroys everything, I reckon.
Absolutely. And obviously keeping your fluids in check, doing services regularly, using Honda genuine parts, I think. Yeah. It's all good ways to keep your car healthy.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. We should, I think we'll check out the job board, Sarah. Have a little look.
Yeah.
Let these guys get back to work. So what have we done so far? Where are we up to?
So, we have taken the rocket cover off, and that's currently being painted to an unknown color, which you guys can definitely guess. Stroking my
your beard.
Invisible beard. We're currently on the Get Low upgrade. Now, we are a little over 3 hours into the job.
3 hours and just over 3 hours, 17 minutes, something.
Yeah. So we still have a lot of time to go because they still have to do a first-class service as well as style enhancers, which I heard was the head unit and the steering wheel.
Yeah, which will be great. So I think the service is going to be something that takes a fair bit of time. So I think they're keen to get the coilovers in, get that done, because we've got to take all the fluids out. You can see all the stuff behind us that is going into the service.
Yeah.
So this car should be running quite nice and fresh after they're done here. What do we have down there, Sarah? What's some of the stuff that we're chucking in the car?
See.
You've got the list here, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, no, that's
no,
okay.
they need that.
We're getting in your way, if anything.
There is new.
So we've got like a bunch of fluids, ignitions. We've got drive belts here. So a lot of
New air
fluid
filter,
products.
which is great.
Yeah.
Means the cabin won't smell all dank.
That's gonna be
we have
great.
cabin filter as well. It's just air filter, I think. Very cool stuff. Yeah, there's a whole list of stuff they're doing. This is crazy.
And wipers, fresh wipers. That always makes your car feel brand new.
It does. It's a nice thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, we're moving through it pretty well. We are. I think we're definitely getting there. These guys are really having fun with that front right strut. But I think we should check out the back of the car, give these guys some space. If you haven't joined us yet, here's what we prepared earlier. So the rear coilover is now in, so that's pretty much ready to rock, bar some minor adjustments once the wheels go on. So that's what they look like. On the floor down here is the older stuff that I keep picking up and then immediately having to wash my hands because these are so manky. So I won't pick these up again, but I'll just show you. We've got the all four old struts are now out. These are the wheel, like sort of like not mud flaps, but sort of like wheel arch guard thingos that are down there. I don't think they'll be going back on because the new wheels are 2 inches bigger than the old wheels, so I don't think those will be going back on. So this is like a little parts bin. But I think we probably will be keeping the stock stuff. If we ever did want to revert it back to stock, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see. I always like to keep the old stuff when I mod my cars.
Just in case, you know.
Well, just in case, yeah. And you can you part stuff out. You can, whatever, sell cars cheaper in the future. It's just nice to have the original stuff. There's no point throwing it out, particularly for these older cars now. It's very hard to come across these older parts. So there, the back is done for the coils. Show the wheels. Should we talk about the wheels?
Yeah,
Anyone who's just joined us?
I was just admiring the back of this Prelude. I just thought it looked kind of like an NSX. And I think that's
It does take a lot of styling. Yeah, styling cues from the NSX, this car.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love the wing, how it's just so technical. And the lights, the boxy lights is very reminiscent of the 90s era.
It looks great. So if you have just joined us, these are the original wheels over this way. You were saying before, you like these more than the new ones.
I do like the old styling of these wheels. I just think they look so classic. And I think they designed it this way, as we're seeing more of an emergence now, because it is so aerodynamic. The wind just glides over that because it's just like a giant plate, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and I think this styling sort of came back in, but these are 14-inch wheels, and we're going up to what we have back here, the 16-inch wheels. Hence why we probably took those guards on the rear off the car. I think the front had them as well. I can see little marks on the front. But yeah, these are the new wheels. The stud pattern on this car is 4x114.3. So there's good choice for this, not as much choice as like a 4x100 setup, but I think this is what we went with. Do you like black wheels?
I have a preference towards white wheels, just because it makes my car look like a toy car.
On all cars or just white cars?
It's been on all cars, I think.
All cars?
Yeah.
I do like white wheels as well. I think, the good thing about these, I don't know, I wonder if they're true 3-piece wheels or if they're just 2-piece, but yeah. I reckon these silver would look lovely, which we could maybe do down the line as well. This is just what we're doing today. But these are the wheels that we've got to play with for now. I think they'll look good. Once the car's lowered on those wheels. I know you're not the greatest fan of them, Sarah, but I think they're going to look pretty awesome. I think they'll look pretty nice. And how cool is the illuminated Honda sign that we have back here as well? Let's run back around this way now. So that's what we've done. That's what we've done so far. The rocker cover's outside, getting repainted. I think the paint's curing on that now. Is that right? with a rocker cover. Yeah.
I believe so. I have a guest in the studio, I think.
I just heard the door shut, so I think you've got someone else, because that was really exciting. So I thought we were on our last guest before, but we have a new guest. So I'm going to let Sarah go do that.
Thank you,
Have
Pat.
fun. I'll
yes,
keep an eye on
we'll
these
catch up
guys.
soon. And of course, if you guys have any comments that you'd like to let us know in the chat about the Prelude and the Prelude experience, let us know, because you can get a few cool, awesome Honda merch for doing so. Hi guys! I didn't hear you guys roll in. I must have been so focused on them working on that third gen over there. My name is Sarah. Nice to meet you.
I'm Harry.
Harry. Hi, nice to meet you. I'll give you this microphone. So, what do we have here?
We have a 4th generation Honda Prelude. So it's a 1993 build. So I've had it for 31 years.
Wow.
So it's my first car that I bought, and I call it my baby. I've had it for a very long time. It's a stock car, so it hasn't got really any modifications. Because I'm of the opinion that the Honda engineers are far superior than myself, so no need to change something that's built to last. Yeah.
It's absolutely gorgeous. And how has it been driving this car for the past 31 years?
It's been fantastic. The four-wheel steering is fantastic in terms of movability. It is low to the ground, so you feel like you're skimming the ground. So it's a fantastic drive. It is manual as well, which I do enjoy. So every time I drive it, it just feels like I'm out of this world. It's a great experience. Really enjoyable to drive. It was built in Japan, and Honda, anything made in Japan is synonymous to quality. And it's lived, it's lasted the test of time. You don't really get cars that can last 33 years and still everything's pretty factory, everything's stock. Limited changes that I've done, timing belt, alternator, tyres, oil change, everything else is stock standard. So Honda is very strong built to last.
I can imagine. And I'm assuming that your son grew up in this.
He certainly did.
Did he ever take you to and from school in this? And what did your friends say at school?
Yes, sometimes. It was very loud. Sometimes I was embarrassed. But it's a very good car. I really like it, and I like when my dad drives it, like when I'm in the car. It's a very nice car.
That's really good. And are you ever planning to let him drive it in the future?
Whatever he wants. It's free for him. I have 3 kids, and he's mostly attracted to it. So of the 3, my probability is that he'll probably drive it off from the 3.
Are you excited? Yeah. Yeah, I would be too, because this is so beautiful. So from what I'm getting is you're planning to keep this forever. Is that right?
To the test of time. I mean, it fits its purpose. It used to be my day-to-day car. It's got 380,000 kilometres. So
That's pretty good, actually.
It's done a lot of miles. It drives fantastic. So while I've still got the enjoyment, I will still keep it. And they're becoming rare and rare. And the shift to electric, it's the pleasures of driving a manual car, petrol car, slowly fading away. So we'll enjoy it as long as it lasts.
It is so fun. I would love for you to walk me through the exterior. I know you haven't done too much because you've kept it pretty much stock, but I just love that old Honda golden logo, the badge.
Yes,
it's fantastic.
Factory golden logo. I think they had a Mutant Ninja Turtle was kind of the design. If you look at inside the dash, it's like a Star Wars dash if I turn it on. So it's got a unique dash. That stands out from the other generations of the Preludes. It's like a nice sort of sports car. It's really just fun to drive. And like I said, it's Honda made, built in Japan, ever reliable, just a pleasure to drive.
And is this the original colour?
Yes,
Is this
midnight black. As nothing's changed, it's exactly the same.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. There's a couple of rust marks, but apart from that, it is fantastic. You can't complain. It's been parked outside, so it is tested against the weather. So they are built to last. So it's really, yeah, it's served its purpose. I've had years of enjoyment and money well spent, in my opinion, when I first got it.
Amazing. I can tell you really put a lot of love and effort into keeping this as good as it looks now. I'd love to see the Star Wars like dash that you've been talking about.
Let me show you inside. If you can just pop around. What I'll do is I'll turn it on.
Wow, it's sort of like a long swooping dash in this generation.
I'm not sure if you can get a video of that inside.
Yeah, have a look at that. That's amazing.
And that's 1993 technology.
That's beautiful.
And everything's working fantastic. All the dashes inside are all working. Original radio, original temperature gauge, original everything.
So what would you say is your favorite part of this Prelude?
Just driving it with the gears, just changing the gears, just enjoying the drive, feeling to the ground. I have 3 cars, the other's a bit higher. I've got a Jeep as well, which is a bit high, and this you just feel like it's a different feeling. I can't explain it. Those that have got a Honda Preludes will understand what I'm saying about just really it's enjoyment. For me, it's my toy. I get a huge amount of enjoyment driving it. And really spending time just to, go from A to B.
It's beautiful. I love the seats as well in this generation.
It's sports seats.
Yeah.
And I've got here a tester, which I just recently bought a Honda tester.
Oh.
It's a specific diagnostic tool. So I do a lot of the work myself in terms of DIY. And I just bought this tester and I just recently got it. And it was a specific Honda dealer tester that are very hard to find. And I plugged it in and the report from all the components, all the valves is spot on. So considering it's 33 years old, no modifications, it's just still perfect.
What is your secret in keeping it running so well?
You just take care of it, pretty much. Make sure you drive carefully, take care of it. Make sure the fluid's always topped up. I always put premium petrol. It's advisable to put the premium petrol. Apart from that, just you take care of it, it'll take care of you.
Absolutely. And have you been teaching your son anything in the garage, like how to do this and what you can do to make your Honda a little bit faster? Or?
I wouldn't be saying I've been teaching him. He can see
the
passion. He sees the passion I've got. I mean, this generation's a different generation, less appreciative, I would think. But he can see my passion towards it, and he's always with me, seeing what I'm doing and asking what I'm doing, and asking the questions, which is how I first started as well. Just the curiosity, and once you start, there's the passion. And for me, if there's something going on, I do enjoy finding the fault and troubleshooting it myself. So I do use the endless media out there. So YouTube is fantastic. Now AI is just another level.
Yeah.
So if you've got any passion, or even if you don't know anything and you want to find something, just type it in AI. Be very, ask some probing questions. You'll be able to find anything and everything. Even these these generation of cars, there's so much information. You can get the service manual out there, but really it's up to you how much time you want to spend on the car. But really, even if you know very basic, you'll be able to find information on the web. And again, it's up to you how much enjoyment you want. Other people don't really find the enjoyment. Others, it's a passion. For me, it's a passion, and I enjoy it immensely.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely know that I've used AI a few times to help me with working on my car, because it just searches the internet and tells you...
Makes life easier.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got to embrace the technology. You don't want to be left behind. Use the technology to your advantage. Ask the questions, ask probing questions, and it'll be able to help you out. Not much do you need to know, but sometimes when there's a part that you're not well aware of, you can just ask the questions. It'll point you to the right direction. And some simple troubleshooting skills you'll be able to find and fix it yourself. Or alternatively, you can take it to Honda or a reputable repairman.
And speaking of technology, have you had a chance to look at the new 2026 Honda Prelude?
I did. I did. My kids were very excited when they first came out, and all my friends know that I've got a Honda. They would quickly send me all the information, so I was excited. When I first saw it, there was mixed feelings. I thought, do I like it, do I not like it? Then I'm fortunate enough, I'm part of the Honda Club, So we got an invitation for a pre-release Honda. So I had mixed feelings, didn't know what to expect. As soon as my son and I jumped on it, we all looked at each other and said, wow, this is fantastic. So we really loved the car straight away. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to drive it, but we turned it on. Different feel. Hybrid's a different feel. The stick's a bit of a different feel. The look's fantastic. I like the shape of it. It was really eye-catching. And I didn't think going there that I'd like it so much that actually I wanted to get one. So it's just very impressed with it. So I'm very happy that Honda's taken the opportunity to bring back the Prelude. I mean, it could have been easier to start a new range, but taking a risk, I think will pay off dividends.
Exactly. It's really rewarding to see the dream come back. What is one thing that you'd take from the 6th gen, the new gen Prelude, into this one if you could?
I'm a traditionalist. So I really like it the way it is.
But if it had to be anything, it could be the brakes, like the bigger brakes, or it could be the leather.
Of course, the technology has evolved. So the technology and the engineering is far superior. So if it's anything, it's probably the engineering. But like I said before, this is 33 years old, and it's still looking like this. So you can't go wrong. But the engineering's probably the best. Obviously, the braking system. Maybe even the clutching system. I don't know, I haven't tested it. But yes, I mean, that probably some of the things I would go for is probably the engineering that they've mastered over the years, which would probably be a benefit.
That's a fantastic answer. I'll have you turn off your car so we don't drain your battery.
Yep, no problem.
And we'll have a look at the back, but I also want to ask your son what his favorite part of the car is. I know, like, he loves sitting in the passenger seat and everything, but if you were to pick something on the outside, how it looks, or maybe on the inside, what is it?
I do like the dashboard a lot. I like how it's like low driven, because like it feels like you're just like gliding when you're driving it. And I do like the license plate as well.
Look at the back,
Yeah.
What is the license plate?
Just a,
oh, cool. Is that your team?
It is my team.
That's very nice. Yeah, your dad has done a very good job to keep this as beautiful as it is.
Yeah.
Should we have a look at the new car? Because I know you guys have been so excited about it.
Let's go for it.
Let's head on over there. It's actually like not too different to the car.
There is a connection with all the different generations.
Absolutely.
So I can see it in the new car as well. With the style, the way the boot opens up, the bonnet opens up. It's kind of the next step from, I guess, evolution perspective.
Yeah, so what aspects have you seen being taken from the older generation to this one?
I think the shape.
The shape.
If you look at my shape as well, the way it comes back here, I think that's, for me, I can see a lot of similarities in the 4th generation.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the shape on the ground, the low shape on the ground, comfortable sitting position,
Yeah.
driving position. I think that stands out from other cars, other manufacturers, and I think it's kind of unique from a Honda Prelude perspective as well.
Absolutely. Please feel free to sit into the car.
Do you want to go inside?
You can sit in the driver's. Do you know how to open the door? Yes. Very intuitive. Those are aerodynamic doors. How does it feel?
The seats are very comfortable.
It's comfortable. Yeah, it would be. Actually, it looks like the perfect size for him too.
He does, he does. And he's got the right top for it as well.
Yeah.
It's very spacious.
Yes, and that's surprising that what I found as well. Even my car, although it's a 2-door, it's very spacious inside. So it's very deceiving, and the way that they've engineered it, it gives it full benefit on the way that you can maximise your space. Even when you open up the bonnet, it gives you a lot of trunk space. But even inside, you can, easily carry things, and people can sit also at the back. It's very, very comfortable.
It is, and it still has that sporty aesthetic.
It does, and if you look at the seats like we mentioned before, it's sort of like a similar evolution of what mine has from a 4th generation to the 6th generation.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely kept a lot of the luxury in this. So I'm assuming you have a lot of stories with having your one for 31 years.
Yeah.
I mean, in that time, you would have had him.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. So would you have put a baby seat in the back?
No, I haven't put a baby seat in the back. I've had other cars to do that. You probably could do it, but I haven't done it. I dare say I may have had the young kids sit up the front when they could put the belt, but no. But from a story perspective, probably had all 3 kids in the car on that one there at some stage. So yeah, other stories. It's just been for me a great opportunity to drive from one place to another and really enjoying feeling that sporty feel from the car. Also very economical, I must say as well, from an engine perspective. Doesn't really burn a lot of petrol. So the way that they designed it was very efficient, and I assume these are another level, being the hybrid as well.
Yeah. I'd actually love to get him into the back seat just to see how he fits in the back. Because I know I've had a bit of trouble, and Pat, I mean, he's much taller than me, but he definitely has a bit of trouble fitting into the back. But I think this is the perfect sort of size for him because there should be a little bit more leg room in the back there. Oh, sorry, I just need to put the back seats back up. Just so that we get more angles and stuff. Ooh.
My son's saying there's all these cool features in the car, and that's probably your answer to your question before. Yeah. All the technology, the cool features that we didn't have in the 1990s.
It is cool, isn't it? Yeah. It's really come really far. And the sound system is one of my other favorite features of this new Prelude.
I really love the back. I mean, there's plenty of... Do you like it? Let me just close this now.
The seats aren't like one by one. They're all connected.
They're all connected, so you've got the option to have an armrest there, or just, you know, have another bag in there, or have another person sit there. So the design, again, a great design, very comfortable. I mean, I can sit in now very comfortably, enjoy the car. I've still got plenty of room as well. It just feels right.
Wow.
Just feels very... You know, arm's length away. The seats hug you in. It's a great car. Great car to drive. I mean, you can't go wrong with Japanese cars or Honda. There is a reason why people tend to buy Honda. Just the way that it's made, and it's very comfortable. The seats are leather.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
A nice smell as well from a leather perspective.
I just want to thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having this opportunity
and for showing us your Prelude as well.
Yes.
It's a fantastic story that you have. And I guess next time we do this, in maybe another 25 years, he will be the one to bring it into the
he'll definitely bring it in.
And then you'll be sitting in the back.
Probably with this one here.
Thank you so much again. And to you guys, we love hearing the Prelude stories, so keep them coming in the chat. We are going to check on the 3rd gen Prelude now and see what they're up to. They're standing on the hoist and lifted up here now. What I'm assuming is that they're finished with the coils, question mark? Hadush, status update.
We've done the right-hand side. So we had a bit of hiccup because the bracket, the aftermarket bracket for the brake hose were fitted the opposite way, so we had to undo them to fit it in the correct way. And they fitted right now. So yeah, we've done the other side. We're now on our way to fit this one as well. So yeah, this can happen with aftermarket parts, but again, it works out if you pay attention enough.
I think, Hadush, as well, this is the reality of working on an old car, right? And you're chucking aftermarket parts in it.
Yeah.
Things that are bolt in, say that in gigantic, massive size 72 air quotes, is that it's not often bolt in, and that's the joys of working on an old car, isn't it?
Yes, correct. Yeah. Again, like if the parts don't seem to be right, just take your time and understand how it's mounted or how it works. Then you can work it out
Yeah.
eventually.
Exactly. No,
Might take you time, but
tell you
again,
what,
that's a part of the process.
You're more patient than I am. I would have launched a spanner across the room by now.
And how are we doing for time? What hour are we on now?
Nice watch.
Yeah, I'm checking my wristwatch.
I have two, so I can tell you that is.
You lend me one.
Yeah, I just do one. One for my steps, one for because I like watches. It is nearly 5 p.m. It's 4:52, so we are nearly 4 hours down.
Wow.
I know, nearly halfway.
We're nearly halfway.
I know. Can you
It's
believe
been
it?
fun. I know. It's honestly just like flown by. We've talked to so many amazing people. We've heard comments from you guys in the chat too.
We've got some more.
We do have more.
Yeah. So let's go check out the comment wall because we love hearing from you guys. This is a very cool part of what we're doing today. And if you've just joined us, this is the comment wall. Can you reach the top of that boot?
Yes.
Yeah. This is the comment wall, and we have been collating comments over the past 25 years. We've been showing some of them on the screen. But the coolest part about all of this is that we're live on multiple different social channels and you are leaving comments and there is a reward for your comments. We've been reading them out and at the end of the stream we'll be picking some lucky winners to win some epic Honda merch like what we've got on now. So like this hoodie, this jacket, this is my jacket, you can't take that one, but you can get something very similar. Sarah's got the jacket and the shirt as well, looking very cool. And if you leave your comments, you tell us some stories about your Prelude ownership, if you dream of owning a Prelude, if you've got a mate who's had a Prelude. We want to hear all the stories because we can talk for the next 4 hours about our Honda stories, but there are some pretty cool things to share too. And if you don't have any Prelude stories, this might be a chance to grab one, grab an old Prelude, grab a new one to create some memories and stories because as we've heard from so many people, these cars generate so much emotion. They're such a dream for so many people, which is why we've decided to throw this party for the Prelude after 25 years of not being on the scene. It's now returned. We're rewarding the dreamers today, everyone who's just kept this goal and this ambition of having this car come back alive, who's celebrated the story, shared the love for this car. We've heard that it's made people cry, it's created love, it's seen heartbreak. The Prelude has encaptured so many human emotions and that's what makes it so special. But we want to hear from the comment board. So what do we have from Indabar7212?
Owned my 1991 four-wheel steering ALB third gen Prelude for over 3 years now. Bought it with no mechanical experience and in that time I have learned so much. Recently done a full rust repair and respray in OEM Burgundy. Beautiful color.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Burgundy's like, that's so late 80s, early 90s. One of those colors that back in the day, people would have been like, ew, brother. But now those like grandpa colors are really coming back into fashion, aren't they?
Grandpa colors? My nails are burgundy.
Oh no, I've put my foot in it now. So anyway, burgundy, yeah, very classy color burgundy. I love it. Yeah, very much love it. That's cool. I really like that. We have legendary Prelude. I picked the username in grade 9. My bad.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
I like that. I've got a 1989 EBA5, which is the JDM variant.
Wow.
Very cool.
So, if I'm not mistaken, they got a slightly different motor in the JDM version of the Prelude.
They did. Yeah, well done. Great general knowledge.
Knowledge.
Yeah, I see you read the brochure. Well done. Good job. No, they did. Yeah, they did. So that was pretty cool. So thank you, legendary Prelude. All right, Neil Nass has said once the moonroof is open and the windows down, the headlights are up, I think there is a law that said the music must be played at 11, which is true. You crank the dial stops at 10, you must crank it one step more to 11. Blast the speakers with the moonroof open, the headlights up, the windows down. I love that, Neil. I'd love to know, Neil, if you want to leave another comment, what sort of music do you listen to in your Prelude? Are you listening to some 80s beats? Is it some 90s tunes? I reckon a car like this would like some perfect like sort of synthwave music.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
man, that would fit so well. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I think it's a bit of Joy Division would be great in a car like this.
I would say ABBA. ABBA's a classic.
ABBA too. And what have we got here?
Jack's Marine R.
Mariner? Jack's Mariner?
Jack's Mariner 8424 had an 88 third gen as my first car. We seem to have a lot of third gen owners in the chat today, which is amazing because that's what we're working on. Had a few over the years and now in Aussie and New Zealand. It's so good to see you guys giving the third gen some attention. Yes, we love it too here. Sending some love from the third gen community here in Aotearoa, New Zealand.
Well done.
That's amazing.
That was good. That's a hard. You did that well. It was a hard word. Very well done. And thank you for commenting all the way from across the Dutch. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. So, oh my God, what is this? No, no mama shisho.
I think it's Japanese. Nomu ma shiso mo shiso. Yay, perfect. Smile every time you drive it. Makes driving enjoyable, comfortably and safely. I always look for twisties. Oh, they're really good twisty cars. Already done 1,000 kilometers.
Wow.
1,000 kilometers in the new one.
I wonder, yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
I think they might be referencing the new one.
Yeah, sorry I completely butchered your name, but yeah, please let us know if that's a new Prelude or if you've just bought an older one and now you've put another 1,000 Ks on it. Would love to know. But yeah, this is a great car in the twisties, as was that when I was talking to a couple of owners before. They just love the rear wheel steering, if not just for parking the car, but for actually driving it and using it. They really, really enjoy it. So, Jamie Scott 3571 has said, never owned one yet, but the Gen 3 is my dream. Design icon. Every time I see one on the road, nostalgia hits. Saving up to get one as a project to restore and keep the classic legacy alive. You're so right. The third gen has so much love, and I can see why. Like, just being able to look at it over there, that the shape of it is so iconic. It is such a cool car. I love the ALB on the door for the aluminum body. Like, just all metal body rather. It's just a very, very cool thing. It's very cool. I love that, Jamie, and that's the whole premise of what we're doing today, is to keep that dream alive. So never stop chasing your dreams, my friend. I'm sure you'll be able to get your third gen Prelude soon. What do you think?
Exactly. It's good to share the Prelude dream around the community because there's just so much love for this car. Not only that, but having this, whoa.
Sounds like something's happening. We can get back there soon.
Yes, we'll have a look at that. But yeah, we revisit the dream in the 6th generation that we have next to us here as well. But I'm really curious to see what they're up to. Because when they take out the ratchet gun, zzz,
it's either that or something has got so bad that we're beyond the point of being able to use hand tools.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's not the latter. But yeah, I've definitely cracked out the ratchet gun when the elbow grease isn't doing it enough. And you go, brrr. But how about we go find out?
All right.
Let's have a look.
Hadush, what's going on?
Yeah, good news or bad news?
Good news.
Good news.
We're all done here.
Good news, everyone. Wow.
So we just came at the finish.
Mount, yeah.
Divya, we haven't heard from you for a while. I want to give you, you're all the way up there now. I want to give you this.
We're almost done, guys.
Wow. You couldn't sound happier about that. Well done.
Thank you, guys.
Cool. So what have we done? We've got you got it in now, doing the top bolts, getting that bottom bolt in. Is a height set, Hadush?
Height set, not yet. That's the last thing, yeah.
Wow. Well, you've come a long way since we were last with you, and you were both under it, like fighting for your life. So I'm very glad to see that we're making some good progress here. It's awesome.
Yes. 14.
All right. Well, let's go check on the countdown and see.
Yeah, and then we'll recap sort of where we are. So if you've just joined us, what's the time? It's 5 p.m. So there's a very good chance that you've just clocked off work. You've seen that Honda Australia is doing a live stream. You've got no idea what's going on, but you think that it looks pretty cool. So to recap where we're at now, we are in the Dream Garage. We're very much in a workshop. We're remembering, recognising, and sharing 25 years of dreams of the Honda Prelude. This is a very exciting thing that we're doing today. We're resto-modding this third-gen Prelude with Divya and Hadush, our Honda techs. I'm Pat, this is Sarah, if you're just joining us. And we have the job board up here. We've got a live countdown. We have 4 hours and 9 minutes left. We started the clock with 8 hours to go. So we're 9 minutes off being halfway through. We've got a list of jobs that some have been done, some are in progress, some haven't even started yet. So Sarah, do you want to run us through where we're at?
Absolutely. So the very beginning of this live stream, we took off the rocker cover and we're actually having it painted right now.
I think it's almost dry.
Oh.
So I hear. Not that I've seen the colour. I think it should be black. You think it should be red?
Red.
I think red is reserved for VTEC engines.
I beg to differ. I think that it adds 5 extra horsepower to the car, which would be nice. it'd just be nice to have a little bit of extra power. Who doesn't love that? But what they're doing currently is finishing off our next modification, which is the Get Low upgrade. So that we're putting on coilovers to lower the suspension, lower the car down a little bit, so it just sits nicer.
And improve the driving.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And not only that, but it's also getting a fresh set of wheels as well, which we can show you guys a little bit later. But after that, we have the first class service that is coming up. So that is a full-on service.
All this stuff over here.
Yeah, everything you see on the bench, they'll be doing. And finally, to wrap things up, we have the style enhancers. So that's talking about the interior, the head unit as well.
Give these guys some space as well, I think.
Of course. The head unit and the steering wheel. So there's so many things going on. So if you ever duck out of the stream or you come back, there's always something new to have a look at and plenty of things to talk about.
Yeah, even where we're standing now, we haven't stood here yet for 4 hours. This is exciting. I feel lost. This is a new standing space for us. So we've got the car behind us. Yeah, the guys are smashing it. They're doing a really good job. They've got the little metal findy thing out, which means that a bolt's gone somewhere that it shouldn't be. You're fishing. Where have you dropped a bolt?
We just dropped a nut in here in the engine bay, so we're trying to find it.
Oh no. Yeah, we've all done that a few times, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always the one that you need.
Yeah. And one thing also I wanted to do that we haven't really done yet is behind us here, which you can't see off screen, there is a whole bunch of amazing crew who are doing a really good job. These guys have not had a break for 4 hours now. Now we're halfway through. I just want to shout them out. Show them some love in the comments. These guys are the real heroes of today. Our job is, well, I mean, our job's easy. We just get to stand here and chat cars, have a little drink, sit down, watch these guys do all the heavy lifting. But the guys behind us are doing an amazing job. So thank you, crew. You guys are smashing it. And make sure you show them some love in the comments. But what's next for us? What do you think we should go and have a look at now?
Well, I think we can leave them to find this bolt that they've lost, because I'm sure it's a very important bolt. It always seems to be the case.
Yeah.
So maybe we can have a look at some of the old memorabilia that's sitting on that wall over there.
We haven't done that yet. That's a good idea. Yeah. Let's go for a bit of a wander. So we did spend some time before looking at the 6th Gen Prelude. We will show you that later again. If you're on the train home from work, if you just got home from work, if you just clocked on and joined us, this is the dream garage, and we've really looked at this space and gone like, what would the dream garage include? And for me, and I'm sure for you too, I'm a huge fan of old school memorabilia and collecting these old things. And we've got on the walls a whole bunch of reprints of OG Prelude posters, marketing materials. We have down here as well a couple of models of the 6th Gen car, which is great. I actually have many models from Hobby Japan, these 1 to 43 cars that I bought in Japan, which I will show the camera here.
And you guys could have a chance to get one of these as well. Thanks to Honda, they'll be handing out prize packs to some of the most creative Prelude stories, which includes shirts like this one, or a hoodie like he's wearing, or even the die-cast models that you see on the table.
You know, I heard before as well that there have been a couple of people in the comments who say they have been watching for the entire time. So shout out you guys who have been watching since the very start. 4 hours is no mean feat. That's like longer than the Lord of the Rings movies, and they're pretty long. So, you know, and we've got no Gollum in here. So that's pretty good. Thank you for hanging around, and thank you for just joining us. We hope you do hang around if you haven't come across this yet. We've got lots of cool stuff happening. This car is getting to the point where the biggest visual transformation will happen, which is putting the wheels on, which will be great.
Yeah.
And what have you got? And
brought up the comments.
This is live. This is real. It's authentic. We've been going for 4 hours, as we said, and we're looking at your comments live. So Sarah's literally got her phone right here to check out some of the comments.
Oh,
what do we
okay.
have?
So Calamari, hello.
Calamari, welcome back.
into the stream.
We heard from you before, Calamari. Thank you very much.
They said close-up of the blue and yellow Prelude poster, please. I've never seen that one before.
Is that that one?
Here, yeah. That's cool. So this one shows all 5 generations of the Preludes. And honestly, some of these posters look fantastic. Like, look at this one down here that sort of celebrates Honda's entry with
Formula One. Yeah.
That's
We've got a few
really
F1
cool.
posters, which is cool. Yeah, this blue one's cool.
Wow.
Yeah, all this stuff came from deep in the Honda archive, which is pretty cool. I might have to go surfing in the Honda archive as well, I think. I'd love to find some stuff for DC2 Type R, Honda, like GT Jazz, EK9 Civic Type R are some of my favourite Hondas, but I like this. I reckon I'll have to go do some research after we finish up here tonight and see what I can find in the Honda archives.
Isn't that cool? We've got a comment from Molly60240, sitting in my villa on holiday, itching to get home and drive my 98 Prelude.
Wow. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I would definitely say to enjoy the holiday, have fun, you've earned it. But also, that's cool that we're doing this thing that's making someone want to leave their holiday to go drive their car. How cool is that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, something's happening. Sarah, I've been lamenting too much on holidays. Let's go.
Wow. Okay,
Adush,
so they're putting the
you're
wheels
cooking.
on.
What's going on?
Yeah, we're just finalizing with the help of Adam. Helped us with the ruler, just to the level on adjustments.
Ooh,
all
this is
set
looking
for
good.
the rear. So rear rims can go on now, rear wheels can go on now, and then after we tighten, we'll move on to the front.
These are so much bigger than the old ones.
They are. I mean, what? They're 2 inches bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look good.
They do.
They fill up the wheel
Yeah.
well, really well.
I'll show you the old one versus the new one. Let's have a gaze at this. So here's the old wheel. I don't want to knock that because this hasn't been put on properly. But the old wheels are 14 inches and these are 16 inches. So this will really cut that space down in the guard. Plus the fact that we're actually lowering the car will make it look really, really awesome. I can't wait to see this lowered. It's going to be so cool. We've been waiting so long now.
4 hours.
4 hours we've been waiting to see this. How exciting. 4 hours is a pretty good time for a full coilover install, I must say.
I like it. It's actually really shiny and nice. I love
You've come around to it?
I have.
Yeah?
I have. I'm not mad about it. I think if the exterior trims were to be polished up a little bit, it would suit it a lot more.
Well, I mean, this hasn't been cleaned yet, right? Like
No,
this
that's
came
true.
as it was from the collection,
Yeah.
and it's like there's all this sort of grime under the wheels and under these little trim pieces here. Which is, once this has a good detail, I think this is going to look awesome.
Yeah. I like it. What do you think, Hadush?
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, do the honors. Let's.
The outer bit being silver, it just stands out, makes the black middle bit stand out.
Yeah.
So nice box as well, like vintage-like. So
Yeah. All right. No, we're gonna let's get the shot.
Yeah.
these are just light tight, and then we're going to torque them out and finish them off later on.
Beautiful. Yes. Always hand torque as well.
Yeah.
Very good idea. Yeah. Sometimes it's not just all about the ooga-dooga.
Ooga dooga?
Yeah, the ooga-dooga.
The noise
Impact
that it
gun.
makes?
Yes, ooga-dooga.
Oh.
You know.
I've never heard of that before.
Really? No, it's an
I'll be
ooga-dooga.
using that from now on.
Yeah, absolutely. No, there we go. That's the biggest visual change.
Wow, they've done such a good job.
And I always love as well being able to see a fresh coilover behind the wheel as well. That's a very satisfying feeling.
It makes it feel a little bit like fresher and newer, especially when you're driving on the road. You'll be able to feel it bounce a lot less.
Yeah.
Especially if you stiffen up the coils a bit.
Absolutely. Oh, very good. I want to check out this side of the car as well. Have you done this side yet?
Yeah, they've put both of them on.
You've already done it.
Wow, you guys are quick.
Won't be long before we can drop it down and have a
We've
look.
just passed 4 hours on the
we have.
clock. We are officially over halfway now into the live stream.
This is a good milestone. Halfway through, this is a
Yeah.
really good milestone.
It's making some really good progress, and we have so many more modifications to get done as well, like the service, like the style enhancers, which is the head unit and the steering wheel. And not only that, but we're also going to be putting on the rocker cover whenever the paint starts drying.
Which hopefully should be very soon.
And hopefully will be
Yeah.
red.
Well, I think black.
Red.
Black. We'll see.
We will see.
Neither of us have seen it yet.
Yes.
So-
Let us know in the chat if you're team red or team black.
I still die on the hill that the red rocker cover should be reserved for VTEC engines. It has to be, yeah, it has to be B16, B18, K20, K24, H22 to an extent.
I just like red.
Oh, clearly, and I like black. This actually worked out really well, I think.
Yeah, it did. The wardrobe was on purpose.
All right, what's next, guys?
Are we in your way?
We're just gonna lower the
Oh,
whole car
yeah.
down. So
Of course.
Yeah.
Let us get out of your
Let
way.
the, I think there's a little tiny camera up there. We don't want to get crushed, so we'll let
Shall
the
we
guys
chill
move
onto
that.
the couch for a bit?
Oh yeah, but
See,
we gotta get the shot of the car coming down. So let's just hang here, I think, Sarah,
Yeah, sure.
and we'll just observe for a minute, because this is like seeing this come down is going to be cool.
Nope.
This will be our first impression live
Yeah.
of the new lowered Prelude.
I know. Yeah, as you see it, so do we.
On this angle, you get to really see the bottom a little bit more.
Oh, the crustiness.
We're kind of looking at what they were looking at when they were adjusting the previous suspension and taking it off.
Yeah, you can see why it's very important to wear safety glasses under old cars.
Yeah.
You don't want any extra
It's all
little crumbs in your eyes.
The little dust, yeah.
Self. Yeah.
Okay, whilst they are working on that, I'm going to have a look at the chat on the Honda Australia YouTube Live. Oh, we've got comments. Team red, red, white, team gold, team yellow. Wow. Now we have a poll up, so if you guys vote in the poll, we'll be able to see whether you're team
I have
red
to log on
or
to
team
my phone
black.
and click black.
Another vote for red.
Yellow's a good shout, but again, you know, yellow has to be reserved for spoon motors, and not
That is
imitation motors, like actual
gold.
spoon motors.
Gold would be not
Gold's
bad.
cool. I like gold. I think
Yeah.
gold's pretty correct. Check it out.
It's beautiful. Whoa! What do you guys think? That looks nice. I
That
like
looks
the
good.
fitment of it too. It's
Well,
it's
and
good.
it's going to settle too. So whenever you put a brand new car on coilovers, they are quite stiff because
Yeah.
they've been compressed like that in a box from factory. But you put it on, and you should let the car settle for a bit. So this will actually drop maybe like that much more. So I reckon it will like come and sit like maybe like that much lower. So it should be really good fitment there. And then once that's done, then obviously it needs an alignment before it gets driven properly. But that looks good. I'm really impressed with how that turned out. That looks wicked.
I really like
And
it.
like this fitment as well came from all the data that we'd collected over the 25 years of comments of people saying, you know, if you're upgrading the wheels, what fitment do you go, what sizes? I think that's a big reason why we picked the 16s over 15-inch wheels too.
Absolutely. It just fills the wheel gap a lot better, I think. And I love the chunkier tires too. It's
Thick meat. I love thick meat.
it's better for driving rough or like the track days that it may go on.
Yeah, the schmeat, if I will.
The flesh.
Yeah, whoa.
Flesh of the tires.
Yeah, something like that. So, we are getting there. We're getting there now.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, now the next step is probably keep the car up in the air. I assume moving on to the service and dropping the oil and some other fluids, I think would be the next step.
Yeah, for sure. We'll check in with Hadush and Divya when they have time.
they are deep in the guts of the
Yeah.
West right now, so maybe...
When they re-emerge, we'll ask them what their next step is for the full service that they're going to do. But we have some amazing comments saying the rear fitment is nice from Artura Pendragon. We've got people loving the flush fitment of the wheels. I think Honda did a really good job with picking these ones out.
Yeah, they actually did. Well done. Did a very good job.
Yes, and we have been sharing everyone's stories here on the live stream, Nat. So if your story had been shared, you could probably go back to the live after the live is finished and have a look.
Yeah. Now, I think we have another guest. And if you have been following, we have had guests that have been representing different generations of Preludes. So it's my turn to go and have a chat with the new guest. And we've had a 3rd gen car, we've had a 2nd gen car, we've had a 4th gen car. What do we have here? It's a 5th gen car. Very, very nice. Let me grab this. Thank you, sir. And I am joined by, I'll let you introduce yourself. Hello.
Hello. I'm
Lovely to meet
Daniel.
you.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you, Daniel. Daniel and a blue, I thought it was purple, but it's a blue 5th gen Prelude. Let's chat about the Prelude, Daniel. What is it? What have we got?
It's a 99 VHIR 5th gen Prelude. Had it for about 3 years.
Awesome.
Got it off my girlfriend's sister. It was kind of just rotting away in the front of their house, and I kind of went, oh, you doing anything with that? I'll take it if you're not.
Yeah,
so,
cool.
Yeah, scored it from there and done a lot of work to get it looking the way it looks today.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love the gold pinstripe and the tri-spoke rays.
Yes.
What are these? What wheels are these?
They are Rays C Ultra.
Awesome. Proper period correct.
Proper period correct wheels. That's what I've tried to do with this car, keep everything sort of period.
Man, awesome. I love, look at this. Check this out. This is an iconic Prelude thing right here. The roof that comes all the way up and slides up. That is mad.
Got a sunroof.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's this? I see a man after my own heart, a Pokemon fan.
Yes, of course. That's just my Instagram handle for the car because it's blue, and for the time it was a bit heavy, a bit slow, so Snorlax.
Yes, if you guys want to check out, see more of Daniel's car, you can check him out on Instagram at snorlax.bb6. And so this car is not a stock original car like so many that we've had in here today, which makes me excited because I'm a big fan of modifications. Yep. I think all cars deserve to have a little bit more oomph put into them. So tell me about the car, other than the wheels, what else has been done?
Wheels lowered a bit to complement that. Pinstripes, as you pointed out, I've put those on. So originally it did have the gold badges. I've put those on to complement that. Seats and carpets.
Oh, yeah.
So they were out of a Japanese one. We didn't get these seats in Australia. So same with the red carpets.
So you did the full, so you ripped everything out and you did the full red carpets.
Ripped it all out and replaced it, yeah.
Awesome.
Just with something I like better. So still original to the Prelude, just not this specific car.
Yeah, I like that. It's very like a Civic Type R, sort of with the full red carpets.
Exactly.
Very, very cool. No, that's nice. And what do you enjoy about it? Why did you buy this out of all the, I mean, I know you found it at your girlfriend's mate's place, but what's special about this car to you? Why do you love the Prelude?
The amount of work I've put into this one. It was the first car I really got to modify, first project car I had. So I wasn't, really aware of the Prelude because the Civic and the Integra take all the spotlight all the time. But yeah, after owning it and working on it, I've just fallen in love with it. Can't see myself getting rid of it.
Yeah, and how long did you say you've had it for now?
3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years.
Not too long.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. And have you ever been tempted to move it on, or you love it too much?
No, I'll be keeping it. And my mum's already put her hand up to take it when I'm ready to get rid of it. So
and what is it
it'll
about
be sticking around.
Yeah, what's the feeling that it gives you? Like, why do you love it so much?
It's just so enjoyable to drive. It's not the fastest thing, but it just drives so well. It's comfortable, looks good. Yeah, easy to work on.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. So I've done everything on it myself. Just
awesome.
Be teaching myself as I go.
Yeah, and do you have it on springs or coilovers?
It's on springs at the moment.
Nice.
So springs are out of a 4th gen, but they fit this as well.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Didn't know that. And coming around to the back, I can see we've got some...
There's a bit more.
We've got some Altezas at the back here.
Yeah, so
tail lights.
I've made those as well. Originally they had red lenses in the middle, so I've swapped those out for clears and put LEDs in there to make it do all sorts of patterns. Just for something different.
Yeah.
There's a spoiler riser there, so these had an optional spoiler that was roughly that height, but the original one's impossible to find. So.
Is that a 3D printed one?
It is, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
did you do that yourself?
I did.
Awesome.
Designed and printed it myself.
Man,
everything
3D
on here
so
done
cool.
myself.
So cool. We have a couple comments wanting to see back inside the car.
Yeah, for sure.
So I might get the cameras to swing around and we can have a look through the driver's perspective. So is there anything besides the carpet, anything different about the interior? I noticed a head unit.
The head unit, and underneath I've put a graphic EQ.
Oh.
The bars when the music's playing, so again,
so
very period.
Can we see something with the accessory on? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, check that out. Oh, that's OG as. I love that. Yeah, that's mad.
So yeah, very period, I think it fits the car well.
Yeah, absolutely.
People go putting in CarPlay with big screens and it just doesn't look right in cars this age.
Especially when they do have that that singled in there.
Yeah.
But it looks like there's 2 radios. So what's the bottom and the top?
So the bottom one is just the graphic EQ, the top one's the radio.
Yeah, cool. Oh, very nice.
So 2 separate parts that I've just made work together.
Yeah, cool. Yep. And did you have to custom wire those? Or?
It is, yeah, custom brackets again, 3D printed.
Really?
So, yep.
Wow. That's really cool. There might be a lot of fifth gen owners that actually see this and want to do something similar.
Yeah, there's
So,
a few
what's
parts
the
on
process?
this that I've made that I sell as well.
Oh, okay.
To try and help the community. But process is learn CAD and just start making stuff.
Yeah. So if there are people that see this and they see this head unit design, they want to do something similar, they can probably just shoot you a message on Instagram and
yeah, for sure. Reach
you
out
can
there
grab one of the brackets and you can help them out. That's the best part I think about the Honda community and like everyone who loves these cars is everyone's just keen to help each other, right? Like I'm sure you've had a lot of help with this car over the years. Yeah. So that's really special. Engine-wise, have we had any work done?
Nothing too interesting there, just maintenance. Was leaking oil from everywhere it could
Yeah.
when I first got it, so fixed all that.
Yeah, I think people still love to see the engine bays. We've shown all the other engine bays. We may as well show this. So this one, like the 4th gen car, has an H22, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
So yeah, 4th gen was when they introduced VTEC to the Prelude. H22 is a cool car. I almost bought a CL1 Accord Euro R that has the same engine. Very, very good motor.
It is.
Yeah,
I
think quite an underrated engine as well.
It's the H22 Z1 in this one, which came in the 99 refresh.
Yes.
So slightly different to the A4.
Yes.
They say I think it's an extra 10 horsepower or something.
Yeah.
But yeah. Just
Not that you can necessarily feel 10
No,
horsepower, right?
especially not 25 years later. So.
But yeah, see, this is what I mean. So if you're in the chat watching, see VTEC engine, red rocker cover. That's just my thoughts.
Red makes it go fast.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Sarah's not here to defend herself, but I think on a non-VTEC engine, I really like the black engine cover in Nathan's car. I just think it looks so nice and sleek. But we've got the poll up on the YouTube, so you can let us know if you think red or black should be the case for the current car, which we'll be finding out very soon. So do you have any plans for the engine bay at all?
Not really. I think I enjoy driving it as it is. It has enough power for what it is. It's never meant to be a proper full-on sports car. It's just nice to enjoy cruising in it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and body kit-wise, besides the wing risers, is this all completely stock body?
This has got the factory lip.
Yes.
Which is a rare option.
Yeah, I was just going to say,
yeah.
usually they look like they've got no chin if they don't
do.
don't have the lip on them.
Yeah, given how rare that is to have, I think I'll just keep that on there. No plans to really change it for anything else.
Yeah, and this is a factory blue?
It is, yeah. Original colour, never been resprayed.
I've never seen one in this colour. Usually see them silver. Silver's pretty
There's a lot of silver.
common.
The burgundy's pretty common.
Burgundy, yeah.
Not a lot of blue around.
No, that's awesome. Do you know, did they ever release how many they made in this colour?
I'm not sure of the number. This was a 1 year colour, but I don't know the exact number.
Oh, so it'd be pretty low then if it was only for the 1 year.
Fairly confident this was only a 99 colour.
Yeah. And do you have any other Hondas, or the Prelude sort of the main thing that made you fall in love with the brand?
I met my best mate through this car.
Oh, really?
One of my best mates. Yeah, those lights on the back, actually, I bought them off him.
Yeah, cool.
Just off Marketplace, and then turned out he lived 10 minutes down the road.
No way.
So
that's sort of,
pull up, and there's another Prelude there, so then we're chatting for 3 hours just with this guy I found off Marketplace.
Oh, man, that's so cool.
Now we're great mates. So.
Yeah, all of my best mates back home in Adelaide I met through cars as well. It's just, it brings people together, and especially, the Honda stuff is absolutely unreal in terms of that. And what do you think of the new car? Like seeing this, which is the last one, and then 25 years later we've got 6th gen.
Much of a look at it up close.
Do you want to go have a look?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let's go have a look. We can come back to your car shortly after. But as we've shown, pretty much all the other guys now who've come and brought their cars in, we have had a bit of a look at this. So you haven't really had much of a chance to see this yet.
I saw it up a motor show. But that's about it. Not really up.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, have a look. I'll get you to hold that mic up as well. So yeah, this is it. Not too huge, is it? It looks sort of roughly similar dimensions to your car, I think.
It does, yeah. With a lot of new cars, they always seem to keep growing, so it's good to see this one saying sort of a similar size.
Yeah. And what do you think overall? I mean, I don't know if you've had a chance to sit inside. I think Sarah's pulled the seat forward. I might need to put that back a little bit for you. Otherwise, you'll get too cramped. Let me chuck that there.
Quite comfy.
Yeah, it's nice, eh?
Yeah. I could see myself in this.
Yeah, I think we all could.
Yeah.
It's a very, very, very comfy car to drive. But it still has, I'm sure, like your car, like very comfy.
Yeah.
But, even with the auto, it's still very, like sort of enthralling and very thrilling to drive.
Yeah.
Which is a cool thing. Now I'm going to check. I'm going to see if we've had any more comments on the live stream, particularly while we've got you and your 5th gen car here, because we don't have another 5th gen car in the studio. So let me just pull up a live stream while you have that. I'm keen to know what else you think of this car, though, while I do this.
Haven't sat in too many modern cars, to be honest with you, but no, this is quite nice. Often, the screens feel distracting, but I feel like it's integrated really well here.
Yeah.
Back seats definitely have more room than my one, so good to see that's improved. 'Cause, you can squeeze someone in there, but they've got knees to their chest, head sideways to fit under the glass. So yeah, looks a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a comment, actually, saying from at CLMRI, I appreciate the gold hardware about your car.
Yep.
Loves the gold stuff, which has been awesome.
That suits the dark blue, I think. So.
Yeah. And someone else, Arturia Pendragon 8075, W car, W owner. You're getting lots of love. You're getting lots of love. So CLMRI as well has asked if you have a JDM cup holder.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
you
exactly
do.
what they're talking about. We can show that.
Yeah, let's go. All right, let's go back to Daniel's car because there's lots of love for the 5th gen.
So I got that with the red carpets, the red console as well.
Yeah,
And
cool.
what they're asking about is there's a little bit in the middle you can twist.
Yeah.
To hold smaller cans.
Yeah, let's have a look back on the inside of the car. Because yeah, guys, as we said to you, this is live. I've got the YouTube feed up in my hand right now. So if you're watching us on YouTube, literally as you say your comments, I will be able to read some of the stuff out and we can chat with Daniel. There's lots of love for the 5th gen, my man. People are loving this.
You've got the cup holder in the centre. You've got a little bit you can twist, and then you can hold smaller cans in there, like the little Red Bulls, so they don't fly around.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, that was only on the Japanese cars.
Yeah, we've got.
We didn't get it here.
Look, check this out. CLMRI has said, "Yay, twisty cup holder." He's a big fan. So thank you, CLMRI. Thanks for commenting so much. And we've had lots of love for the 5th gen. As I said, this is the one that this to me anyway. How old are you?
26.
26. Yeah, I'm 27. So like 5th gen I think is most important to our generation. It was the last one.
Yeah.
You know, I remember looking at one of these when I was on my P plates. I really wanted a manual VTI. I just couldn't find one.
Manual would be nice, but this hasn't died on me yet. So if it's made it this far,
touch wood.
it'll keep going. Yeah.
Touch wood. Yeah, cool. Tiger Graham's just asked what the wheels are. We did say that before.
They're C Ultras.
C Ultras.
Actually,
yeah.
I made the centre caps as well. They're floating centre caps, so they stay level as you drive.
Oh, you're kidding. Hang on, we got to give that another
give it a spin.
Give that another spin for the camera. Check that out. You made that yourself?
I did, yeah.
You're joking. That is epic. That is actually epic. Wow.
Just all these little touches that...
Yeah, the gold is really cool.
The gold VTIR on the back. Factory, they were only ever grey.
Oh, really?
So I got a gold one custom made to suit the rest of the gold badging.
Yeah, I like that. It's so just like peak, early 2000s, even with the clear tail lights. That's epic. What else have we had on the stream? Angus7594 has asked, does he 3D print radio fascias? They break so easily, which, maybe Angus... Yeah, you joined later, but yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, so it could be done. You just get a 3D scan of the original one. So mine's cracked as well, so I know the feeling.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could definitely be done.
Yeah,
Not
cool.
doing it at the moment, but something that could be done.
Yeah, absolutely. So if anyone does have any questions, there are heaps of questions coming through on the live chat as I've got on my phone here. We did show Daniel's Instagram before, but we might bring the camera back around because there's a lot of love now for this car. That if you do want to ask Daniel any questions, if you want to follow him, check out the build a little bit more, you can check him out at snorlax.bb6. And for anyone who's just joined us, Daniel, what's the Snorlax connotation here?
So Snorlax is on there because, first of all, the car's blue. And at the time, it was one of the heavier Hondas compared to the Civic and the Integra. So just like Snorlax, I think he suits it.
Shout out all my Pokemon fans. I love that. My favourite Pokemon's Lugia. I always wanted a car that looked a bit like Lugia, whether it was white with like sort of purpley blue wheels or something. I'd still like to do that, but yeah, I'm a big Lugia guy. But I respect the Snorlax. That's mega cool. Anything else on the stream? CLMRI has said, can you ask him if he is after a set of OEM gold exhaust tips? I know a guy who has a brand new set available in the US last time I checked.
I would, actually.
Yeah.
If you can reach out, because I got a spare set of the silver ones and tried painting them, and it didn't work.
How wild is this? This is blowing my mind. That I find this so cool that we can have people
gold tips would suit it very
commenting live. I can ask you. I can see myself talking to you on YouTube, and we've just made this connection. So yeah, CLMRI, thank you so much for all of your comments. I think we should go to Daniel's Instagram, so CLMRI, and anyone else who's interested, as this is snorlax.bb6, you can chat with Daniel. And there is so much stuff that he can chat with you about, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now, we might, again, come back to your car, but I do want to show you what we're working on now and see what you think of it. So I don't know if you've seen that. You might have been looking at the car from up there, but I don't know if you've seen it since we've dropped it on the floor now. But what do you think of this compared to your car? Obviously, very different.
It is. I do like these. The pop-ups are pretty iconic. You can't beat that. I'm sad mine doesn't have them. But yeah, no, it's sitting a lot better now compared to mine. Love the low. So
Yeah. It looks great. It looks really, really good. So what specs are you running on your wheels? Are they 17s?
They're 17s.
Yeah.
7 wide at the front, 8 wide at the back.
Yeah, cool. Because I think I can't tell what the width of these are, but I think they're 16 by 8s.
Yep.
Maybe, I think. So, yeah, no, it looks good. It looks really, really good. I'm happy that we've gone up a couple of sizes.
Yep.
And then even styling-wise, you know, compared to your car, it's hugely different.
Oh,
but
I would have said it's quite similar. You still got the long bonnet, the flat boot top.
Fair enough, yeah.
So.
Yeah, and sort of short
back, tail front, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's good.
More square. Bit
Yeah,
more boxy.
yeah, it is. You should pick up one of these to park in with your car.
Oh, I've got 4 cars at the moment.
Do you?
Clear out some space.
What are your other cars?
I've got a Suzuki Carry.
Oh, cool.
1983. It's full of rust that I'm fixing slowly. 2003 Alfa Romeo, 147, little hatchback. Good
awesome.
Fun. And just a Kia Rio.
Yeah, a little daily.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. And which one do you find you're reaching for the keys the most? Is it the Prelude?
The Prelude's definitely the most fun.
Yeah.
If I want to go for a nice drive somewhere,
take
the Prelude.
Yeah. Awesome.
The Alpha's always broken. The van always needs rust fixed. So
true. Yeah. It is an Alpha after all. It's good.
Exactly.
Yeah. At least
I
it's
knew
true
that was coming, so I know what I was signing up for.
Yeah. No. Awesome. Well, yeah. This is a 3rd gen car. We've got the guys still working on this one.
Yep.
Is there anything else you feel like we haven't talked about with your car yet? I'll double check the YouTube comments one more time. We'll see what else. We've had Neil Nash say so much personal work has gone into that car. Great work.
Yeah, absolutely.
So thank you, Neil. And CLMRI he said, hell yeah, bro, I'll reach out. So
sounds good.
I think it's about time to maybe jump back into seeing what these guys are doing. Go catch up with Sarah. So I'll let you get to it, Daniel.
Thank you.
But thank you so much for your time, man. Really appreciate your car. I'm sure you're going to have a whole bunch of new follows on Instagram. So many messages, people wanting some gear for their 5th gen cars. Thank you so much for coming down.
No worries.
Really appreciate it. I'll grab that mic off you. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Alrighty. So, how cool was that? So we're now back. Sarah, did you want to say something, Sarah?
Yes.
Yeah, really? Okay.
I'm just hiding in this corner with you, and I have a very special announcement. The rocker cover is red!
No!
Ta-da!
Wrong.
We have a freshly baked Prelude rocker cover right here.
Wrong.
In a beautiful,
It does look good.
bright red color.
Wow. They did a really good job on that.
Yeah. It looks fantastic.
Can we take it out of the red light so we can see how it looks normally?
Well, I don't want
Do you want me to?
damage the paint or anything, but
You all right with that?
yeah, we got this.
Let's move it into the white light so we can see.
Just how
Maybe
red
come
it
over
is.
here. Maybe come. We're still in a bit of red. I think we're
do you
still in a
reckon?
bit of red. Maybe come out in front of the new car. I reckon that will be a better.
How's that?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I think that looks good. So this will be installed whenever they have the time to put it on, because they're doing the full service at the moment. Hadush, I'd actually love to check in on you and see what you're up to.
Hadush is like, leave me alone, bro.
It's previously been sealed with silicone, like ultra grey. So we're trying to clean out all that and then put a gasket there. So you don't really need
I'll take
Yes,
that.
thank you.
unless they're on the joints. On the joints, you'll definitely need a couple of silicone seal, but not throughout the whole lot. So we're trying to clean out the previously done, so it seals better with nothing to obstruct it.
And so for this service, what jobs are we completing? For people who don't know what we're doing, what is it? Oil, transferred, gearbox? What are we looking at?
For this one, we've done oil filter, obviously. Clean up there's some leaks, so we're just trying to clean it up. And some leaks from the top, mainly. So we're gonna change a couple of O-rings for the TDC sensor as well. So yeah, one of the oil leak was from the rocker cover, the gasket, so that's been done already.
Right.
And another one is from the TDC, so that's gonna be done as well soon. So on top of that, we're gonna do some spark plugs. As you can see, we've already finished with coilovers, so that's all done.
Nice.
The rims look amazing.
Yeah, now that the
I don't know
car's
if you've
settling,
noticed.
the ride height looks really good.
Especially the rear looks mad as, I reckon.
Yeah, the rear's tough.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Nice work. Nice work. And how do you feel? We've got 3 hours, 30 minutes to go.
I think we're still good on.
You're still confident, still as confident as before?
We got this. We got this. We got this.
If you've only just joined us when we first, at the 8-hour mark, when we first asked Hadush how confident he was feeling, he was like, I got this. So it's good to see you still as confident. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You guys are doing a really, really good job.
So thank you, man.
Yeah, awesome.
Pat, come over here. They installed the hubcaps onto the wheels. Have you had a look
Have
at
you got
it?
BBSs? I didn't know we were running BBSs.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, that takes it up a notch. I like that. It's very classy.
Wow.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job with those wheels. And we have 3 hours and 33 minutes left to go on the countdown. 3. And so it seems like they're breezing through the full service though.
Well, I mean, yeah, touch wood. We don't want to see any other issues. If you haven't joined us until just now, the coilovers, it was one of those jobs where you think it's going to be really easy. It's just, swap in, swap out. But there were a few stuck bolts. The hammer came out. The Uga came out a few times. There were a few moments of like, oh, I don't know if this is going to go on. We were fitting some aftermarket coilovers. It's not always just bolt in, is it? I mean, I say not always. It's never just bolt in. Like, it's very rarely when you're doing mods to your own car or resto-modding your car. It's very rarely just in and out. I did a head unit in my new pickup that I haven't shown anyone yet the other week. I thought it was going to be a 1-hour job. Take out the old unit, put the new one in. Snap the new harnesses in, and it took me 8 hours, I think, and 2 people. And 2 people. For a head unit, I felt defeated. I've never done a head unit that hard. But speaking of modifications and stories and building cars, we really want to hear your stories because we can spend all night. I can definitely spend the next 3.5 hours telling you about all the stories on my car. I've had 27 cars over the last few years, and I'm 27, so it's nearly 1 car for every year I've been on the planet. Not that I was buying cars when I was El Bebe, but you know what I mean. I've had lots of cars. You've had a couple cars as well. Sarah's currently got a DC5 Integra Type R with the Godly K20 motor, very special engine.
It's a Type S, actually.
Is it?
Which is apparently a more powerful.
I thought you had Type R.
No, my old one was the Type R. So I had 2 Integras, which seems to be a running thing. Like when people buy a Prelude, they don't just buy one unless they keep the one forever. But there was that one guy in the comments who said he owned 5 Gen 3 Preludes, which is an insane amount, but people just love Hondas.
People love these cars, yeah. And we really want to hear your stories. Like we have the comments wall over there that we're going to go back to soon. We've got some cool Honda merch that we'll be giving away for some of the best comments throughout the day. We have had some people, I don't know if you heard me before, that have been here for the entire stream. So thank you so much if you've been watching for the entire time, and thank you if you've just joined us. We do want to go to the job board. I just feel the need to tick off some stuff.
Oh yeah, we totally should.
So the Get Low upgrade, I feel like these guys should be doing this to get the satisfaction. I'm going to cross that out because Get Low upgrade is complete.
Yay!
Yeah. Well done, guys. I feel like you should have done that, but I just crossed off the Get Low upgrade. So the rocker cover one will be ticked off very soon, but because they're cleaning up some of the oil leaks, including the rocker cover itself, you obviously can't put the rocker cover on without a new gasket, and they're cleaning up some stuff around the cams and whatnot, which will be awesome once that's done. Then we'll be able to tick off the rocker cover job. Then it's the first class service, so it's a whole bunch of new fluids. Got all the bits behind me here, like this one, new air filter, which would be great.
Does it make you breathe better?
Yeah, it does actually.
Amazing. Actually, I have a question, Hadush. You guys were searching for a bolt earlier. Did you find it?
Yes, we found it, and
I thought it might have been lost to the ether.
Yeah.
It takes time, yeah, but you eventually find it, so yeah.
So Divya fished it out with the little rod. Good job.
Well done.
Fantastic.
All right, I feel like I'm in the way.
Yeah,
I've got to move
just
out the way.
changing our gloves so we don't dirty the freshly painted
rocker cover.
So you're putting this on now?
We're about to put it on, yes.
There we go. That means we can cross off something else in a sec. How exciting.
You guys are speeding through this. How are we feeling? Are you feeling tired? I mean, it's been...
I don't know. I
Wild.
think time is just flying. I don't think. In the beginning, I thought it's a
absolute
lot of time.
machine. You're built for this. This is what you live for, right? This is so cool.
These guys are the pros. I mean, they've worked with Hondas for, Hadush, 13 years.
Yeah.
And Divya herself, was it 5 years, Divya?
5 years plus.
Yeah, that's a long time. So they're very, very familiar with the Honda engine bay and underneath each Honda. So they know exactly what they're doing.
So what are you guys doing now? We might get the cameras to pull in and check over Divya's shoulder. Before we put the rocker cover on, what needs to be done?
Obviously, the cleanup.
Everything. Yep. Everything is getting ready. You clean, putting that silicone in. Yep, that's pretty much.
Old silicon. Old silicon needs to be cleaned, obviously, and then set in the rocker cover gasket seal right here. Yeah, you can help me.
This is pretty tricky work. You know what? It reminds me of putting a screen protector on a phone.
In what way? Trying to get it to fit all the corners properly?
Trying to put the
puzzle.
trim, inside the little slot.
Mm.
Yeah, but they're doing it very, very nicely.
Yeah, they've maybe done a rocker cover gasket once or twice over the last few years, hey? And then behind them as well, one thing I think we did mention before is that we're using some Honda genuine fluids. So we've got some Honda radiator coolant and engine oil for 1030, which will be used in this car, which is great. Genuine factory fluids is such a cool thing.
Yeah, I mean, with the factory, the genuine parts, you know that you're getting reliability, you know it's from Honda, made for Hondas.
Made for the car specifically.
Exactly. So it's just perfect for this Jonah Prelude. It needs a little TLC.
A little?
A lot. A lot of TLC.
No mind. It's already there. It's hard.
All right, so we'll come over here. We'll let these guys do their thing for a bit, because soon enough we'll be getting. We've had one money shot, which was the car lowering after the coilovers were put on. We'll have the second money shot very soon, which will be the rocker cover going on. But it's not very often you get to see the engine bay with the rocker cover off. So it's very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of exposed bits.
Yeah. But while they're doing that, we're going to throw to another story from a Honda owner. See you in a sec.
Hi, my name is not Matt. I'm his wife, Xanthi, because he currently has no voice. And this is our Prelude. He's had this car since he was 15, his first car. He did some typical P-plater things with it, and then went through a few years of fixing it up properly, tracking down hard-to-find parts, adding some tasteful mods, and really making it his own style. He has a bunch of Prelude stories he could share, but he's chosen this one. My most meaningful memory with this car would be driving with my now wife to our wedding. We got married near Mount Mee, and it's just stunning country to drive through, and that drive towards a really momentous event in my life in a car that I love, sitting next to the person I love, was just really special. I'm lucky that my wife really gets my love for this car, and she's always keen to come for a drive with me. Except maybe Cars and Coffees, it's a bit too early. Matt's had this car for more than half his life at this point, and it's not going anywhere. It's been through a few different looks over the years, but he's genuinely so happy with how it's come together now. With the exception of the wheels and seats, he's tried to replicate the demo model Prelude from the Japanese dealership brochure, including the most recent addition being the side graphics. He's tried to keep that whole period correct 90s vibe to it. He says there isn't much done mechanically, just some suspension stuff, because out of the box, they're already such an enjoyable car to drive. This car has been a constant presence in his life, and now our lives, through some massive periods of personal growth. And it's really cool looking back and seeing how much we've all changed together since that journey started. At 15. At this point, it's 99% finished, and he's really enjoying taking it to shows, cruising with friends, or just heading out for a drive to clear his head. We've had amazing experiences and met some really awesome people through this car, and we're looking forward to many, many more years of memories to come.
That's a pretty cool story. It's just awesome. Absolutely
really
awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that, Matt and Xanthi. That's just epic to hear. I also want to say a special thank you to everybody who's been watching since 1 p.m. We've got Oscar, we've got Tiger Graham, we've got Kai, we've got a bunch of people who have been here for the whole time. I think we've got Forza 3-1 has been, 3-2 has been here the whole time. Anyway, thank you to all you guys, Forza, to Kai, to Oscar, to Tiger. You guys have been awesome. The fact that you've been here for this whole time, I feel like we're best friends now, so hello. A very happy Honda hello, and thanks for being here this whole time. I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
I hope you're enjoying seeing what has been done to this car, hearing all these stories. Keep leaving your stories throughout the stream. When I was speaking to Daniel before, I did have my phone out with the YouTube stream. I just see lots of comments from Tiger. There's also, I just noticed on the YouTube as well, a leaderboard for the people who are leaving the most comments. So maybe we can use that for helping pick our giveaway winners later on. Maybe it could be the people who've left the most comments, the most insightful comments. But keep smashing those comments in, because there's heaps of cool stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, here it is, Hadush. Hell yeah, we'll let you do your thing.
So they're bringing over the rocker cover now that we've taken off and resprayed, and now it's got a fresh new look, and that's going right on top there. So this will take a little bit of alignment, but it already looks really good. What do you reckon?
I think I'm still team black, but that looks wicked. That looks absolutely wicked.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Just sort of got to finesse it in. It's a relatively large object trying to fit in a tight space.
Yeah.
I almost don't want to speak because I feel like I'm distracting them.
It's such a delicate process, but they've done a fantastic job. Look at it.
Well, almost.
And you said something about the tilt of this engine as well. To
Yes.
accommodate the hood and the driving line.
Yeah, so one thing you might be able to notice from the shot on the screen now is it doesn't look like the rocker cover's sitting flat. And that's because it's not. The B20 used in this car has, I think it's an 18-degree tilt, and that is to help the bonnet actually sit flat, because if the engine was sitting up, the car would need a hump, like you might notice if you're of the German inclination on a BMW M3, how they have the sort of power bulge. But the car sort of sits back and flat because, yeah, the engine's got a tilt on it, so you can actually have that really nice low-profile bonnet.
Yeah, let's check in with Hadush because he's just taking the rocket cover back out of the engine bay.
Yeah.
Hadush,
When we were
has the trim
fiddling
come
to
off?
put it in, the gasket just got offset a little bit.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure it's 100%.
Yeah.
I don't want to just wing it and just put it and shove it in.
And that's what we said earlier.
Yeah. Always just
our Honda
be
friends
careful.
on the live is that this is as authentic and as real as it gets. Things aren't going to go to plan. They haven't gone to plan. They will probably continue not to go to plan. But that's the joys of working on a car. But we wanted to make this experience as real as it gets. So none of this is rehearsed or scripted. And this is just the fun of working on an old car sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It really is a process, but they're doing a fantastic job. We'll let them fit that little piece
Yeah,
back
let's
in.
go back around this way.
Let's rotate back over here because you were mentioning the 18-degree engine tilt.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see it a little bit more here on the side.
Yeah, we're sort of off like that.
Yeah, and it's just such an interesting design feature that they've done just to make the bonnet a little bit lower so that people can see more of the front whilst they're driving, which is such a nice thing to have because right now I'm a little bit short for my car. My eye line is just above my steering wheel here. And I think that's because I have bucket seats that were not meant for my car. So I'm sort of sitting like here.
That's hilarious. Because when I buy seats for cars, I have to get lowered, like extra low rails. You will need to get like heightened rails. You need to get like, just put a whole bunch of washers or something in there.
I need like baby boosters or something.
Yeah, or maybe Daniel with his 3D printing can print you off some little seat risers.
Yeah.
That actually might be a good idea.
I can tilt my engine 18 degrees and then smash my bonnet in, so I have more purchase over that.
I feel like there's an easier solution.
Yeah. I'll just grow a little bit taller, drink more milk or something.
Get some like high platform shoes or a little cushion. You have like grandmas have. You have a little cushion on your seat.
Yeah.
That could work.
But it's nice because I have a bucket seat and it's nice and comfy, so I can't complain. I mean, these Preludes also sort of have the bucket seat design too, right?
Well, they've got those very 80s and 90s seats that are like sort of forming to your body, but very cool little designs. Anyway, we are back. Take two.
Pull that one out.
I feel like you're making it worse.
It's very expensive.
Watch your hand there.
So what is the difficult thing with this part, Pat, you think?
Well, I think it's just the fact that these cars have a lot of vacuum lines. You've got the vacuum lines, you've got aircon lines, you've got all sorts of different like oil lines that are around the engine. Like these late 80s, early 90s cars, a lot of them were just like full rat's nests under the bonnet. Like I don't know if you saw under the bonnet of the second gen Prelude that I was checking out before, but that was like vacuum hose galore. And they're quite hard, particularly on older cars. If something like this hasn't moved for years, you don't want to push them too hard because they can often snap. And if a line like that snaps, you're in for a world of pain. Because the only problem is now, we're nearly at 6 o'clock. The car parts store isn't open, so you can't go and buy a new hose right now. So you've got to be very delicate with it. And you don't want to crush a hose under the new rocker cover as well.
That's
for obvious reasons.
You know what, this kind of reminds me of a very nostalgic children's game. Do you remember Operation?
Oh yeah, what, with the one where you're just trying to
with the tweezers?
Pick things out?
Exactly, and if you hit the edges, it makes a beep sound, and yeah. But it's sort of like that. There are so many lines that you don't really want to nick or touch too much around the rocker cover where it's like sitting on top.
Yeah, well it looks like they've got it on. You reckon you're all good now, Hadush? And
grommet. Yeah, we've got it on, so right now we're just putting the grommets or the rocker cover bolts. Yeah, put
lovely.
The ones at the back.
Well, I think that's nearly. We'll wait till they tighten it down, then we can go back to the board and cross it off. But I'm going to say it's a near success. It's pretty well done.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
All right. Can you reach that one or not?
All right, in the meantime, let's go check out some comments while these guys work on it. And Hadush, you'll call us back when you're done, right?
Yes, definitely.
Or maybe he just wants a break. He's like, go away, guys.
We're just like hovering over them because it's so interesting, isn't it?
Comment wall. Yeah. If you've just joined us, if you're on the train home from work, if you haven't had the chance to join us for the last few hours, we have the comment wall here at the Dream Garage. So people are leaving comments live. As I was chatting with Daniel before, who owns the 5th Gen Prelude, I had my phone open on with my YouTube and I was reading comments live. So it was almost as if people in the chat were speaking live to Daniel through me, which, like, technology, I think that was one of the coolest things in the world. So,
a comment from someone who's been in the live for so long.
CLMRI has been leaving several comments, even including, he did a lot of comments when I was talking to Daniel. What has he said?
A month ago, I did a soft install of an OEM 5th Gen Prelude remote engine starter only offered in Japan. And my car is the first one recorded with it functioning outside Honda sales catalog in history. That's a pretty impressive feat, Calamari. I mean, how did you even get a hold of an OEM remote engine starter like that? Because with an older generation of Prelude, like it's not very common. Or even older cars like previous to the 2000s, right? To have a remote engine start like that.
Remote engine start. I didn't actually even know that was offered on the JDM Preludes. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait to see if he replies in the chat because he's been pretty active this whole time. We've just had another comment from Kai from Tiger Graham, CLMRI. We've also had No Mama Shishomisho, who's been here for a long time. Currently number 2 in our top fans. We've actually got, you can get XP on YouTube now.
Yeah.
Which is pretty crazy. I didn't know that. So we've got Forza3212 as number 1, and No Mama I keep butchering this, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna say No Mama for number 2. We've got RNK Doggo number 3, then goes to Oscar, then Artoria Pendragon at 8075, and they're currently our top 5 fans. So if you want to beat these guys, there are prizes up for grabs. There are prizes up for grabs. Not necessarily that it means being on this list means you automatically win a prize. We are going to be picking some prizes based on what your comments say, the stories that you're sharing. But this is a good way to us to gauge how many people are interested. So if you want to get on the leaderboard, keep speaking in the chat and keep letting us know what you think, sharing your stories, asking questions, because we are reading them out live. We do have a new comment here.
This one is from Lil A. McQuilty, 4978.
Smashed it.
Thank you, I really tried on that one. I love my 2001 Prelude. I've owned 2 so far and love the new 26 Prelude. Can't believe they finally brought it back. Thanks, Honda. No worries, is what Honda would say back, I think. You're welcome. You're welcome. We're bringing the dream back with the 2026 Prelude, and it's really exciting to hear about all these stories, and people so excited to hear about the Prelude name coming back. It's such a wonderful car too, guys. We want to hear more of your stories, so let us know in the chat if you have any Honda Prelude experiences, and you get a chance to win some cool merch.
Yeah, some of this. And if you haven't just joined us as well and you're wondering what's going on, it's been 25 years between the 5th gen Prelude with Daniel's car that we were just checking out before and this car in front of us, the 6th gen car. And today we are celebrating all of those who kept the dream alive for the last 25 years. We're sharing comments and stories that we've collated over the past 25 years. And also, as you can see on the screen now and on the live chat that I was showing on the phone, we're also sharing all of your live, real-time comments. As we mentioned, none of this is rehearsed. This is live, happening right here, right now in the Dream Garage. So if there's anything you want to say, if there are any stories you want to share, any questions that you have, make sure you ask them, because we are live for another 3 hours. I think maybe just under 3 hours now. Let me have a look at the clock. No, 3 hours and 12 minutes is what we have left. So yeah, let us know. We're here for the next 3 hours. We want to hear from you. We don't just want to be yapping all the time. We want to be sharing your stories. Like Jimmy the Needle Cowley. All right, what has the Needle said? I'm watching from New Zealand, and man, I am jealous. Or am I jealous? I've owned 4 5th gens. 4 5th gens so far, and I've been a Prelude fanboy for a very long time. I currently own a 1999 VTIR that is my pride and joy. Awesome. Jimmy the Needle Cowley, thank you so much for sharing that. I really need to stress, he's put the in caps for a reason, so we need to stress that.
You really need
the
to
Needle.
emphasize it.
I would love to know why you're called the Needle. Like, is that like a footy nickname or something, or rugby, I suppose, if you're from across the ditch? 4 5th gens. Crazy.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of 5th gens. You must love your Preludes, or your Ludes, as people have been calling them. I can't get around the whole Lude thing. I can't do the whole Lude thing. I'm sorry. It has to be Preli.
Yes.
If I want to shorten it, it has to be Preli for me.
Preli is nice.
Yeah, I like Preli.
Do we
I
all
really
agree
like
with
Preli.
that? Guys, do we agree on Preli, or are we sticking with the Lude?
I want to know what the results were for the poll for the black or red.
Yeah.
I never got to see the results.
Exactly. And if you guys are watching over on Instagram, hello! We are also live on YouTube as well if you want to get a fuller picture and see everything that is going on around us. That's at Honda Australia. And of course, leave us your Prelude stories.
I'm trying to read some now. I have, if I could be so selfish for a moment, I have had Tiger Graham 2632, who has been here, I believe, since the start of the stream, ask me what was my favourite car I drove in Japan. S2000 AP2 Type S for sure. I mean, I had that for the longest. I drove that. I drove an R35 GTR and I drove an EK9 Civic Type R. Love them all for different reasons, but I drove 2,000 kilometres across a week in the S2000, and that was an awesome car. I've driven lots of cars, as I mentioned. I've owned 27 cars. I've driven pretty much every brand new performance car that's been launched over the past 2 years or so. I've driven a lot of old hero cars and classic cars. I've driven most of my JDM heroes. That S2000, and I'm not just saying this because I'm wearing a Honda jumper, genuinely in the top 5 cars that I've ever driven. That is like the AP2 Type S, so it's got a few different bits and bobs versus the AP1 or even just the standard AP2. that is a cool, cool car. It has a spoiler, you know, the AP2 front lip. It's got that sort of curved lip on the front. I think it looks awesome. I would kill to own one of those. The goal for me, though, is to buy a DC2 Integra Type R, a 98 spec from Japan, hopefully by October. That's the big thing that I'm working towards this year. Then maybe in a couple of years' time, after I do the R34 GTR, then I'll come and maybe get an S2000 in Japan as well. But yeah, that was my favourite. Highly, highly, highly recommend if you can get behind the wheel of an S2000 to do it. Back to Prellies, or Ludes.
Yeah.
Jax Mariner is back.
That's a name I pronounced wrong first. But now we know it's Jax Mariner. And Jax Mariner has said, I think my fave thing about the Lude, the Prelly.
You gotta stop saying lewd, guys. It's getting weird.
Is all the love in the stories people share. Love seeing that passion. I've made some amazing friends in this community.
No!
Prelly life forever. Thank you so much for the comment.
Lewd life. Yeah, they're going to keep saying.
Agree to that.
They're going to keep saying lewd now just for the meme.
I love these comments.
Yeah.
And I love the story of you making friends in the Honda community, because that is such a common thing. I've had the experience of doing that, and I'm sure you have as well.
Yeah, yeah. And I think now these comments, keep them coming. This is awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. And no, at JQNAH, he said in caps, it'll always be lewd. I disagree. But we'll come back to that in a sec. We're going to throw to another video. We'll see you in a minute.
Hi, my name's Nathalie. I have a 1997 ATTS Honda Prelude turbocharged. I actually found my car listed online interstate. It was in South Australia. I'm in Victoria, and I immediately fell in love with it, and not a single regret, to be completely honest with you. I love my Prelude. It is my baby. This Prelude was my very first personal vehicle. So it holds a lot of sentimental value, and it will be with me for the rest of my life, hopefully. Granted, I can continue to look after it. And obviously with it being, you know, from interstate, I had to register it in Victoria. Needed to look for some stock parts, like the stock air intake and the stock wheels. And I found somebody selling them on Facebook Marketplace, and he was kind enough to deliver them to me because I had no way of picking them up at the time. And we got to talking and we became friends. Long story short, he's actually now my partner of 3 years. He actually knows a lot about cars, especially Preludes. And so, you know, over time, he slowly taught me things, taught me how to, you know, fix certain things, and just learning so much, including learning about myself, my hobbies, my interests, my capabilities. Yeah, my Prelude definitely taught me a lot about myself as an individual. It's been with me through so many of my, you know, life struggles, so many of my achievements, and I will look after it like my life depends on it.
Thank you so much for that story. It's honestly so amazing to hear about everyone's journey with the Honda Prelude. And if you've just joined us here on this live stream, we're currently 5 hours down, is that right?
Yeah, we've got 3 hours to go.
That's amazing. I mean, our Honda technicians have done an amazing work on this 3rd Gen Prelude, which we are resto-modding here on the live stream and have been doing for the past 5 hours. We've also had a chance to talk to some amazing special guests, Honda owners, Honda product specialists. So thank you to everyone who has stayed tuned for this long. We are live on Instagram as well as YouTube at Honda Australia.
Yeah, it's been great. We started today with the goal of, within 8 hours, taking this Prelude from something that had just been ripped out of a barn to something that has a really cool resto mod. And a few of the top mods that people have suggested to do to Preludes over the last 25 years of social comments that we've collated. We're here in the Dream Garage. I'm Pat, joined by Sarah, and this whole point of what we're doing today is because it's been 25 years since the 5th Gen Honda Prelude, not the blib, 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 and the new Honda Prelude, the 6th Gen, and we've been celebrating the stories, the passion, and the efforts by the Prelude community to keep the Prelude dream alive over the last quarter of a century. And there's something in it for you guys as well. We've had some awesome comments over the last few hours. We've been doing this since 1 p.m. It is now just gone 6 o'clock here in the Dream Garage. This has been 5 hours now of fun. We've got Divya and Hadush over on the car. We've done the coilovers, we've done the wheels. The rocker cover's just gone on, which is really exciting because that rocker cover pulled off the car. It was like chipped, it was looking a bit manky, a bit feral to be honest. And they have, in that time, stripped it, painted it, dried it, and installed it back on the car within 5 hours, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really nice to see it. I'm gonna go check in with the technicians and see how they're going. And we'll be rejoined with Pat in a second. But over here, they've been working non-stop for the past 5 hours. And doesn't it look fantastic? So we have a new set of coilovers that have been put onto the car to lower the suspension a little bit. We've also got a new fresh set of wheels, a beautiful mesh style wheel. And then in the engine bay, you can see that bright red rocker cover that looks so good on that little V20 engine over there. But let me ask what they're up to now because I think we can take that off, can't we? Hadush?
Rocker cover, which one?
The rocker cover.
Oh, yes, most definitely. We're doing one of the leaks on the side of the rocker cover, TDC sensor seal. But yeah, as far as rocker cover,
Okay, why not?
All done.
Why not? We'll cross it off. Divya, would you like to do the honors? I feel like you guys have to do it. Ready? Yay! A big round of applause from everyone in chat. To our wonderful Honda technicians, Divya and Hadush. They've been working so hard. Adam on the side to help guide them as well through anything. Honestly, like they've just been at it nonstop and they're still going at it because they're working on the first class service. So I believe Hadush said that they're working on an oil leak that's around there somewhere in the engine bay. And that's something that Divya also identified earlier in the stream too. She noticed, oh, it's dripping somewhere up here. So they're going to work on fixing that as well. So whilst they're doing that, we'll walk around the car so you guys who have just joined us can have a look at what we have here. So this is a 3rd gen Prelude, which is the first of the Preludes and the first mass marketed car to have the 4-wheel steering, which is a favorite thing of the car. I might show you the front of the car first actually, so you have a good idea of what it kind of looks like. It's got the pop-up lights, which is iconic. I love pop-up lights. Absolutely love that feature of this car. And this is in a beautiful white color that the previous owner has kept in really good condition as well. Now the story with this specific 3rd gen Prelude was it was taken off an owner who actually didn't plan to sell this car at all, really. But it was Honda that approached them and said, look, we're really looking to revive and bring the dreams to reality in an old Honda Prelude. Would you please, please, please sell us your one? And he agreed because he wanted to contribute to bringing the dream back to life and back to reality and sort of be a part of that community to show you guys, hey, we still love the older gens whilst also introducing the new gen that we have here, which is the 2026 6th gen Honda Prelude. Now, they've done a lot of work on this 3rd gen Prelude, and you can see just under here, that is what the wheel looks like, and I think the fitment is perfect on that. It's sort of like a chunkier, a media tire. It's looking really nice, it sits really well, and we can have a look at the old wheels as well. So this is what it used to have on it, which is quite nice. Actually, I like the style of wheel. It's old, it's period correct, but because we are resto-modding, we are making it look a little bit fresher with these new ones. So they're currently working through that too. I think the styling of this older gen Prelude is really, really nice. I mean, you can see some of the influence in the newer one too. And if you guys have any thoughts or comments about what we're doing here live on set, please let us know. We'd love to know because you guys are being rewarded too. For our favorite Honda Prelude stories, you guys will have a chance to get a hold of some awesome Honda merch, which we have in this corner over here. Some examples that you can look at. So I believe die-cast models of the new Honda Prelude is available in one of the prize packs. So that's really, really nice. And Pat, my co-host, has left his jacket here so I can show you guys another cool little item that will be in one of the prize packs. And there'll be all different things from Honda. So that's an amazing give back to the community. And over here, you can see all the posters that we have. And on the shelf here, we have a bunch of the Honda genuine parts, which they're also using on the 3rd Gen Prelude for their full service. So we see here, we have some brake fluid, which look really nice, by the way. Look at the packaging of that. That's really proper. Engine oil, the oil change kit, so everything that they can find that belongs to the Honda Genuine Parts catalog, they will be putting onto the 3rd Gen Prelude. Now let's go over to the comment wall where we're rejoined with Pat. Hello.
Hello. I was having a Facebook Marketplace break.
How was it? Did you find a Prelude that you wanted to get?
It was good. I was remember that someone said they were trying to find their old Prelude on Facebook Marketplace. So I was just doing my bit, you know. I've got to get my Marketplace time in. I did hear you talking about my jacket, though. You're not going to steal that, are you?
No.
Please don't. I like my jacket. I love you guys. I love your comments, but please don't steal my jacket. If you do want one, though, there is something that looks almost exactly like it, but isn't my jacket, that you can potentially win. So we are back to the comment wall. We've had one as well from Indabar7 earlier, who said, what did it say? I can't even remember what it said earlier, but anyway, we've got a new one. My favourite memory is breaking down at an intersection and having my other Prelude friend come save me with a set of jumper cables. Epic old car story. We've all had a case of that. And I love that it was like two Preludes coming together and they sort of come together and they kiss and give each other a little bit of like bit of energy. And it's like they give each other a handshake and say, here you go, now you can start again. I like that. I like that imagery. It's cool. What Gen Prelude was this in the Baba? What one was it? Was it a new one? Like new-ish one? By that I mean Gen 5, or was it an older one?
Like a 25-year-old one, or
would love to know.
An older one?
Well, yeah, old. Yeah, I mean, like they're all old, really, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, Tiger is one of the long-standing members of this live. I believe Tiger's been here since the very start. Respect, Tiger. Thank you so much. The Tiger Graham 2632. The Prelude is a perfect first car. Such a simple, raw driving experience that makes you smile. Taught me so much about the fundamentals of both driving a car and also maintenance, which really comes into play. I think there's so many stories that we're hearing about people who not only learned to drive in these cars because, you know, once upon a time, maybe not these days, but they were really affordable. You could pick up a Prelude, be it, you know, a 3rd, 4th or 5th gen for like $5,000. You know, you get a pretty good one back in the day. You know, same time, I suppose, when S13 Silvias were the same price, or a 32 GTR would cost you 15 grand. They were quite cheap and they're very accessible, so it ended up being a lot of people's first cars. You know, they fit P-plater restrictions, which was great, so that's why they're so popular, and I think why there's so many memories of people who have these cars as one of their first. And I like the story about how it teaches you both how to drive, but also how to look after a car. I think that's one thing that Honda do really well, is they do make cars that are very approachable for DIY work. I know you said you've done a lot of DIY work on the Teg.
Yeah, I've tried to dabble in a little bit, but I mean, Hadush and Divya are showing us a really good example on how to really take care of your Prelude, doing a full service whenever you can, whenever appropriate. I think they're trying to fix an oil leak that's in the engine bay as well. So honestly, just maintaining your Honda well is how to keep it running for another 35 or 35 years.
I want to check the YouTube as well, because if you've just joined us, we have the live stream here. So while we are picking some comments to show up on the comment wall here, we also are constantly referring to the YouTube live stream that we have in our hands, which we think is pretty cool. You know, you can literally speak to us in live time, and we can see all these things popping in.
We have a comment from Alexander Louis 7715. Hello, Alexander. Too many memories. I was just tooling around with my 3rd gen 1991 all through high school back in 1998. which is exactly the same year model as the one that we're working on here in the Dream Garage. Started JDM swap, nitrous, then turbo, now H228 VTEC. I'm an OG with a ton of custom parts. That's fantastic to hear about. So you must know your way around a 3rd gen Prelude very, very well then.
I see you know your judo well.
Yes, I see you know very, very well.
So we've had, I actually had a really funny comment as well from Aileron 90, that says the issue with having a 4-wheel steering weekender is that you can't park it properly. The 4-wheel steering turns too sharp, and if you're not used to it, messes up your park every time. Embarrassment in the parking lot. It's pretty funny. I actually didn't think of that. Is that, yeah, compared to a normal car, we would imagine you'd back it in straight and go like that.
Yeah.
With a 4-wheel steer car, it could turn almost all the way around sometimes.
That's true.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, you have to really get used to the 4-wheel steering. And I haven't driven a 4-wheel steering car before, so you guys in the comments will be able to let us know what your experience with it is like.
There's some
I've heard
awesome stories in here, hey?
But the turning circle is supposed to be really, really good with the 4-wheel steering system. I know with my Honda Integra, it's sort of a giant turnaround, or really just a 3-point turn.
Yeah, as is the way with a lot of those performance cars with very short steering rack. There's not much room for a lot of that. It's like a, and that's usually it. Yeah. Jamie Scott has returned. Hello, Jamie. My girlfriend came over about 30 minutes ago to watch the live stream with me. We're having a lot of fun and talking about our earliest car memories and experiences. That's so cool. That is really, really cool. That makes me smile. That's an awesome thing. It's the whole point of what we're doing today. The whole point is to be here in the Dream Garage while we're, looking after this car. We're chatting about the new one, and we're hearing from you about all the stories. And I think what we're finding is even a lot of people, even in the YouTube live stream and the Instagram comments and everything, they're like making friends. As I just was reading through it, and people are chatting with each other in the comments section, sharing stories about how to do different mods to their cars, how to do some servicing and maintenance, which is really cool. So hearing this from you, Jamie, honestly means a lot. So thank you for sharing that. That's a really, really cool thing to hear.
In the words of Dominic Toretto, it really feels like we're family.
Family. If I was allowed to drink a Corona on stream, I probably would.
It's just amazing. I think everyone just loves to come together and just talk about the things that they've done over the years, because it's just been such a long time since we've seen the Prelude return. And now we have it here, and we're bringing it back to life again, bringing the dream.
It's cool. It's so cool. It's so cool, and it means so much to me as a massive Honda fan, and I'm sure for Sarah as well, just to see the passion, this overloading of passion and excitement that is in the comments section right now. It gives us so much energy presenting this to you and like hearing your stories as two massive Honda diehards. This is just the most awesome thing. And we have Scruffy Scruffy OG. Oh my God. Scruffy OG, I think. You can read this one out. I'm tapping out.
Okay, just trying to get back into working on my 3rd gen Prelude again, as it's been sitting for years. Watching this is giving me motivation. Thank you for the stream. Watching from California.
Wow. California. Actually, I have this because I spend a lot of time on Instagram and I've got a US audience. On my phone, I have on my lock screen the time in Los Angeles, 1:20 in the morning.
Wow.
Wow. So, Scruffy OG, I hope you don't have school tomorrow. But that's awesome. That's really cool. That's really cool. 1:20. Thank you for joining us from Cali. I really, really appreciate that. That's cool that we're getting a bit of love from the complete other side of the world. That's awesome. We'd love to hear your stories.
So whilst we love seeing the comments, we want to see more from you guys.
Yeah, more. Give us more. Give us more.
No.
Because we have the merch up for grabs. There's so much cool stuff, like what we're wearing here. Like as I said, I love my jacket. I have a whole collection at home of period correct real racing jackets, like an entire clothes rack full of them. And this stuff is licensed recreations of old mechanics gear, which is great. Like it's super high quality. I love my new blue jacket. I want to rip this one off Sarah because it looks a bit too big for her, doesn't it? No, I like the oversized look. It's cool.
I think it's
I have to sort myself out one of these. But you can win one too. And you can win this hoodie that's got this nice sort of like velour lining. It feels very silky on your shirt. It's quite nice. Keeping me very warm, that's for sure. That's up for grabs. We've got some hats, we've got the model cars, we've got all sorts of things. We've got all sorts of things. Anyway, what are we up to, guys? How are we going? Hadush, how are things looking?
We just got the TDC sensor seal done and clean up all some leaks that was coming out of it. So yeah, looks pretty neat.
Does look pretty neat. So what have we done so far? So we've put the rocker cover on, put the new rocker cover gasket. Have we done oil and filter?
Yeah, that's done. We've got a PCV valve there that we've replaced, and the grommet, the seal for it as well.
Yep.
Right here.
Yep. Yeah, PCV valve down here.
Yeah.
For those playing at home.
Yeah, if you get a misfire or if your car is running rough, it's probably most likely blocked in, and the one that was for this car was blocked in. So it definitely will improve the running if you replace the PCV pipe, or if you can't get it clean up.
Yeah, awesome. And what's next? I can see an air filter on the bench.
Yeah, we've got an air filter. Mind you, some parts are extras that were bought, so you might think, oh, why haven't they done it? We have done it, they're just extra parts.
Just some spares?
Yeah, but yeah, we've got the air filter to do. We've got some drive belts to do as well. Yeah, we'll update you on the go as well.
Yeah.
Awesome. So is it just 2 more things left to do on the service?
Yes.
Wow, you guys are breezing through it. I can't believe it. The clock is still going down, and we have 2 hours and 48 minutes more until we can see the finished product. But these guys are working really, really hard to get this Resto-mod done for you guys. Let me give you a refresher. If you've just tuned in, I'll scoot on over to the job board over here. Pat, could you run us through what we have left?
Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks, I felt like you were going to take that. You could be like, whoop. So we've crossed off now the rocker cover revamp and the Get Low upgrade, which is very exciting. It means that we've got 2 out of the 4 jobs complete. The service, I would say, what would you say as a percentage? How far are you through the service, Hadush? Like 50%, 60%?
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I'm getting in the way of you trying to work.
Sorry.
How far through the service do you think you are? Like 50, 60%?
67, because the belt might take us a little, it's a bit fiddly because there's not much room.
Yeah.
I would say 60 maybe.
Yeah. Nice. That's pretty good. So we have 2 hours and 47 minutes left. We've been cranking for a long time now. So yeah, soon enough we'll be able to cross off the first class service, and then we get on to some more fun stuff, which I bet these guys are looking forward to. Doing something that doesn't involve getting super, super greasy, which is changing the steering wheel and chucking a new head unit in the car for just a bit more, I guess, modernity, a bit more usability. You can bring this car into the modern age a little bit more. Crank some tunes.
Absolutely. I mean, for me personally, I love doing interior modifications because that's where you
spend your time.
Yeah, most of the time. I mean, the exterior is nice to look at whilst you're, sitting at a coffee shop and you're just looking at your car from the window. I know everyone does that. Every Honda person does that.
Oh, I think every car person does that. Yeah, if you try and get the Rockstar Park right out the front of the restaurant or the coffee shop so you can see the car, absolutely, everyone does that, for sure.
Yeah, but doing the interior modifications, I love because you really get to feel and see it all the time as you're driving. What's your favorite interior modification, Pat?
Steering wheel. Steering wheel. I think steering wheel can drastically change how the car feels, particularly if you put, if you have a big, say, like, I don't know, 380mm wheel and you put like a 350mm like Momo or something in it. That's like, it actually does change how the car feels because you're gripping on something, it could be thinner, it could be thicker, whatever. But like steering wheel is great, a weighted shift knob is great if you have a manual car, even just a whole new shifter assembly itself, like some of those big shifters, depending on what car you have. And also always love a head unit on an old car as well, just to get the tunes pumping. And one thing I do love about installing a new head unit is because you can improve the sound quality of your car without doing speakers because the amplifier in the head unit itself is much stronger than the factory unit in your car, even if it's an early 2000s car. So that's why if you put a head unit in your car and you haven't done the speakers, you'll notice a very noticeable increase in the sound quality. It's because it's got a little amp in that. So I think we'll, not that we've played any tunes in this, but I think you'll be able to tell. If you do have a 3rd gen, you put a new head unit in, maybe you can let us know what the sound quality was like, and we'll be able to hear it soon.
Yeah, and speaking of sound quality, the sound quality in the new Prelude is absolutely fantastic.
Pretty good.
It has the Boss speakers
Yeah.
in it. Let's go take a look at it now whilst these guys are working really hard.
Yeah, let me get back to it.
Yeah, we don't want to get in their way. So let's have a look at the new 2026 6th Gen Honda Prelude that we have here. What do you think about the color, Pat?
I like the grey. I like the grey. I had a, when we were in Adelaide for the media launch, I drove a bright, it was like Smurf blue.
Yeah.
Which it was sort of like if you're a Honda fan, if you have, if you've seen the FK8 or FL5 Type R in boost blue. I don't know if the Prelude's the same boost blue. It might be, I'm not sure.
It might
it's still a very nice colour, but I do like the grey. Very nice and sleek, sort of looks like a fighter jet. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's very chic. I would say this is the perfect daily car color.
Yeah.
Sort of blend in with the rest of the traffic, but I love the little metallic specks that you get on it too.
Yeah, and I think if you haven't joined us yet and you don't really know too much about this car, this is the new 6th Gen Prelude. So like Preludes of days gone by, it's a front wheel drive, front engined. This one has the eCVT with S+, which is the most revolutionary thing about this new car. We'll jump in and we'll have a little look. And it also has a 2-litre hybrid motor with 147 kilowatts, I think just over, I think it's 315 newton meters of torque, just over 300 newton meters of torque. It's a nice, what are you doing?
I'm touching everything.
It's a nice car to sit inside, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a real hands-on experience for this car because it's one thing to talk about it on camera, but it's another thing to be actually sitting in it.
And we both had a bit of
especially
seat time here.
Exactly. I love how they've taken bits and bobs from the Type R and even just the base model Civic because you can notice influence of the design all throughout the cabin.
Yeah, yeah, it's a nice place to sit. And one thing that you might notice, having sat in the driver's seat before now in the passenger seat, is that the bolstering in the passenger seat is a bit, it's more aimed for comfort, whereas there's a bit of bolstering taken out of the driver's seat for spirited driving, which is really interesting.
It is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think I'd fit in the back. But with the back seats down, there is a very generous amount of space because you've got sort of tilt. It's almost like a hatchback design on the new Lude. That you can see.
They love that.
And then looking down and sort of in the center console area, you've got sunglasses holder that Sarah's love to show off. But this is like so it's eCVT, and you can put it in the drive, and then you can press up here for reverse. But when you're in drive, or you're in any of the drive modes, you can press S+, and that essentially gives you like a sporty eCVT. It simulates an 8-speed DCT or ZF gearbox, and it's a pretty good feeling car. Like I'm not gonna lie, when this came out and I heard it was a hybrid CVT car, I was a hater. I wasn't sure what Honda are on about. But one thing that I've always learned with Honda is that you can never, ever write it off until you actually get it in it yourself. And as someone who lives and dies by the sort of Honda being, as I've mentioned many times over this stream, a manual 4-cylinder VTEC engine, front wheel drive, like that's the recipe for a good Honda, bar the S2000. I wasn't expecting myself to like this car as much as I did, especially once I started driving it hard. When I was driving it sort of softly, I was like, oh, because I'm more of a Civic Type R guy, I like the more sporty stuff. But when you really hammer this car,
you really get to love it.
It's great. Like it feels like it has a different personality.
Yeah, and just for our Instagram viewers, we are about to reset the live very, very shortly. So once the stream does go offline, please rejoin and we'll see you then. Otherwise, you can hop off over to our YouTube. That's Honda Australia, and you'll be able to watch us in full screen.
Yeah, and see us in all our horizontal glory.
Absolutely. Pat, I actually have a question for you because you've also driven a few cars in your life as well.
A couple, yeah.
But I found in some cars, when you sit in the driver's seat, the layout of some of like the steering functions and stuff feels a little awkward. But in this car, it just felt really natural.
It does.
Like you got used to it really, really quickly. You know exactly where the drive is. You know exactly how to park it. It wasn't difficult at all.
Yeah, and it's not like I drive a lot of new cars. I'm very thankful to drive a lot of new cars for what I do for, I guess, work these days. And it's a very easy car to get to know the dimensions of as soon as you get into it. And I think because it's got the hybrid engine, you don't have to like necessarily let it warm up. You just turn it on and it's in sort of EV mode and you just roll away. And cruising around town, it's great. It's very economical. And yeah, you can sit in here and you can sort of like move your seat up. The steering wheel, has like really good adjustment. You can bring it up, put it down. Like it's nice. I think it's a good car. Very like driver centric. You sort of sit a bit lower, looking out over the bonnet. You can put the seat up. You can put it down. It's like a lot of new cars don't have the best driver focused positions, I find. Whereas Honda cared. That's the biggest thing I think about this car. And one thing that I knew that they would is that you can tell this was made by people who still feel very passionate about sports cars, which
Absolutely.
is awesome.
And they've like brought the dream back to life in this new gen Prelude. But also, one of my favorite things is they didn't overdo it with the technology. The most technical thing is probably the hybrid, the eCVT, as well as the S Plus shift mode. Other than that, everything is really easy to find your way around. I mean, the climate controls are right there, they're physical. I love physical controls for climate and
I love knobs.
music and stuff. I do love things to fiddle with.
Yeah, and I think like it's a very user-friendly car, which is good. Like even with the drive mode selection, like if I just turn it on so we can maybe see this, like you've got your different drive modes, and the best thing about this, I like how the little screen changes as well. And like sport mode is red, of course, but then you've got your individual mode as well, which is like pretty easy to customize. There's not too much stuff you have to worry about, but there is a lot of cool stuff. So you can have the car in, you can have the powertrain in sport mode, but you can have the steering in comfort mode, which I tend to do a lot of the time, just to have fast engine but still nice and light steering. Again, suspension if I'm just driving around, you can have in comfort mode. Engine sound, sport only. That's the only option in any car that I drive is sport. And then accessory, you can keep on GT or comfort. And it's just great, like that's easy. A lot of cars with this sort of control is hidden behind like 10 million different menus. But in here it's nice and straightforward. And one thing that I'd highly suggest to any person watching this stream, anyone who thinks I might just be chatting lies because I'm wearing a Honda shirt and I'm in here about actually liking this car. Like I honestly would not say that I like this car if I didn't. Like I wouldn't. No one could make me do that. I would never lie about something like that. And I really am surprised of how much I liked it so much, because I really wrote this off when it first came out, being someone who thought the FL5 Type R was like that was it in terms of modern cars. Like it's my favorite car. I've driven under 100 grand. And I'm impressed with this. So what I would say to you, I think Michael said this before, is to anyone who's apprehensive about this, anyone who thinks that Honda have lost their way, is to go and actually take it for a drive. Just walk into a dealer, take it for a test drive, take it up on some windy roads, but don't write it off until you can actually take it on some twisties, because these guys, they sort of know what they're doing. You think?
Yeah. No, for sure. It's a really good car to feel and hear and see. Welcome back to our Instagram viewers, by the way. Thank you for rejoining us.
Hello.
We are sitting in the new 2026 Honda Prelude, and we have actually a question about this engine sound. Are we able to like start it up and?
I have a feeling it's going to be in hybrid mode, but we can. It was. I think I had already just turned it on. So I think this is on, and then maybe if we put it, one thing I found is that there isn't much engine noise, and I have a feeling if you don't have it in drive, you won't be able to hear anything. So I think maybe we'll just leave it off.
Yeah. But they've got nice blinker noises.
Yeah.
I do like the classic Honda blinker noises.
Yeah, but I did drive this car in a recent video I posted. So if you do want to hear how it sounds, head over to my Instagram and check out my shameless self-plug. Head out to my 2PJs on Instagram and go and check out my feature on that, because you can hear it. But yeah, at this, because it's in the hybrid mode, until you're moving and the engine turns on, you won't be able to hear anything.
Yeah.
So there's no point trying to rev bang a car that's just in EV mode. So I'm just having a look at the comments. There seems to be lots of people wanting to know what the progress is like on the Gen 3. So should we hop out?
Yeah,
have a little
absolutely. I think they've made a lot of good progress since we've last checked on them. And if you guys have just joined us, we are working on this 3rd gen Honda Prelude, resto-modding it and bringing it new life and breathing all your dreams and all your comments into making this the Dream Garage 3rd gen Prelude. Are we going to name it?
Oh yeah, maybe we could. Maybe we could give it a name. I've never been a guy who names cars, like gives them human names, but maybe if that's something that Prelude guys like to do, Prelude guys and girls like to do, then sure, go for it.
I think I know what they would name it.
Gavin.
It wasn't going to be Gavin.
Oh, what is it then?
I think it's just going to be Lude.
Oh, they can't call it Lude.
They're going to
No, they can't.
go for
They
Lude.
can't call it Lude. I ban it. No deal.
If you guys have names that you would like to name this
No,
Honda
veto
Prelude,
Lude.
this specific one,
No
by the
Lude.
way, let us know in the chat. What would you name this 3rd gen Honda Prelude that we're currently working on? Because we don't have a name for it. What
No.
would you call it?
Gavin.
Gavin. Why Gavin?
I don't know, it just looks like Gavin.
I don't know what I would call it.
Yeah, so what are we up to? What are we up to, Hadush? What's going on?
Again.
What's just
Maybe we're
been
out of
done,
touch.
sir? I don't think we caught that. What are we up to?
Air filter.
Air filter's just been done. Lovely.
Air filter has been just done, and yeah, just putting all the lines corresponding around.
Nice. So if anyone has just joined us, if you wouldn't mind, just recapping what have we done in the service, starting with oil.
Oil and oil filter, rocket cover gasket that was leaking, so full kit with the grommets for the spark plug housing, and a TDC sensor seal on the side right here, and a fresh paint, of course.
Yep.
Where we've chosen red. Yeah, and obviously the rims, we've lowered it, and we've got new rims on them. And next, we're gonna do the drive belts.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
Very good. It looks like we've got are these new leads or are these old leads?
We've
Have we put new
used
plugs in?
We've used the old leads because they were recently done. So yeah.
Nice.
They still.
But we've got new spark plugs under there
Yeah,
as well.
yes, definitely. We've got
Awesome.
new spark plugs. Yeah.
Oh man, well done, and
All right,
to Divya
cheers.
as well.
Yeah.
Good job.
We'll let
Doing a
you
very
guys
good job.
get
Yeah,
back
yeah.
to it because we have some Honda Prelude names that they want to name it.
If I say ban Lude, it can't be Lude.
I vote Pete the Prelude, says Scheduled.
Oh, Prelude McPrelude face.
Yes, Steve the Lude. Steve, everyone's saying Steve. Pete the Lude, Lucy, Bob, Lulu the Lude, Lucy the Lude, Lucy 100%. Luke the Lude, he's a Steve. There's a lot for Steve.
He's a Steve.
Oh, we should call her Luda.
Luda.
Lude,
I like that. I
Wow,
can
that's
work
funky.
with Luda.
I like it. Yeah, Lude. Whoa.
Yeah, so we're gonna throw that one into the mix. Thank you, Hadush. We've got Lude Skywalker. I love that one.
That's good. I'll pay that. That's probably the only Lude name. I feel like people are saying Lude just to spite me now. They just say Lude the world. What else have we
Otherwise,
got?
people are saying Gavin is also a nice name, so you did well with that one. But, oh, we love Luda, apparently. Luda is a really, really good one. People have named their own preludes, by the way, so it's not a weird thing.
No, I'm not saying it's a weird thing. I've just never done it. Then I suppose I've had so many cars that if I had named it and then sold it, I'd feel worse than I have. But I've sold cars within like 3 weeks of having them before.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like the sentimental attachment. You don't want to assign a name to it, or else you'll be like,
Yeah, have commitment
Gavin.
issues. But yeah, I just enjoy owning all different cars. Life's too short to drive just one car.
which is not the case for all people. Some people love.
No, of course.
having
Even like
the
some of
same
the
car.
guys we spoke to before, like have had Preludes for like 30 plus years. I couldn't dream of it. I've barely owned a car for over 1 year. So no, I wish I could be like that. I really do respect it. It's awesome.
It's amazing. We have Neil Nash that has called their Prelude the Panda.
The Panda.
Yeah, that's really cool. We've also
This is sort of like a panda. With the black and white.
Luda. Luda's doing really well.
Yeah, Luda's crushing it, Hadush. Well done. He's got a real connection to it now. He loves Luda.
Someone said ludicrous. That's from Jamie Scott.
That's cracker. That's good. I like that. I like. Yeah, you want to sing us? You want to have a little ad break? You can sing us a whole ludicrous song. Yeah. Some Fast and Furious type beats.
What? Wasn't his song like when I was 13? Oh, it was
Back to Full. I think it's ludicrous.
Luda, when I was 13, I had my first love.
Wow, this is, yeah.
Yeah.
You take it away.
I don't know the rest of the
What am I
words,
even doing
I'm
here? I should
sorry.
just leave at this point. Yeah, I'm getting totally flexed on by your musical knowledge. I want to get out of the way of these guys. Yeah.
Love the comments. And we're going to see another story from one of the Honda owners. Let's take it away.
Yeah, keep singing.
Hello everyone, my name is Connor Murray. My story is simple. Back in 2016, I saw my first 5th gen. It was black with gold badging and lettering. I was like, what is that? That is cool as hell. That's my dream car. That's the one. I'm gonna have one. Then 7 years later, on the 1st of July 2023, I made one of the best decisions of my life by spending all the money I had on the cheapest drivable 5th gen SI I could possibly find. And in the first few months of my ownership, I was shopping for some OEM bits and bobs, and I came across a forum post about the gold exhaust tips, OEM. Hey, they were asking, yo, did these actually come on 5th gens? What's this about this? I can't find nothing about it. And that led me on a goose chase that lasted a full calendar year to try and find them for myself, so I could get the full gold package. The time and effort required just to find information on that part left me feeling extremely frustrated. Not just for me, but for other Prelude owners. And this frustration became the catalyst that turned me not just into a Prelude enthusiast, but an archivalist that has dedicated the last 3 years finding and documenting as much physical and digital media and information as possible on these cars, in the hopes that in the next couple of years, with the help of some others, I can help build a massive centralized database to restore the bulk of lost information back to the community. And I'm going to give a big thank you to a few people that are helping make that possible. Rob Newen, Matthew Thompson, Brandon Gray, Gary Hawkins, Zane Rana, LSD, and Mitchell Mackey. There are a few more, but I'm a bit short on time. Thank you all for your time.
That was such an amazing story, and we're glad that you got around to the golden exhaust tips. I've actually never seen that in person before.
No, someone was asking Daniel before with all the gold badging on the back of his 5th gen if he had seen any gold exhaust tips, and someone had said, I think it was CLMRI, who was in the YouTube comments, he's been very active in the YouTube comments, saying that he saw a set in the US that Daniel might actually go and buy, which is super cool. I just think that's the coolest thing, that someone in the comments was speaking to someone who was here with us, and now he might be helping him further modify his Lude.
Well, the Honda community is so good. Everyone just helps each other out. And if you guys are part of the Honda community and have just joined us in this live stream, welcome to the Dream Garage, where we are working on a 3rd gen Prelude in real time. These guys are resto-modding this car, bringing it to new life. With a bunch of dreams that we've received over the past 25 years worth of social media comments from you guys. So all that is coming into this new this 3rd gen Prelude, but we also have the new 2026 Prelude right next to us.
Yeah, we do, which is really special. It's been 25 years between the 5th gen and the 6th gen Prelude, which is over here, and to see the new car and the 3rd gen car that we're working on is a pretty special thing, because it's just nice to have them both together, have the gang back together, the family, and to be telling the stories and to hearing all of the stories that we've not only collated over the last 25 years of keeping the Prelude dream alive, but hearing new stories that you are literally leaving in live time, that which we are going to read a few more of now. That's cool. I just can't believe we get to do this. It's a really cool thing. So what have we got, Sarah?
So we have just asked you guys what we should name the 3rd gen Prelude once we're done. And we've had so many great names come through. So if you guys have even more, I think our winner at the moment is Luda?
That was, yeah.
Yeah, that was actually a suggestion by one of our Honda technicians. So that was a really good one. Yeehaw says, start the car, start the car. We will be doing that at the end of the stream. So stay tuned for that, because we have how much longer to go?
couple hours, I think. Yeah, we've not got too long. It's what 6:45, so just over 2 hours left, which is we're getting there. It's nearly in crunch time. We're getting close. So we do have a couple of goodies for you, though. We're not just going to let you walk away from this empty-handed. We've got some people who have been smashing the comments all afternoon into the evening now, and the prizes are up for grabs. We've got people hungry for some prizes. We've got some pretty cool Honda merch to be given away. We've got the clothes that I'm wearing, like this hoodie, Sarah's jacket, Sarah's shirt. We've got little model cars as well. Whoops, I'm spinning that off the table, like that one. So we've got these in a few different colors, which is really exciting. We've got some cool stuff. So keep those comments coming in. There's a whole selection of different things that we'll be giving away towards the end of the live stream. So if you want the chance to win one of those prizes, make sure you're here towards the end. And not only that, but we hopefully will be also getting the chance to start the car and see how it runs and see the whole reveal of where we took it from the beginning to where it is now. And if you are watching on YouTube, you can skip back a little bit so you can see what this car looked like at the beginning. Then you can come back live and rejoin us to see where we're at. But at any point, feel free to go back, check out what we've done, and ask us some questions too, and which is a good time now, I suppose, to throw to the comments. What are people saying?
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys have any questions at all that you want to ask the Honda technicians or us here on the couch, let us know. We love to hear it. We've got Bonnie Roberts that says, I was taking photos of my 1991 Prelude and some kids came up and said, that's an awesome car. I let them sit in it and rev it and they loved it so much. It made me very happy.
Wow.
Isn't that just the best
Your
thing?
kid impression, that's bang on. That's really good.
Well, I just love seeing a new generation of Honda fans come up, seeing these old cars and being like, whoa.
That's how it all started. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, that was us once upon a time.
Yeah.
Seeing these like cool cars on the road and being able to sit in it, life-changing. So you, Bonnie Roberts, you're going to be raising a group of Honda enthusiasts, I'm sure. Just
Congratulations, you just introduced someone to the single worst financial decision of their entire life. Nervous laughter. Subtitle.
For sure. We've got another comment from Neil Nash. That's a familiar name that we've been seeing through
Thank you, Neil.
comments.
Appreciate you keep commenting.
Yeah, and thank you to everyone who's been staying since the first second of this live stream, by the way. We had some people in the comment section that have been here from the very, very, very beginning. So big love to you guys.
Yeah,
Neil Nash says, I worked as a remote nurse in Central Australian Indigenous missions with a third gen. Looked like space-age rocket amongst all the youths.
Yeah, it would. It would.
Yeah, earlier on you said that the Prelude is actually a really good touring car. And I think Neil can attest to that, driving it all around Australia. I mean, that would have been such an amazing
was that Neil
experience.
who toured it all around Australia?
Well, I'm not sure if it was the same guy, but if he took it remote in different Australian regions.
Oh, I'm sure, he took it for a big drive. But yeah, we had a comment before, someone, I don't know if it was Neil, but they said that they'd taken their Prelude on a big road trip all around the country, which is super cool. We just love hearing stories like that. We want to keep hearing your stories. So whether it's, whether you like Adam, one of our guests before, who met his girlfriend, who he bought a car to pick up a girl they wanted to take on a date because he couldn't take her for a drive without a car. They ended up dating, and now 16 years later, they got married and they're still together, which was a really, really, really cool story. And we thank Adam for his time before and everyone else who's come to share their Prelude stories with us live in the studio. But keep sharing your Prelude stories. We want to hear about love, we want to hear about heartbreaks, we want to hear about triumph, we want to hear about failures, we want to hear about all sorts of stories that you have, good or bad, with the Preludes. I've got stories about my own cars of, I've ended up on tow trucks, I've had cars break down on me, I've done jobs on my cars that I thought would last an hour, they lasted 8, like literally 2 weeks ago that happened to me. So yeah, we want to keep hearing your stories, like what makes the Prelude so special to you? What are the things that you think about as soon as you think about the Prelude? We want to keep hearing them because we do have those prizes to give away. What else have we got?
Well, Pat, I don't like to play favorites sometimes, but out of all the guest cars that we've had, which one has been your personal favorite?
Oh, that's a hard choice. They've all been special for so many reasons. I think the first guest car with the red, if you haven't gone to go back, the red Gen 2 Prelude with the red velour seats, that thing was absolutely mint. And if you haven't seen that car, you can go back. I think that was maybe, I want to say around an hour and a half-ish in. That was a cool car like that. And the fact that it hadn't been restored, that was an original car from Japan. I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it hasn't had a lick of paint on it.
Well, I
What
have to
about
say, I'm going to take the easy answer and say I love all of them.
Yeah, well, you have to pick one. That was your question. You made me pick one. You have to choose one.
Every single one had such a different style. And, like, you just see everyone's personality through it.
You have to choose one. This was your question. No, if you could only take one home, so you had to drive out of this door that's in front of us, you had to take one home, which one?
It would be maybe the first third gen that we had.
Which one was that?
I think it was a white one, or possibly the very first one.
That Nathan's one?
The red Gen 2? Was it a Gen 2?
That's one the one that I picked.
Yeah.
No, that's mine, yes. So
let's say,
yeah. So you picked Nathan's car. Anyway, what other comments do we have down here?
Well, we've got a few more, but I also want to give some love to the Honda Car Club that we have in Melbourne that have brought those guests along. Because without them, we wouldn't have those stories to share with you guys from their own mouths, because those are the guys who have been driving these cars. I haven't driven an older gen Prelude before, but I have driven the newer gen, and so have you. So I guess we contribute to the giant dream story cloud that we're generating here in this live stream.
Yeah, as well as while we're on the topic of shout-outs, I want to say a shout-out to you guys for watching, and everyone who's come in, and whether you've been here for 5 minutes or you've been here for the last 5 hours, it means a lot. And I also want to say a special shout-out to all of our crew today. I unfortunately don't have the force, so I'm not just carrying these cameras around by just pure like this. We've got some awesome crew behind us that you can't see because they're all off the screen, but they're doing an amazing job. They haven't stopped at all for the last 5 hours. This is it's a pretty hard task. These cameras they're pretty big. I'm staring down the barrel of one right now. It's a pretty big thing to look at, and these guys are absolutely crushing it. So I just want to say thank you on behalf of us to the crew. Thank you so much, guys. What else do we have?
We've got some more really, really good comments. Here's one from Ninja Fries.
Ninja Fries, I like that.
I convinced my girlfriend to finally purchase her Prelude. She wanted one for ages, and once I said I'll fix it up for her, she bit the bullet and got her dream 5th gen.
Nice.
That's really, really sweet. It really is like a team effort. You know, it's a big community that comes together and helps each other out with building each other's cars. I mean, I didn't know what kind of wheels to put on my car. I was trying to figure it out by myself. And the old way that people used to do it is what? Get a piece of paper and measure the wheel dimensions and see how much offset you can really put on it. But thanks to the internet, I had forums that I could look through, and they were like, oh, 17 by 9 plus 22 is the optimal size for my Honda Turbo. So
yes. And speaking of optimal sizes for wheels, which we've just done on the 3rd gen car, shall we go and have a look at the 3rd gen car and see how we're going with our build?
Absolutely. Keep the comments coming into the chat, guys. We love to see more from you. And of course, you guys get a chance to get some cool Honda prize packs that include merch.
Yes.
Like the ones that we're wearing.
Yes, yeah. So don't forget about that. We as much as I want to keep all this stuff myself, I would love for you guys to have some as well, because you've been awesome. So, team, how are we going?
We're just cleaning up all the mess, the old oil leaks. So, yeah.
Seems like a relatively big job. There was a lot of mess in here. There was a lot. There was a lot of mess in here.
So.
Did I miss something?
No. You didn't see it?
I didn't see anything.
Oh, you didn't see it. It's good you didn't see it. She just did it again. You see that now?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, she sprayed the camera, man.
Oh, really? No joking. As we said, guys, this is live. This is unrehearsed. This is as real as it gets. Yeah, do I need a little ear on the lens now?
That's fantastic.
So no, it's looking good. It's looking good. This was looking a bit what am I
greasy?
looking for? Crap. Yeah. So, no, it's looking much better now. You guys are doing a really good job. So what do we have next?
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 hours left on the clock. We're 2 hours.
2:15. That 15 minutes could be very crucial coming out of this.
Yeah.
Coming up next is after we clean up here.
Coming up
we
next.
We got a steering to change. We got a Momo steering.
Steering wheel, yep.
Steering wheel, of course, yeah. Yeah, so that's next, but we haven't started. We just finish up here.
Yep.
Maybe if you can come back in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe if you can get the hell out of here and come back in a second. Heard you loud and clear, bro. Thank you.
Thank you.
So whilst we're skedaddling away,
Should we check the job board quickly before we go back to the comments pool, maybe?
yeah, we can definitely do
Yeah.
that. I'd also love to tell the viewers who have just joined us in the chat about the story of the Honda before it came into the Dream Garage.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah, so the story was Honda have been trying to find an older generation Prelude to do this Resto-mod on so that we can acknowledge the past 25 years of dreams and stories that have come through social media, whether you guys have been posting on forums or Facebook or Instagram, whatever it may be. There have been so many stories told about the older Preludes that they just wanted to give it some love and breathe into it new life. So there was an owner who was not looking to sell their Honda Prelude, but after some convincing and Honda telling him the story that we really want to...
And it'll live on, it'll have a new lease on life. Yeah.
He eventually agreed. And so now we have this beautiful classic third-gen Prelude here in the Dream Garage.
Yeah. And it's a third-gen BA5 four-wheel steering car. So if you're unfamiliar, and I doubt many of you are unfamiliar because you will seem like big Prelude diehards, you probably know more about it than me. This was the first mass-produced car in history to come with four-wheel steering, which is really cool. This is a Cheetah or Seater model. There's a little sticker on the door, essentially like a higher-end trim. The car's got the moonroof, which is a big Prelude I suppose feature that was on a few of the models, is the moonroof. It's just a cool looking thing. Obviously the pop-up headlights, you've got the B20 motor. It's a cool car. What do you think? You like it?
I really like it.
I like it more that we put the wheels on it now. I reckon it looks mad as.
Yeah, I mean, when the car came into the Dream Garage, it was stock.
Yeah.
Like basically completely stock. It was beautiful. And now we have really just added those modern touches to it. I mean, that's what a restoration modification is, right?
It is, yeah. Bring it into the modern era, but while retaining that period correct nature of the car, I suppose. So let's look to the job board of where we're at. So we started today with the rocker cover revamp, which is now done. So the car now has a red rocker cover on. That job took a while, obviously, because we had to take the old one off, completely strip it down to silver, bare metal, and then repaint it. And now the red one is on. And usually, to dry paint takes a very long time. So I'm sure, I didn't see it, but the guys would have been out the back with a heat gun aggressively trying to get that dry so we could fit it, which is good. So we've got that done, which is awesome. It's not like a cooking show where you already have one done and you take it out and put a new one in. Like we actually did this today, which is exciting. We had the Get Low upgrade, which was the coils and the wheels, which are now done too. I think the fitment looks great, particularly now it is settled a little bit. And we also are now almost finished with the first class service. So we did a couple of the sensors, a PCV valve, spark plugs, oil, filter, and what's up? Something new happening?
Not really.
No, not really, okay. No, nothing is happening. So almost done with the first class service. The guys are getting a bit sick and tired of our crap now, I think. But so this is almost done. So we will soon be able to cross off the first class service. And then we've got the style enhancers, which is, as we just mentioned before, the steering wheel and the head unit, which is very exciting.
Yeah, there's so many things that we've done in just these few hours. Well, I say few, but we've been here for nearly 6 hours now in the Dream Garage. We have 2 more hours to go. But what I'd like to ask you guys in the chat is, what should Honda do with this car after we've done this? What would you like to happen, Pat?
I think it would be cool to keep modifying it. I think it'd be cool to imagine if I like the concept of, imagine if I had it for I don't know, a month and I do some stuff to it. I maybe fix up some of the trims, can detail it maybe, and then, you know, like I do my bit to sort of resto-modding it, and then I give it to you for like a month. And then you do something different, like maybe you put an air filter on it, maybe you drop a K20 in it, maybe you do something really cool to it, who knows. I like that concept. I really like that it's been given this new lease on life, and I think as we celebrate the return of the Prelude in 25 years of the dream, and, you know, personifying this dream by having this car in the dream garage, in the dream workshop, I think it'd be cool to see it live on, give it to some different enthusiasts, see what they do with it, and just keep sort of passing it around and building it out to be the ultimate sort of third-gen car that we can all have an impact on. What do you think?
Yeah, well, absolutely. For my honest choice for what they should do after the stream is to repaint it to all the colors that the Prelude has had in this generation.
Oh, like a Harlequin type thing.
Yeah, it would be really noticeable on the road, but I think it's an homage to everyone who has loved it. I mean, it was built upon heaps of stories, heaps of streams and comments throughout the past 25 years, and we have more comments to look at over on the comment screen over here. So let's move our way.
Head to the comment wall. See what people have said. So yeah, as we've been checking the stream on our phone and been looking at all your YouTube comments, we also have been picking out some of these to show on the big screen, and we'll keep doing a bit of both. But we've had Angus7594 who said, my favourite thing about the Prelude is the community. Marketplace pickups are filled with chatter about the cars. One of my favourite things too. I spend, as I have mentioned before, I took a dedicated Marketplace break. I love Marketplace so much, I spend way too much time on there, I spend way too much money on there. And I remember buying some things for my BMW a week and a half ago, and I was in the car park with this guy at night, this much older dude, would otherwise never have the experience or never connect with this guy. You could walk past him a million times in the street, but you're connecting over this shared passion that you have, because I was buying some dealer brochures off him. And we spoke for an hour. Like, I have one of my personal cars is an E46 M3. He had the first customer E46 M3 in the country, which is pretty cool. And he's given me all these dealer brochures. So we just spoke about that for ages. And it doesn't matter if it's a Prelude, a BMW, a Porsche, a Nissan, whatever. That's the things that make me obsessed about cars. But it seems like the Prelude community is just like extra tight, because I think I mentioned before, the thing that I love about the Honda scene is that there's just no egos with this stuff. Like, people, you could have a base model, you could have the high-end sporty model, you could have anything in between. People all just get along because we're all here for the same reasons, which is just to enjoy these cars. Sarah.
Oh, we have another comment from Artoria Pendragon. Welcome back,
Welcome
Artoria.
back. Thank you again for commenting.
It's rare that our Preludes get this much love, let alone the third generation. I know myself and a few friends were super excited for this live event, and it was really cool to put a face to a name with the guests.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's really cool. I think, yeah, a lot of these guys would, you know, maybe have connected at, you know, whether it be Honda Car Club meets or see each other online. Because, you know, as a few of the guys have mentioned who are here today, the Prelude isn't as popular as perhaps a Civic or an Integra. So there's the fan base for it is smaller, but I think that way it's more intimate. And perhaps that's why some of these stories are so much more personal, because people, you sort of know everyone in the scene a bit. Like, I definitely know a lot of people in the Melbourne car scene just from doing what I do. And it's just great to be able to come together and share the passions. So, yeah, thank you so much for that comment. We've got Mike Portnoy?
Portnoy.
I thought that was an H. My brain really wanted to say that was an H. Anyway, Mike Portnoy has said, my third gen Prelude was handed down to me from my father. His first car was an ED Civic. OG. Fast forward, and the FL5 was my wedding car. Hondas hold a special place in my heart. Love that.
Congratulations.
Good on you, man. That's awesome.
Well.
Yeah, good stuff. Happy wedding or happy marriage for
Happy
H.
Honda wedding.
Yeah, that's not working. I can't do it. You can do it better than me.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not going to do. I'm going to stuff this one up again.
We have Scruffy.
Scruffy OG. If you just joined us, I said Scruffy's name before, Scruffy Orgy, and my brain had completely had a mental brain fart. But it's Scruffy OG. Hello.
The horn works.
I was indecisive about the life/job choices during the COVID lockdown, as we all were, my friend, and fell in love with the look of the Prelude and bought one in 2021. It got me passionate about cars, and now I'm a technician myself. Cool.
No way.
That's pretty cool.
So it comes full circle then. So you fall in love with the Prelude, you become a technician, you work on the Prelude.
Yeah, just like the cycle of car person. Like, I love this car, I hate this car, I want to sell this car, but I love this car, but I hate this car, but I love this car, but I want to sell this car. It's always on and on and on and on.
What?
Jamie, sorry.
Oh no, I
We're
was
going
just
to say
going
something.
to say, I really respect car people who don't modify their cars because I just get an itch.
I can't not.
I just want to do something to the car, whether it be lowering it on coils like we've done with this 3rd gen Prelude, or you know, change the wheels, change the exhaust especially. I love loud sounds. So it's really impressive to see some of those guys roll in with some restored Prelude.
Yeah, Jamie's back. Remember, we had a comment from Jamie before saying that he invited his girlfriend over to chat and reminisce on their Prelude stories. And we've got a life update from Jamie, which is cool. So Jamie said, doing great, Honda Oz, thank you. Dinner is in the oven, watching the live stream of my GF and having a good night. That is exactly what we love to hear. What's you having for dinner?
Yeah.
Let us know. I'm pretty hungry. we got to eat some food soon. Yeah. Pass it through the screen. Give me some food. All right. Thank you very much, Jamie. We're going to throw back to another Honda story because we just absolutely love hearing these. Catch you in a sec.
Hi, my name is Jonah. I'm pushing 20 years old and I drive a 1992 Honda Prelude. This car is my first quote-unquote cool car. I've had it since July 2024 and it has been nothing but my happy place. Actually, that's a lie. This thing hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. I have had some unfortunate events. The most notable would be my harmonic balancer wobbling itself to death the day I got it registered and on the road. My god, that was an awful noise. It sounded like I spun a bearing. Poor thing sat in my friend's driveway for 1 month before it got to see the road again. And after about 4 days of enjoying it again, my rear main seal decides it was a good time to see itself out. It was dropping puddles by the second. But I mean, if it's leaking oil, it's got oil, right? Despite the challenges I faced and will face again, I want to love and take care of this car because of how special these things are. I mean, there is nothing quite like a Prelude. And that goes for any gen. These cars have a soul that you can feel. A soul that lets you know that you made the right choice.
Hi, my name is not Matt. I'm his wife, Xanthi, because he currently has no voice. And this is our Prelude. He's had this car since he was 15, his first car. He did some typical P-plater things with it, and then went through a few years of fixing it up properly, tracking down hard-to-find parts, adding some tasteful mods, and really making it his own style. He has a bunch of Prelude stories he could share, but he's chosen this one. My most meaningful memory with this car would be driving with my now wife to our wedding. We got married near Mount Mee, and it's just stunning country to drive through, and that drive towards a really momentous event in my life in a car that I love, sitting next to the person I love, was just really special. I'm lucky that my wife really gets my love for this car, and she's always keen to come for a drive with me. Except maybe Cars and Coffees, it's a bit too early. Matt's had this car for more than half his life at this point, and it's not going anywhere. It's been through a few different looks over the years, but he's genuinely so happy with how it's come together now. With the exception of the wheels and seats, he's tried to replicate the demo model Prelude from the Japanese dealership brochure, including the most recent addition being the side graphics. He's tried to keep that whole period correct 90s vibe to it. He says there isn't much done mechanically, just some suspension stuff, because out of the box, they're already such an enjoyable car to drive. This car has been a constant presence in his life, and now our lives, through some massive periods of personal growth. And it's really cool looking back and seeing how much we've all changed together since that journey started. At 15. At this point, it's 99% finished, and he's really enjoying taking it to shows, cruising with friends, or just heading out for a drive to clear his head. We've had amazing experiences and met some really awesome people through this car, and we're looking forward to many, many more years of memories to come.
And welcome back to everyone, especially to the people who have stayed with us since the very, very beginning. I know there are a few of you in the chat, and for those who have just joined us, welcome to the Dream Garage, where we're not only modifying a third-gen Prelude in real time, but we're also celebrating the past 25 years of dreams and stories of the Prelude that you guys have shared with us online.
Yeah, it's been super exciting. I'm Pat, also known as 2PJZ. I'm joined here by Sarah, also known as Middle Twix. For the past, 6 hours now, we have been discussing all things Prelude. We've been sharing some of our stories. We've been hearing your stories, and we've been talking about why the Prelude has meant so much to the Honda enthusiast fan base and why it means so much to us as two massive Honda fans. And we've been loving to hear all of your stories that we've collected over the last 25 years, which are all popping up on the comments wall behind me, but also everything that you've been sharing over the last 6 hours, which has been really great. And to be able to get that live feedback and those live stories in, even when we were chatting with Daniel before on his 5th gen car, there were people in the YouTube live who were asking questions that we were speaking to Daniel about in real time and getting him to answer and making those connections, which is just the coolest thing in the world. So thank you so much for being so engaged. Thank you for sticking with us. There is a reward for you guys at the end as well. So make sure you do stick around for the next couple of hours because we have some epic Honda merch to be given away, like what we are wearing now, some of the examples of what we will be giving away to some people who are leaving the best comments, some of the coolest stories that you have about your Prelude journey, whether you own the car, whether you want one. If you don't have any Prelude stories, we've got the 6th gen car behind us that you can maybe get your hands on and make your own Prelude stories over the next little while, which is pretty exciting to have this back in business, Sarah.
For sure, and we are here on finally the last job, I believe. They've done the service.
Wow, service is done.
I know, and so that's 3 jobs down. Last one to go. Should we have a look over there and see what they're doing?
Absolutely.
Let's head on over. So these are our wonderful Honda technicians that have been working so hard over the past 6 hours, and they're on their final job now as the clock counts down. We are less than 2 hours left.
Yeah, less than 2 hours left. You can see here over, I always call it the shot clock, but I've been watching a bit of basketballs recently. Up the Knicks, big up New York. 1 hour 57 left on the shot. It's not the shot clock. The countdown clock. The countdown clock. Forgive us, it's been a long time. So let's recap what we have done on this 3rd gen BA5 Prelude. We have done the rocker cover revamp, which is taking off the rocker cover, stripping it. It was black, it was chipped, it was a bit disgusting, and we've put the new one on, which we got painted and dried, which is exciting. By we, I should say we, it's they, team. Really. Team, we are a team.
We are a team.
So we do have with us today Hadush and Divya, who are our techs, who have been slaving away at this car for the past 6 hours, doing an amazing job. The amount of work that they've done to get this car to the position that it's in, I honestly didn't know if they were going to be able to do it. Hadush has been super confident from the very outset. You still feeling confident, Hadush?
I was
you got 156.
Oh.
156 left.
I think we can get it done.
Yes, that's the spirit.
Yeah,
that's what we love to see.
Wheels and coilovers were done. Then there was the first class service. That was oil filter, with spark plugs, a PCV valve. There was the sensor on the side of the engine, a few other little bits and bobs in the engine bay. Gave it a nice clean up because that looked way worse than it currently does now.
Yeah.
If you go back into the stream, you'll be able to see what this car looked like originally and how it looks now. Night and day. They've done an amazing job. So first class service has been completed, so this car will be running like an absolute dream again, which we love to see. And last, we have the style enhancer. And the very last thing I think that we're doing on this car is a new steering wheel, Sarah.
Yeah, that's right. I think they're working on it at the moment. What are the challenges that you guys are facing, if any, with putting the new steering wheel in?
Actually, removing.
Getting the old one off?
We're a bit short on tools.
Ah.
I mean, we're not used to the tools that are in this workshop.
Yeah, it's all part of the challenge. We wanted to throw you.
It is.
Didn't let you look at the toolbox before we came in.
Your own tools.
So yeah, pulling the old wheel off because there's the cruise control on the wheel. I assume there's a little bit of extra wiring that has to be done, well, it has to be taken off, I suppose, to actually get that out. And because that wheel has been on the car now for 35 years, there is every chance that when you pull that wheel off, if you don't leave a little bolt in there for the hub, you can pull it off and smack yourself in the head, which I've done a couple of times now, which is probably why I am the way that I am.
But we like the way you are, Pat.
Oh, thank you. Maybe I should hit myself in the head with the steering wheel more often than...
What was my name again? Oh, no. Anyways, we'll let them tinker with that.
Gary. So we're nearly there. We're nearly there. It's been a big afternoon. Hadush and Divi, you guys must be feeling absolutely wrecked. But thank you so much for all that you've done and for being good sports. You know, you could just rip your mic off and throw it away, but you've done really well. So thanks for continuing to chat with us. We do have the other mic somewhere that we can chat to Divya on, which we can get later. But what's the next step that you have to do now? Are you taking the battery?
Yeah, just for precautions, anything.
Yeah.
Removing the battery.
Yeah, always.
And I don't want to annoy you with the horn as well.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was funny. I thought you were just doing that to prank us. So yeah, always a good idea to take the terminal off the battery when you're doing any form of work revolving around wires. Very, very good thing to do. Be safe always, and always take your precautions when you're doing your own work on your cars, of course.
I hope you guys who have third-gen Preludes are getting heaps of inspiration from this Resto-mod that's happening at the moment. I mean, you probably have already done it on your own cars, putting on coils, putting on different wheels, you know, doing a full service by yourself. So you all probably understand what it's like. We all love cars, so it is a process, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I suppose on a car like this, an older car compared to a newer car that does have an airbag, you would think that it would be a bit easier, right? Because a risk is when you're taking off a steering wheel that does have an airbag is that the airbag will A, blow up in your face, and B, you've got that extra part to take out because you have to take out the actual airbag assembly in itself, which I've done on a few cars. So theoretically, doing this in an older car should be easier, but I don't think... Does this car have an airbag, Hadush? I don't know if it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It's just been very finicky, which I thought this would be one of the easiest things that we did today. But it's always, again, as we said before with the coilovers, like trying to find where those bolts go, it's often the things that you think are going to be the easiest jobs turn out to be the hardest. Just like when I was saying that I was installing a head unit on a new car that I've bought the other day, and it took me 8 hours, and I thought it was, or 5-6 hours, I suppose, and I thought it was going to take me 1.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm so over it. I'm obviously completely over it. I'm completely fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine.
We're getting a lot of interior moment here, so you guys can have a look at what the third-gen Prelude looks like. And I think this is actually a really good example of it. My favorite part of the dash is honestly the buttons that you get right next to the steering.
Guys, we have had some people in the YouTube comments saying that you have to pop the steering wheel logo off, and there's a 19mm bolt under the logo.
Ooh, Hadush is working on it.
Oh, wow, would you look at that? YouTube, up my YouTube. Hell yeah. Let's
Hadush,
go.
How does that feel?
I feel so stupid, but I'm learning as well. Thank you to whoever commented.
YouTube. Big up Aileron90. Aileron90, who said probably 4 different times, hey, hey, hey. Pop the logo off, 19mm bolt. Hey.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Legend, absolute legend.
Big Honda family here.
This is honestly the coolest thing. Like this, I seriously am blown away by this. This is wicked. Yeah. YouTube, yeah, Jamie Scott 35 said one. YouTube mechanics, ha 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 ha. Wow, that's what the community is for. That's so right, Angus 7594.
Do me a favor.
Awesome.
Maybe 20.
Yeah.
Absolutely awesome.
Everyone that we've met and spoken to in the Honda Prelude community has just been so welcoming and so enthusiastic and passionate about their cars.
And they just want to help each other. That's proper. That's so good. Where is the new wheel is in there somewhere. I was going to show everyone the new wheel. Maybe we should leave that for when we're slipping it on. We'll show everyone the new wheel
like
for the
surprise.
first time. Yeah, exactly like a surprise. In fact,
we love surprises.
Yeah. And then we can come back over and show you the clock here. We're now officially under 2 hours. It's 1 hour and 50 minutes to go, which is, we're getting down to crunch time. We are fully in crunch time now, which is very, very exciting.
Sweating a little bit in there. They're like, oh, an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the same person who gave you the tip has just said, to be fair, all modern cars you have to pull the steering wheel off from behind the wheel, and said can't blame them. So don't feel too bad, Hadush.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. So yeah, shout out Aileron 90. Thank you very much. That literally just saved the day. That's awesome. We could have been here for another 20 minutes trying to figure this out.
Exactly.
That's unreal.
How does it feel like to be a hero?
How does it feel to be a hero? Wow. I assume it must feel damn good. Wow.
Good on him, man.
That's good.
Right, here we go.
Oh.
Oi, look at that.
We've got it.
Nice.
Good job.
Well done. Well done. How good is that? How good is the community? That's the whole point of this.
Yeah.
It's just we all learn from each other, we'll help each other out. Nice.
Yeah, most definitely.
Very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Oh, and Divya is bringing out
yeah.
the new wheel.
Come check out the new wheel.
Divya, would you like to show the camera what we are working with? Ooh.
Wow. We'll turn it around this way.
Where the moment is.
Here we go. So we've got a Momo, looks like a Momo Monte Carlo. Is this a 350 mil?
It's
I think.
beautiful, isn't it?
Or 330 mil. That might be a 330 mil. That's very small. I like that.
Yeah.
We'll check the box. Oh, I don't know where the box has gone. I think that's a 330 mil. Yeah, it looks like a 330. Anyway, I could be talking about this all night. There you go. I'll give you the wheel. I can let you put it on.
All right.
So what's our next step, Hadush?
To be honest, I have never done this, so I'm gonna figure out how it goes. So should be straightforward.
Yeah.
Again, but yeah. Actually,
okay.
do you mind bringing my paper back? Just at the back.
The paper. Is this one?
Oh.
No, the actual paper instruction.
Oh, right. I did grab the right one.
Sorry.
The bottle for the boss kit.
This one?
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. I got you.
Cheers.
See, I'm a technician too, guys. In my heart.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, we've so a lot of comments are saying to make sure you keep the wheel straight before you take the wheel off, which we did.
I have done that.
Hadush centered the wheel. You can see down here that the wheels are still straight. So yeah, thank you for pointing that out. So now maybe someone can save Hadush from having to read the instructions, because whoever reads the instructions when you're working on a car? We've got to get the boss kit on now. If you're looking at this side, you can see in that we've got a pretty naked-looking steering setup at the minute.
Like a motorcycle style.
Yeah, it's like a motorbike. Yeah, we're doing a motorbike conversion on the third gen car. So yeah, we'll let them work that out, how to put the boss kit on.
Yeah,
I would love to ask you guys again, if you have any names for this third gen Prelude, we'd love to know. I think we've sort of settled on Luda. I think that's a really fitting name for this car. But not only the name, what Honda should do with this car afterwards.
Yeah.
We've gotten a few comments about it. I know Pat said he'd love to see more mods be done on it and be shared around the community and sort of work on it together. That's a really cool idea. I said I'd love to see all the period correct paint colors on this car in a way, maybe in a livery or something, have like stripes of every single color on it. Whatever it may be, I just want the community to feel like this was like a project that we've done together, because it is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So we're very, very nearly there, and we're doing pretty well for time. Hour and 45. I'm checking the chat.
The chat for the names and stuff.
Yeah, people still love Luda or Lude Skywalker. It seems to be the consensus. What I'm seeing. Yeah.
You guys have been doing really, really good with letting us know about all your Honda Prelude stories. And if you guys want to win some awesome Honda merch. I keep opening up my jacket because this is one of the examples that we have in one of the Honda prize packs, and so is this hoodie that Pat is wearing here. Just leave us your Honda Prelude story in the chat, whether it be on YouTube or on Instagram, wherever you're watching us from, and we'll pick our most creative and our most favorite Honda Prelude
I think
stories.
we've got to get some prizes as well for those that have helped us on this modding journey, because that's so cool. Like, to be able to have a YouTube comment come through that actually directly impacted this job positively, that's literally why we're doing this. That's so cool. That's so cool. Honda community, just the best.
Oh, we have a comment from Aileron who says Hadush deserves to name it after all the work. Hadush can name it and Divya can approve it. How about that?
Yeah, it has to be a joint effort.
Absolutely.
No worries.
Wow.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
So we have another question that has come through.
Have we?
Who is going to be starting the car?
Oh, it has to be one of these. Has to be one of these guys.
I know, it has to be one of them. Or we also have the person from the Honda Car Club who has helped make the stream a reality. Thanks to them as well. So they're obviously one of the candidates as well. I mean, there are so many people that have been a part of this.
Yeah,
maybe
we can all have like 10 people get in the car. We can all put our fingers on the key, like this.
I don't know how that works.
It won't.
Yeah.
No, it's got to be one of these guys. We stand back and go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're getting the boss kit on now. Hadush, do you need me to refer to YouTube for the boss kit, or are you feeling good?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? It helped before.
It worked before, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a bit fiddly, so I'm still figuring out how the horn will work.
So that's
three terminal, and then I've got a single terminal coming out, and I still think if you heat it.
Yes, that's your horn. Then you just I'm pretty sure I just slip the boss on, put the nut back on. It should. I think so.
Is that straightforward, you reckon?
Oh yeah. Looks good to me looking at it from an angle above.
Crowd knowledge, yes. Anyone who knows much about fitting an aftermarket steering wheel.
Yeah, it should just slip on
Prelude.
over the little spline there, and it won't let you force it on, but it should just sit on as long as the steering wheel is straight as you left it before. And then that little green cord should, I reckon that might go behind. So you put the green cord in first and you tuck it under, as you're going in. And that should sit under there, because you don't want it to like pull when you turn the wheel and pull the green horn cord out. But you know, the amount of times I've put an aftermarket wheel on and I don't even connect the horn.
Yeah.
It happens pretty much all the time. I was like, the horn's annoying.
I mean, Neil Nash in chat confirms and says, yep, slide on and connect the horn.
Thank you.
A bunch of people who love this third gen Prelude. YouTube Test Lab says, can I win that car or what? I used to sell Hondas 20 years ago in America. One of my first jobs out of high school. Great to see a legend of a car coming back to the market. We think so too.
It's cool. Yeah, it's awesome how much you're all loving this third gen Prelude. I was almost going to say lewd from the meme, but I can't keep encouraging the lewd. So it's great to see how much you're loving this car. It's really, really cool. I think this is hopefully going to create a bit more of a resurgence for the old Preludes. I think now that, like it's back. This new car is a really cool thing. Again, if you haven't driven it, highly recommend driving it before you judge it. It's a cool bit of kit, and as someone who drives the fastest cars on the market on a weekly basis for a job, it's a good car. It honestly is a good car.
Yeah, it's fantastic to sit in and drive around, and we just love Hondas. The front wheel drive is fantastic on that car. It just takes a corner like no problem. And I'm sure that's the case with a lot of these older gen Preludes too, especially with the four-wheel steering. We love that. We got to see a bit of that action here in the Dream Garage too, when they were turning the steering wheel and checking the coilovers that they've freshly installed, by the way. I can't believe we've done so much in the time that we've had. We have 1 hour and 40 minutes left of the live stream. Are you guys sad?
I am. Yeah, it's been fun. I've loved it. This has been really good. The time has just flown by. Like, I can't, we've been speaking now for what, like over 6 hours?
You guys must be tired of hearing from us.
I hope not. I hope not. We've we've had a lot of cool stories. We've interviewed some of the owners. We've spoken to these guys. Then we've really tried to bring like this full community into the Dream Garage today, and it's been awesome to refer to your comments and to hear your stories and how much you love the Prelude, your memories of it. And there's more time for that, so keep leaving your comments because we haven't picked the winners of these merch packs yet. We probably won't still for a while, so there's still time. And as we said, it's not just going to the person who leaves the most comments. So it's to that dude on YouTube who commented hi like 75 times. That doesn't count, I'm sorry. You have to be commenting something with a bit more substance than hi. But we do thank everybody who's been leaving comments. Keep leaving them. We're going to keep reading them out as these guys will be putting the wheel in the car before we wrap up.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's another comment on the YouTube live stream at Honda Australia. Glass Onion 7582. I was lucky enough to get in contact with the original owner of my 3rd gen owner. He was shocked that it was still on the road and shared some great stories to me about the car.
Shocked that it was still on the road. Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose a lot of people who bought these cars back in the day, you know, they weren't necessarily like the hero car. You know, when they came out. And I don't think people ever would have expected, particularly a car like this, to have the cult following that it now has. You know, like I think a lot of people just thought, oh, you know, these are just passenger cars. Yeah, they're cool, they're special, but they're just runarounds. They'll get sent off to the scrapyard. But it must be pretty cool buying a car like this in 1990, 1991, or you know, 1987 when they first came out, and seeing them still on the road today. That would be a pretty cool thing. Like even speaking to Nathan before, who's had his for 35 years. He bought it when it was 6 months old, like just like this car, which we featured a little while ago, that you can go back and check out. That stuff's awesome. I love hearing stuff like that.
Yeah, and we've heard plenty of those stories here in the Dream Garage. I mean, we've had so many guests from the Honda Car Club. We've had a Honda product specialist talk to us about the new Prelude as well. So there are so many stories floating around that we have yet to uncover. If you guys have any more, let us know in the chat, and I will read it out as we speak. Here's another one from L Ruth 6238. The 3rd gen got me into Hondas. Had an auto then when it had a massive oil leak. I bought an S2000. Missed driving the 3rd gen, so bought a manual one.
Nice.
I still have all 3 plus RD1 CRV now.
Cool.
Wow. Real Honda garage.
Hell yeah, I love that.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I love the CRVs, ones that have the little tables, you know those?
Yeah, they're really fancy. I love little knickknacks that you find in cars like that.
Yeah.
It's so unexpected.
Yeah. Speaking of little knickknacks and Easter eggs, I want to go show everyone who hasn't joined us before the little Easter eggs on the new Prelude. We'll come back to these guys in a sec. We'll give them a bit of space. There are 2 things I want to show you on this new car. We've spoken about the tech specs. We've spoken about a lot of the other cool stuff that this car has. But there are 2 things that if we can take you inside the car in uno momento that I would love to show you. Maybe I could do it from this side first because there is something on this side and we've got a lovely camera operator already here. But on the strap for the seats, these are 2 Easter eggs. One of them is the silhouette of the Prelude, which is pretty cool. Like I love little stuff like that. And then Sarah can show us the other one. Let me get the camera around there. It's a very special date. I don't know if we got anyone telling us what date this was in the comments, but I would love to know if you know what date we are representing on this.
11/25/1978.
What could that possibly be?
Ooh.
What could that possibly be?
Come on, Scooby-Doo, sleuth it. I'm sure you guys can crack the mystery.
Yeah. I'm not going to do my Scooby-Doo impression.
Do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. Yeah. So we also want to know, one thing that we were discussing before with Michael, who's one of the product specialists at Honda, is it Prelude or Prelude?
I've been saying Prelude this whole time.
My whole life, in fact.
Yeah, the first time I heard it might have been on a very famous English TV show about 3 dudes who drive a bunch of cars around. So maybe that's why I pronounce it Prelude.
I don't know. Let us know in the comments. Yeah, is it pre or Prelude?
Or Prelude.
Yeah, well, I assume, having a majority Australian audience watching this stream, but shout out to the fella from California and anyone else joining us from overseas. that most people will say Prelude, I think. But let's have a look. Let's see if anyone has got back to us, which they will in a couple of seconds. But I'm interested to know.
I thought at the beginning of the stream, Pat, you were saying Prelude.
I was saying Prelude.
I'll have to look back on that.
We've had two different answers for the date. So 1978 was the first Prelude. Congratulations, that is correct. It also, apparently, according to @INS P3, or Inspector, but with a 3 and a Z, it's Nikola Tesla's birthday.
Oh!
Interesting. Mike Portnoy also said the date it went on sale in Japan.
Interesting.
But hey, no, we're getting lots of different answers in the comments about Prelude. I'm getting lots of Prelude and Prelude. Yeah, Prelude and actually, there's a lot of both. It's almost like one line is Prelude, one line is Prelude, one line is Prelude. It's interesting, very interesting. I think there's definitely that's a comment that's been a discussion, I suppose, or a debate that's been raging on since the late 70s when the first Prelude came out, as we found out on that date.
Yeah, well there you go. I didn't know that it was also Nikola Tesla's Nikola Tesla's birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what a coincidence.
Yeah, neither did I. And that's another thing that we've learned off the stream, which is very exciting. So keep those comments coming in. There's heaps of cool stuff happening here. I think there's some awesome stuff.
Yeah, there are so many cool stories. We'd love to hear more stories from you guys. And plus, you get a chance to get some cool Honda merch.
Yeah, and we'd love to hear another one of your stories. So we'll come back in just a second.
Hi, my name's Nathalie. I have a 1997 ATTS Honda Prelude turbocharged. I actually found my car listed online interstate. It was in South Australia. I'm in Victoria, and I immediately fell in love with it, and not a single regret, to be completely honest with you. I love my Prelude. It is my baby. This Prelude was my very first personal vehicle. So it holds a lot of sentimental value, and it will be with me for the rest of my life, hopefully. Granted, I can continue to look after it. And obviously with it being, from interstate, I had to register it in Victoria. Needed to look for some stock parts, like the stock air intake and the stock wheels. And I found somebody selling them on Facebook Marketplace, and he was kind enough to deliver them to me because I had no way of picking them up at the time. And we got to talking and we became friends. Long story short, he's actually now my partner of 3 years. He actually knows a lot about cars, especially Preludes. And so, over time, he slowly taught me things, taught me how to, fix certain things, and just learning so much, including learning about myself, my hobbies, my interests, my capabilities. Yeah, my Prelude definitely taught me a lot about myself as an individual. It's been with me through so many of my, life struggles, so many of my achievements, and I will look after it like my life depends on it.
What a fantastic story, and that is such a beautiful 5th gen Prelude. Guys, the wheel is on. They're just doing the final touches now, and what do you reckon? I think it looks fantastic. Hadush is doing a really good job. Divya is also helping him out. Look at that. Good job, team. Can we get a round of applause in the chat for these guys? Because it has been such a long time. This is their final Resto-mod that they're doing on this 3rd gen Prelude. Yay!
The boss kit didn't quite match the contact ring, so...
Was kit?
Yep, so the steering wheel's fine, but
Yeah.
we need to do a bit more work later on for someone,
Yeah.
Or I can play the music at behind when you want.
Fantastic.
Wow.
That is
a nice
the
steering
final
wheel,
one.
as Hadush just said. Do you think it's a nice steering wheel, Hadush?
Again.
Yep. Awesome. Thank you, Hadush. Yeah. So steering wheel's on. Does that mean we are like nearly done?
We are nearly done. Wow, so we've smashed through this in the 8 hours that we have had.
Well within
to
the
do
8
this.
hours. Yeah. What do we have? It's only.
I know.
It's only 7:40. Yeah, we still got like an hour and 20.
Which gives us plenty of time to enjoy this new refreshed third gen Prelude.
And enjoy some pizza.
How exciting. I'm sure the team would love a break. They've been working at it for so long and so hard. Same with the camera crew and everyone who's working behind the scenes. And to you guys who've been watching even since the very beginning of the stream, we thank you guys so much. It's been so amazing to hear all your dreams, all your stories, seeing all that come to life in this stream garage. I'm getting a little bit emotional.
I know, but it's not done yet. It's not done yet. So
Yeah.
we've still got some time to just hold it together for another hour and a bit. It's almost there, but it's been awesome, and we still have so much time, and we'd love to keep hearing your stories. You know, like this, we've not only heard cool stories, we've heard about, as we said before, we've heard about success, failure, love, heartbreak, all at the hands of, not at the hands of the Prelude, I suppose. It makes it sound like it's a very evil machine. No, all with the Prelude involved in some respect. But we do have the comment stream up if you have just joined us, if you haven't been watching the whole time. We've been reading out all of these comments on YouTube. There are hundreds and hundreds of comments, so thank you so much to everyone who's been leaving comments. You do have the chance to win some Honda merch, so make sure you do keep leaving those comments. It's not just based on who is leaving the most amount of comments, but we want to hear insightful comments. We want helpful things that make us smile, things that make us feel sad. We just want to feel something from your comments. So keep sharing your stories about the Preludes. It's the coolest thing, and it's what attracts us all to cars at the end of the day is the feelings that they allow us to feel and the emotions that they show us. So we are almost done. Should we go back over and have a look at the clock, see how long's left?
I think firstly, I'd love to talk about the community that has helped turn this into a reality, because we had a YouTube comment that helped us with putting the new wheel back on, actually. So thank you guys so much for all your input. I mean, the Honda community has been absolutely fantastic to us.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, awesome. Let's go have a
go.
look at the clock. But yeah, as Sarah said, to have someone who left a comment actually directly influence this build was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. So let's check out this. Yeah, well, I mean, we're almost done, I think.
Yeah.
So,
I think so
yeah,
too.
we've got Hadush. Hadush, how are we rolling?
Well, looks like it's all done with the help of Adam, and we've removed a couple more stuff since it's an aftermarket. It won't need
Won't need the cruise. Well, you're taking out the cruise
control.
control.
Yeah. So that was the hiccup for me before, so I removed it. Yeah, it's all okay now.
Nice. That wheel looks awesome in there. It's
really
so small.
like it.
I love it. I love a small wheel. That's awesome.
It kind of actually really suits the styling of the rest of the dash. Quite timeless, isn't it?
It's cool. It's cool. So yeah, now I've got to put the trim pieces back on, and then we're really cooking with gas, which is exciting.
I know. And you guys better stick around, because this is not the end. We have still yet to start the car. I know. I've been looking forward to that. And I think we're still deciding on who gets to start it up, but we have decided the Honda technicians.
Yeah, it's got to be
Absolutely
one of
have
these
to
guys
help.
who have been working on it. Yeah, it has to be. I think this is cool. Seeing how far we've come in the last it's been 6.5 hours now.
Yeah, it's been a while. So it's really come full circle for us. Let's do a recap on what we've done here on the live stream so far, because it has been quite
It's been a big day.
while. Yeah.
It's been a big day. Yeah. So, what have we done?
From the very beginning, we introduced ourselves here, Pat and myself, Sarah, to the Dream Garage, where we answered some of your comments live, some of the comments that you guys have made on social media posts from the past 25 years since we last saw the Prelude.
Yep, and then we decided to go into the build. We unveiled the car, which is this third gen BA5 four-wheel steering model Prelude. This one is the automatic one. It needed a lot of love before we got our hands on it. It was dirty, it had been sitting in a collection. The story of this car is that the seller, well, who didn't want to be a seller in the first place, was approached by Honda Australia. He had a collection of Hondas. Honda knew who he was through the clubs in the community. This was a car sitting in the collection and had been moved in a long time. He really didn't want to sell it, but Honda told him that the story for this car, the journey for this car is that this is getting a new lease on life. It's getting a new breath of fresh air injected into it with the work that we'll be doing, and he thought that was awesome and decided to pass it on, which is really cool.
Yeah, and since we've gotten it here in the Dream Garage, we started the clock with 8 hours to go. And these guys worked tirelessly going down the job list. We had the rocker cover upgrade, which we now have it in a beautiful bright red. And then they had the lowering of the suspension as well, which took some time for them.
Yeah.
Did they have some challenges?
Yeah, it did. No, there's no such thing as an easy job when you're getting anywhere under an old car. So we chucked some coilovers in and some new wheels. So the original wheels are 14-inch. We've now gone to 16-inch wheels. The fitment of the car now looks great, that it's settled on the coils. It always takes a minute once you do set the height of the car for the coils to settle, but once it does, this looks pretty schmicko. I hope it doesn't rub back here. We'll find out once we do eventually take it for the drive. That's sacked at the back. It looks really awesome. Once we did that, the Divya and Hadush moved on to the service. So there was oil filter, plugs. We did a couple of sets changes, PCV valve, and a few other little bits and bobs around the engine bay. And now we are settling and finishing up on the style enhancer, which was a new 330mm Momo Monte Carlo wheel, which looks really, really cool. And I think that's pretty much it from there. And throughout all of this, throughout the day, we've been speaking with multiple different Prelude owners. We've had a second, third, fourth and fifth gen Prelude in the studio have come into the Dream Garage to come and say hello and tell us their stories, which has been really exciting. If at any point you do want to watch this, you can go back through those sections. You can hear all those stories. I would highly recommend doing it if you haven't joined until just now. There are some very, very interesting stories with these Prelude owners. They're all very individual, very unique and very different, I think, as well, which is the coolest thing is that while we're all unified by the same passion, our journey is all very different. I think that's one of the coolest things about being a car enthusiast is that we all get here somehow, but the stories that we all have are so different, but we're all here and united by the same passion. We have also gone to the comments wall, which has been really exciting. So we've collated tens of thousands of comments over the last 25 years, and they have been revolving on the screen and the comments wall all day. And then we've also heard from you live. We've done several readouts of live comments. We will continue to do more readouts of the live comments, and there is the chance to win some merch if you do want to keep leaving those live comments and keep giving us your awesome stories. We've loved hearing them, even hearing from Jamie before, who saw the stream, called his girlfriend, she came over. They're now having dinner. I hope your dinner's good, Jamie. I'd love to know what you're eating for dinner. I would love to have dinner myself pretty soon, which we will. And it's just been great to hear that, to hear people really getting around this concept, because what we're doing with this today, what we're doing with Honda, I haven't really seen this before. Like, I don't know if there's ever been this sort of like live Resto-mod build of a car like this, particularly for 8 hours to celebrate the launch of a new car, a brand that is so important to the car community and that has such a history of having dedicated enthusiasts who love to modify their cars and build their cars out. To have that actually happening from an OEM perspective is such a cool thing to actually to acknowledge that. I'm stoked to be a part of this.
And I hope you guys who are watching the stream from home get a sense of the community that we have here. I mean, it's such a wonderful community in Australia and across the world for Honda.
We've got international viewers as well, which is really exciting. We had Isla on before, who gave us a tip to take the logo out of the stock steering wheel that led Hadush to discovering how to actually take the steering wheel off, which saved us, I don't know, probably like 30 minutes or so at least, like a lot of time.
Yeah,
a lot of time.
Shout out to the Australians, New Zealanders, Malaysians, Californians. We've had so many different Honda fans in here who all love the Prelude and all have different dreams for it. And we hope that you're able to relate a little bit with what we've done here in the Dream Garage on this third gen Prelude.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. It's the whole thing that we keep coming back to is wherever you have been in the world for 25 years now, you've been keeping this dream alive through connecting with other enthusiasts on the internet or in person, across borders, to bring the story of the Prelude together. And I think I keep saying it's the coolest thing, but there are so many cool things. And I feel so passionate about being a car enthusiast, and I love being a car enthusiast so much, is because it can bring people together from all different demographics, backgrounds, genders, all walks of life together, shared by the same passion and community. And just we can all. It shows you that humans aren't so bad after all, really.
But we're not done yet, because we have yet to finish this up. Hadush and Divya will be tidying the car up and making it look nice and pristine, I'm sure.
Hadush looks stoked about that.
And then you guys are going to hear the car start up, and I think this will be our first time hearing the car start up. Because I'm very excited.
Yeah, I have no idea if it even does start.
I guess we will see.
Yeah, it will be good. It will be really good. Maybe we should go give these guys a bit of space for a minute, because they're still working on that. And if you've just joined us, if you haven't had a chance to check out the new car, we are here today with the 6th Gen Prelude. This is just launched. We've both had a bit of time to drive this car. We've spoken at length now on the stream about what we like about this car, that we were, both a little bit like, oh, being big Honda fans about when this first came out. But how I would highly recommend, even if you don't like the fact that it's a hybrid and ECVT, to give it a crack, because it is a cool piece of kit. It's a cool looking car, like it's really not that big. I reckon if I lied down and put my arms up, it's only like a couple of me doing this, which is like a good measure of it not being like massive.
Yeah, I mean, it takes some styling inspiration from the previous generations.
Yes.
I mean, it's still a coupe, but in sort of a lift-back, sport-back design. So it looks really sporty. It feels sporty.
Yeah.
And really comfortable as well.
Yeah.
I've loved driving it. I really liked sending it around the corners, but also taking passengers, which is quite similar to the older generation Preludes. People loved taking people on to dates. I mean, it was known as the date car. I mean, it's just a car to wow people, really.
Yeah.
So I really, really like the 2026 Prelude. And if you guys have any questions that you want to ask us,
I'm looking at the chat now.
Yeah, let us know.
I'm looking at the chat now. Maybe we can come over this way back to the comments, where we can read out some live comments, see what people are saying. We've just asked when you started watching the stream, and we are having a few people who say 1 p.m. So thank you everybody who's been watching since 1 p.m. It's pretty cool. We've had a greetings from India, so shout out Pranav from India. Thank you for joining us. Again, another shout out from California by Joey. And to No Mama, who I said is No Mama. No Mama, you got a long username. Thank you, Honda Australia, for putting on such an event and bringing the community together, which is what it's all about. The power of dreams. Got a few comments about the power of dreams, which is exactly the whole point. We're in the Dream Garage, the power of dreams. There's a lot of, it might have been on purpose calling this a Dream Garage.
I think so.
The slogan. We've got, I'm not going to, that's a wee bit rude, isn't it? So FKN, you can make your own assumptions of that. Anyway, my mum bought a 4th Gen when I was a kid. I remember thinking how cool she was taking me to school in a race car. 15 plus years later now, I'm building my own race car. Hondas, love them. Awesome.
I love that.
Yeah.
Because when you're a kid, you see these like little two-door coupes and you're like, wow, that's a race car. Mom, look at that. I want a car like that.
Yeah.
And then when you get to an adult age and you have adult money, the first thing you want to buy is a cool race car. Exactly. And that's what I experienced when I turned 18, and I was like, oh, I really need to get my own car. I can't keep driving my mom's car around. She needs it. And my first gravitation was a race car.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to drive what they used to drive up in the hills in Japan that I've seen on videos on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, that was my love for Hondas, and it's good to see other people experience that. Like we have Elle Ruth, who is a familiar name. Welcome back, Elle.
Oh, we read this comment before.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, this one has got the S2K because it had a Prelude. Now you've got a CRV.
And now they have 3 Hondas.
But how's that? 1 Honda breaks, you know what? I'm going to buy 2 more. That's just the love that we have for Hondas.
Exactly. And from my experience with my Honda, it's been really, really reliable. Like I haven't had
touch wood right now.
it. Yeah, touch wood.
Yeah, touch your head.
But it's been fantastic to drive. Let's go back to the Prelude and see how Hadush and Divya are doing with the steering wheel that they've just put on.
Take screw.
We are so close now. Hadush, give us an update if you can.
Steering wheel is all up. It's all in.
All in.
Yay!
Fantastic. Nice job.
Okay, so is there anything else left to do on the Prelude? Anything that you could think of? Or is that it?
It's most of it, but we just gotta clean it up.
I think you can just close the hood and we can call it a day.
Yeah. Hadush, you know what that, this is a random little side quest, but what's that controller next to the gear stick there?
It's for the disc selector, I believe, and the nav, because this one had sat nav on it.
Wow.
During its time.
Wow.
It's got like maps, menu, buttons here.
That's cool.
And it's all at the back. To be honest, I think I'm guessing it used to be just audible maps, maybe. Because I don't see any screen here, so.
Yeah.
And it is factory everything. So this particular controller is for maps controller unit, and the maps is at the back with the CD stack.
Ah.
That's really a flashback, isn't it?
Yeah, first that would have been like whoa back in the day. Very, very high class.
If you did like see, I don't know if it's still.
Yeah, we can have a look. Hey, we've had a couple people asking.
Yeah, cool. Oh, we're really, really close to the end. Oh, how are you all feeling, Pat?
That's not gone well.
Oh.
Yeah, as you can see, we've got a CD stack here.
Oh, there you go.
Kenwood brand, and then we've got navigation computer.
I know you guys spent a lot of time in this car, but the smell. So I love that smell.
Very vintage smell, huh?
Oh yeah, bury me in that. Let me bathe in it. You reckon you can bottle that up? That's awesome. Yeah. I love that smell of old car.
Older vintage car.
Yeah. So that must be to answer some questions in the chat. I have a feeling that must be an aftermarket one, being a Kenwood unit. Do you reckon that was factory fitted?
Oh, it is factory.
It is factory. Wow. There you go. There you go. Well, yeah. To answer the chat, they're loving the CD stacker. The chat is loving the CD stacker.
It's factory because usually the factory are fitted at the back in the days.
Yeah.
Up until the Accords, like the later Accords with the nav at the back. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
All good?
I'm still having a little look in the chat. So yeah, keep the chat rolling. There's so much stuff coming through. I keep having to scroll so far. So I read one message and then all these new things keep popping up.
1 second. I'm just trying to look for that.
Yeah, loss of love for the radio. But apparently in the cheetah model, aileron, the same guy or girl who told you that's the
center cap.
Yeah, that the center cap thing. He said there was no factory stacker in the cheetah model. It came with a single CD under the tape player. Apparently, I don't know. We could be here all night discussing that, but
this one came with a cassette in the front and the CD stack at the back. So the unit for the CD stack is still at the front. The actual stacker is actually at the back.
Yes.
Yeah, like the Accords.
Yeah.
The Accords up to 2006 maybe.
Someone said must be a pain to change a CD when driving on a long trip.
That's why I have 6.
Yeah, exactly. You got 6. What if you want the 7th one? You got all your old school city pop Japanese CDs in there. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. So what's next? What are we done or?
I think we're done. We'll just clean up, just a touch up, and a couple of mats that we have.
There's the original mats.
Oh.
Whoa! Thank you, special friend.
Mats.
Special friend has flown in with the original mats. That's cool.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's got some love from the previous owners.
It's got some love.
Who's had this car before.
I'll show you the mats.
Yeah.
Look at that shaggy carpet.
That's
yeah.
cool.
Factory yellow as well. Yummy.
Did you just smell that?
No.
I mean, I don't judge. I know
Did you
love
just
the
smell that?
smell, but
Please, I licked it. Who do you think I am?
what flavor is this one, dog?
Oh, it's like, that's 90s crisp.
Yeah.
Which side is which, do you reckon?
I think
I would say the well-worn side would be the drivers.
the drivers, but I reckon the one that it has right now, which is I think genuine as well, maybe, looks better because it's got that plastic thing.
Oh, like the footrest.
Yeah. So it doesn't dig a hole like that.
Yes.
True. Divya, we can see you putting tools away. What's the garage etiquette that you practice in your own Honda service room?
Yeah, put it back where you found it.
So if you guys didn't hear that, she said just put everything back where you found it, which is the proper way to do it. I mean, when we came in, this dream garage was pristine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That was looking good. I would forget where everything goes.
It's beautiful. Just all the tools are in all the right
I know,
places.
it's nice. I would love to have a tool set like this at home. Instead, it's on my garage shelves and the stuff's everywhere. But it is the dream garage. It's, things have to be all the things you need and all the places that you need them.
Oh, let me grab this old thing.
Oh yeah, you want to show everyone the old wheel.
Is the old wheel.
Wow.
This one's quite heftier than the new one that we have.
Got a good bit of chunk.
Yeah, but you've got all the cruise control buttons on it. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have deleted cruise control. There are a couple of people in the chat who were upset that we deleted cruise control. But yeah, we couldn't find a way to, I suppose, aftermarket sort of retrofit it in the time. That would take a bit of extra custom wiring and finding other buttons and stuff. So we did leave the cruise control off for the Momento. But who knows? Maybe in the future we can find a way to put that back in because this isn't the last. I don't think this is the last we'll be seeing of this Prelude.
No, definitely not. And I'm curious to know what you guys would like Honda to do with this third-gen Prelude that we've just done a Resto-mod on. I think we could transform this and put like names on here or something, or people's different dreams. That would be really cool. An homage to the wonderful community that we have in Honda Australia.
Yeah. People are enjoying the OEM mats. City Pop and Eurobeat is what people are saying we should be playing on the radio, which I think is a good idea. What else do we have? Floor mats finish the interior well from Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. And Neil just said to you, that's an expensive steering wheel you're holding. So don't drop it. Yeah, it could be worth a bit of coin now. You can just put that in your jacket and walk away. Walk away.
They'll never know.
Yeah.
I'll leave this here for them to clean up as well.
Yeah, absolutely. No, lots of people saying don't get rid of the original wheels. The original steering wheel, rather. We're not getting rid of the original wheel. We'll be holding on to that one. It's in pretty good nick.
It's in really good condition.
Yeah, it's in pretty nice condition. So no, this isn't going anywhere. That's cool. I love the buttons. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, get out your way, Divya. Sorry.
We're in your way. Actually, here's a little useful tidbit for you guys. I read online that if you use hand sanitizer a lot and you touch a leather wheel, it degrades the leather a bit. Is that true, Pat?
Yeah, well, I mean, you use any leather wheel and you leave the wheel in the sun, it will, the more that you use it, like I should stop doing that. Like the more that you use the steering wheel, it will your hands will rub on it the whole time. It's like anything, and you leave it out in the sun, it'll just get a bit manky after time. But this, considering it's got 200,000 Ks, actually looks pretty
nice.
good. Yeah, I mean, it's got a bit of wear at the top, but it's actually not too bad. The wheel in my M3 looks worse than this, and this car's like 10 years older than mine.
Yeah.
So, one suggestion that someone, Oscar said, is that I think it needs to be showed off around Oz in different showrooms. Like this could do like a road tour and be showed off around, like parked up in different showrooms around the country. to celebrate the Prelude. What do you think about that?
I think that'd be really, really cool. So people can come to the showrooms and be like, oh, we saw this on live stream happen in real time.
Yeah.
That would be a really, really cool idea. We love that. We're going to put that in the bank.
We've had Charlotte Mukau ask if we can bring it to Adelaide. I'm sure we could find a way to do that. I'm just going to start making executive decisions on behalf of everyone. Like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, no, we will explore this. I don't know what the plan is for this car after we finish up tonight. It's pretty open-ended, and we'd love to hear from you what you think should be done as you're letting us know now. I didn't even think about taking it on like a road show and parking it up in different dealers, but I feel like that would be a pretty cool idea. You maybe leave it in a dealer, maybe for like a couple of weeks at a time or a month at a time, get it around to different dealers around the country over the course of a year. I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. There's plenty. State of Origin is starting now, someone has just said, which a lot of the crew have been talking about State of Origin starting, which is why we needed to get this done in the time frame, is that, we've got a couple of people in the chat who want to go watch the State of Origin soon enough, but bear with us, we've only got an hour and 4 minutes left. We're almost there, but we are going to start the car any minute now. We've also got the merch draws coming. There is still plenty to stick around for, so don't leave us just yet. We do love hearing these comments come through. And there's just awesome stuff. Massive Honda meetup, show the car off. Lots of comments about seeing the car in person, because it's not very often you get to see these cars out on the road these days, really, is it?
That's for sure. And I'm just really, really excited at the moment until we get to hear the car start up for the very first time, because us here in the Dream Garage hasn't even heard this car turn on. Like, we didn't come in here when the car rolled in here. I don't know how it came in here, but
it just magically appeared.
it just,
Yeah.
we willed it. We dreamed it up, and now it's here.
Yeah, that's right. You can do anything in the Dream Garage, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just so excited, and I'm counting down the minutes, honestly. I can see they're cleaning up their workstation here. So whenever Hadush and Divya are ready, we believe we'll let them start the car. They definitely have the honors to do that.
Yeah, we don't want to rush into this. It's the last little piece of the puzzle of seeing how it runs. Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting.
I mean, they've done like a full service on it. They've put coils on, lowered the suspension, new wheels. It's got fresh shoes.
So just put the positive terminal back on the battery, I think. So what's left, Hadush? Is that it?
Almost done.
Almost done. What else do we have left?
Just need to confirm that the battery is being tightened.
Okay, so we're really, really close now.
We are. Yeah, we're almost there. It's very, very exciting. We're just sitting now eagerly anticipating, and while we sort of wait, I've got the world's deepest pockets in these pants, trying to pull out my phone. But here we go. We'll get back to the YouTube chat. People are keen to start the car. Forza3212 has asked, can we see the host's personal cars? Yes, you can. My Instagram handle is 2pjz with an underscore. Sarah is middletwix.
Yes, middle.twix.
Yep, and so that's where you can go see all of our content, all of our personal cars. We are both massive Honda people, so Forza3212, that's where you can see that. And we both will be doing lots more with our personal cars over the next little while. We are big Honda fans. I may or may not have a new Honda inbound as well. Can the hosts make VTEC noises? Oh my God.
You first.
No, I'm not. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I would go.
My best impression.
I'd go.
How's that one?
I think that's pretty good.
Sorry to the audio people, by the way.
Now? RIP to everybody in the truck who just had their eardrums blown out. Thank you so much. That was great. That was really good. Thank you for doing that.
Thank you. Who did it better, though?
Yeah. Who did it better?
Me or Pat?
RIP. Yeah, RIP headphone users. Joey.
The next sort of a prelude
That's gold.
to the
That's
prelude
hilarious.
sign up, don't you think?
That's so funny. That is so funny. That was, I think you got to like 8,500 RPM. I think I was at like 11,000 RPM.
Yeah.
I was a bit louder. VTEC just kicked in, yo. Tiger Graham 2632. Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny.
Where's Adam?
Are we ready?
We're ready, baby. We want Adam to do it.
You want Adam to do it?
Oh, you come? All right, sweet.
Oh, Mario.
Mario's coming.
Mario has appeared to steal the thunder. Well, this is Mario. Say hello to everyone, Mario.
So I'm going to turn this key,
yeah?
Oh,
Let's
he's
get-
so excited. Look at him.
Oh, wow.
We're doing a countdown first.
I hope it's.
Yes?
I hope it starts.
Let's
Oh, yeah.
all do a
We might,
countdown before he turns the
Hang
wheel.
on, let me take the mic to the exhaust.
Hold on.
No.
We'll do
Oh, we've already got a mic
countdown
back here, never
from
mind.
5. You ready to count? All right. Guys in chat, you ready to count? We're going to turn on the car in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done.
That's a cheeky rat.
Probably take that off now.
Oh, it's just like
Go and hide this. No, you gotta let it run for a bit.
Yeah.
I was expecting a huge amount of smoke, not gonna lie.
You guys did a fantastic job.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever issues it may have come in with is now gone. Everything is running beautifully. You guys, are you proud of your work?
Yeah, amazing.
Purrs like a kitten. Nice. All right, well, I think we're done.
I know.
Hey, we've finished with an hour to spare. I can't believe it. Feels like only.
Such a journey to get to this point.
They got the headlights on with the pop-ups. That looks awesome. It looks so cool. But the guys have done an amazing job. We're pretty much done here for the night. But stick around because we did say there'll be those merch giveaways. So while we might be leaving you now, that will still very much continue. You don't have to worry about that. This has been an absolute privilege. I'd like to shout out everybody involved in this project. To Divya and Hadush, absolutely amazing job. Give them some love in the comments. I'd like
The
to thank
Honda Car Club as well that we have. Big love to them.
yeah, everyone who came in to share their stories, to Honda Australia for having Sarah and I down. I want to say a massive shout out to Sarah, who's done an amazing job as well.
Thank you so much, and you as well. The film crew that we have had filming us for the past 7 hours.
Unbelievable. These
so
guys are
much.
absolute legends. They have not had a break, so thank you so much to the crew. Make sure you show them some love in the comments as well. Thank you to everybody who's been part of making this happen. Thank you to AIC or the Dream Garage, where we are today. Everybody behind the scenes who you don't get to see, but are just as part of this as we are. And thank you to you for sticking around, for sharing your comments, and for just being here, and for sticking with us, whether it's been for 5 minutes or the past 5 hours, or even the full stream.
Absolutely.
It's been an absolute joy.
I hope you guys all enjoyed this stream, and a big love and round of applause to Hadush and Divya for powering through this
Well done.
Resto-mod.
Yeah,
We
smashed
hope
it.
that you have enjoyed it.
Come in,
guys.
come in.
You
Come
guys
in,
are part of the team.
Yeah, you gotta come in and get in the final shot.
Aww.
How are you feeling? Are you stuffed?
Oh, I mean, it's been a long day, but hey, we got the work done, and it's amazing to be a part of a repair like this that happens once in what, 30 years?
Yeah, it's not often you get to do this. No, thank you so much, guys. You've done an amazing job. Thank you so much. Yeah. My name's Pat. I've been joined here by Sarah, by Divya, by Hadush. I really appreciate your time. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We'll see you very soon.
Bye.